Alright, so we're back, and we just did a whole bunch, of talking to people and doing minor side quests, and it's been a very long time since we were actually on the ground and exploring an actual planet or fighting anyone or anything like that, so I'm very much itching to get back into that. I did, in between streams, do a tiny bit of just popping back over here at our strike teams and research teams and what have you to see if we get any new stuffs popping up here. I did pick up one of our lab technician reports, and it basically just gave us, I think it was 100 Milky Way research. So it looks like that's what that's going to give us, either Milky Way or it might alternate between different types. But 100 is not a bad amount. So that was encouraging. Then I did send one or two more strike teams, and actually did have our newer strike team level up, which was pretty cool. So now our newer strike team is actually, I believe, level 4, and our original one is level 3. I did not realize initially that it was even possible to send our NPC strike teams to these multiplayer viable missions. I thought that was multiplayer exclusive, so that was cool. So they are currently on one of those. We do have one more strike team that is not currently in use, and we have one bronze mission available right now. It is against the the Outlaws. But the thing is, our team that is currently busy is our Outlaw Specialist, and the team that we have available is our Ket Specialist. So yes, we could do this, and we still have... Oops. Okay, well now they're going there. So we are doing this, apparently. They have a 78% chance of success, which is like, okay, that's pretty good. It's not amazing. It feels a little bit weird to do it against these outlaws when perhaps, it seemed as though Ket kept popping up before. But now suddenly the outlaws pop up. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So there's that. And, in turn... Oh, the other thing that I noticed is I was wondering, how do we actually use the stuff that we get from these guys? Obviously, they level up and whatnot, but then we get these bronze material loot boxes and the bronze credit loot boxes, and initially, when I saw these, they looked kind of like the loot boxes that you get from Mass Effect multiplayer, so I thought, is there just, do they only exist in multiplayer, and it's kind of a way of getting some crossover between multiplayer and the campaign, because there's already some interaction between the two systems in this strike teams format, but no, it seems as though, pretty sure we can just open these right now and get the rewards in the campaign, so why not? Let's go for it. Let's see, Pathfinder rewards. Multiple rewards have been claimed and added to your inventory. Please check your inventory screen for more details. Oh, I mean, it'd be kind of convenient if you just, showed me right here and now, but okay. Oh, God. Right. Well, is it going to pop up when we open our inventory, or are we going to have to play a guessing game here to try to figure out what we just acquired? I think we just acquired this. Pathfinder Ranger. Which looks like it might be more of an essence. Whoa, it's heavy. It's heavy. Lower damage. Much, much higher rate of fire. Max clip size is probably bigger. Yep. Wait, we can do the... Can compare from here? Yeah. Okay, so wait, which one is which? 36 is... the... Okay, so the white stats here, the stats from the item we're looking at right now, and the bars and the pluses and minuses are the stats of the Predator, our starting weapon. So yeah, this has better rate of fire, clip size, ammo capacity, lower accuracy, much higher weight, so it looks like it's more of an SMG. How are our credits doing? I should have looked before and after, yeah. I think possibly a couple thousand there. But yeah, I should have made more of a point of verifying what we had before and after. Let's see, anything new here? Oh, okay, there's an exclamation mark that shows us what's new. Wait, hold on, this is ultra rare? Plus 10% encounter XP increase? That sounds amazing. 10% is pretty big. Especially this early on in the game where we could use all the levels we can get. So that seems good. This looks silly, but extra ammo and reduced weapon weight is also not bad at all, actually. But I think this might be my preference, at least initially here. So I think we're already carrying pretty light weapons. Okay, any other stuffs that's new? Well, let's check other weapons. Not seeing any exclamation points under assault rifles. Shotguns, no exclamation. Well, but did we... Or did we get the Pathfinder weapons from... No, we might have gotten those from another source recently, didn't we? Because that sounds vaguely familiar. Had the other melee stuff. Pistol mods, we're using all of those. Assault rifle mods, we did get a new assault rifle mod. A scope for just accuracy. Okay, it's the same as what we're using right now, so not a big difference maker. Shotguns, oh, a few things. Shotgun barrel. Shotgun damage, that's useful. Melee optimizer, I feel like we might have seen those before, we just didn't hover over them, so they were showing up as if they were new. Then sniper rifles, you know, exist. Theoretically. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, we even see here it has the one for, or the exclamation point for one thing that's new. Initiative armor, standard issue, Andromeda Initiative hard suits are designed for exploration. There's no stats here that change, I don't think, so not really sure that's all that meaningful. I'm not sure why we have an exclamation point here when we don't seem to have anything new. Blueprints, though. Oh, a ton of these. Okay. Shields. Chests. Counter experience as well. We don't have all the resources to make, well, most of these. Weapon damage, headshot damage, stuff like that. Yeah, so it seems like the Maverick set is perhaps sort of a weapons damage set. Whereas Pathfinder, I don't know, might be more rounded. Different components give different types of things. Power restoration and defense. I'd kind of like a little bit of power recharge, if possible, from some of our armor, because I was under the false impression that some of our passive skill points were going to give us way more of a boost than they actually will, by the looks of things. Counter XP increase, I mean, again, that 10%, just comparing it to what we're seeing here, 2%, well, that 10% is pretty huge. I would think that is not insignificant. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff here, wow. But this is, okay, this is just research, yeah. So this is not stuff that we've actually made yet. It's not as if this is actually in our inventory per se, but it's just giving us the option to create it in the future. Like, there's 15%, but that looks like that's an entire set. Maybe a helmet, maybe not. Not sure if that's a coincidence that doesn't show it. Whereas before we saw a helmet and helmet alone that gave 10%. So again, just putting that right here. So putting that into perspective. Is that the same? Ah, yeah, Deep Space Explorer. Seems like the whole thing of Deep Space Explorer is that it gives a bunch of experience. That feels like that'd be pretty good early on. Obviously, in terms of direct combat, not as good, but... Sell prices, ammo, reduce weapon weight. Okay. Then resources, I mean, I don't think we're about to go through and check all these things, but the various consumable type things that we picked up over time. So yeah, we did at the end of the previous stream start speccing a bunch more of our points, and we have now upgraded Flamer quite a bit. We now have the extra radius, so it should be easier for us to put Flamer to good use here. We did also spend a lot of points into Tack Cloak, which we've not yet gotten the chance to use. But this will temporarily make us turn invisible and give us a damage boost for the first skill that we use to quote-unquote break our cloak. But I was hoping we'd get a little more recharge speed, because the recharge on this is 15 seconds, which is a very long time. I mean, most of the skills, it seems like, in Andromeda have longer recharge times than they do in Mass Effect 3. But since everything has an individual recharge time, maybe it's not as big of a deal. So, you know, if one skill is still trying to get off cooldown, you can at least use your other stuff. So it's not like you deactivate Cloak and suddenly you're a sitting duck. At least not as much of the case. But we get a little bit of recharge speed there. And the other thing is, Cloak, at least in Mass Effect 3... Don't remember if this is the case in 2. But if you break the Cloak before its full 6.5 second duration expires, then that will actually reduce the recharge time. So, like, if you almost immediately break the Cloak, the recharge time is pretty darn quick, whereas if you let it expire after going the full length, then it does give you the full 15 seconds. That's most of the time pretty unusual for that to happen. So you're probably breaking the cloak to do things like deal 50% extra damage. Really, it's more than that, because we already have the 50% here. So 100% extra damage with your powers and whatnot. But it does make me wonder if maybe getting the 30% recharge speed here was worth it after all. Because we started speccing a little bit into our defensive passive, or various passives here, including a little bit of shields, tech power, tech recharge speed. So this one in particular, I guess these two, I was looking at, and they say that they improve the tech power recharge speeds for each skill point invested in the tech skill group. I looked at that, and I thought, okay, well, we have a bazillion points. We've invested 31 points in tech, as you see up there. So I was expecting this to say 31%. I was like, that's pretty huge. We can get an astronomical amount of damage and recharge speed. So we just never need to worry about those things. But no, as you can see, 7% is a lot less than 31. Same with the duration here. So not getting quite as much recharge as I was expecting to see. I mean, it would have been absolutely ridiculous how much recharge speed we were going to get if it did work the way I thought it might, but still means that not quite as powerful as I had dreamed.
How long does it take to learn piloting?
Depends how you apply yourself. With your mind, you'd be adept in a few weeks.
Well, that's a compliment, I suppose. So, we did do a lot of side quests, exploration on or talking to people on the Nexus and what have you, learning a lot more there. We did.
You missed your appointment. Again.
Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. I had a good reason.
Which was?
When I remember it, I'll tell you. I don't think she would.
I don't think so either. We did also finish by going to, I forget what the name of the planet was, but we met the Angarans. We accidentally teleported, or fast traveled, faster than light traveled, practically directly into a humongous fleet of Ket. Then we had to run, and when we were running, found ourselves at I don't think it was technically the homeworld, but a world controlled by the Angara, and Jal agreed to join us, and we are here to now help out the Angarans, who have basically said that they are also in conflict with the Ket, who have been enslaving their people and attacking their worlds. And so it seems as though it's a little bit early to say alliance, but there's potentially at least some potential there to form an alliance in the future with the Angarans. And so that's sort of the main thing that we're looking to do here, is either go to Havarl or go to Vold, both of which are planets that are, or at least were, controlled by the Angarans, but are now under either Ket or Remnant attacks. I don't really know to what extent, is one of these inherently better to go to before the other? I have no idea. Obviously, I've never played Mass Effect Andromeda before. But, no, I mean, I guess if there is a very clear, Liz, totally, everyone agrees that going to Havarl is objectively the preferable one to prioritize. Do that first, of course. I mean, I guess as long as you don't tell me why, it's not like super spoilery, but we'll probably just more or less flip a coin and go for whichever one we want. So yeah, having made contact with the Angara, their trust must be gained in order to meet the Moshe and access the vault on Aya. Okay, so yeah, Aya was the planet where we ran into the Angarans. We basically told them, hey, there's another one of those vaults on your planet, and we want to get into it to use it. And they said, no, not gonna let you do that, because the person who would go in with you, this Moshe, is currently captured by the Ket, and so you need to basically either help us free that person, or generally just help us fend off the Ket, and only then will we actually allow you to go into this remnant vault. Feels like it's kind of beside the point, because if the planet is viable already, and there's a species of people who are cooperative, then we may not need the vault in the first place, but whatever. Okay. So I don't remember which one is the Ket planet and which one is the planet that is facing remnant resistance. I'm guessing this is Ket and this is remnant, but I really don't know. So maybe we'll just run for this one, I guess. And we'll see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Okay, so let's see. This... Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is Aya. Okay, I was looking at now on for a second, and I was like, that name doesn't sound as familiar. Okay, so let's head out.
Anomaly on sensors.
Oh. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure we... Oh, no, we did not explore this area at all, did we? Because we went straight here. True. Okay. So let's look around. We know there's an anomaly over here. But perhaps it's worth taking it planet by planet for the time being. Wait, that's Aya? That's... No, okay. That really looks like it's saying the name of this planet is also Aya. But no, it's not. Ooh, you are very close to the star. Alright, no anomalies, but May Rav. I imagine this is actually surprisingly not nearly as hot on the surface as I would have expected, given how bright that is. Looks very close to this star, but maybe this star is not that big. You would expect this star to be much bigger if it were that close. So the Angara have established a research station on the boiling, toxic surface of May Rav, but it appears unmanned and in danger of destruction. Perhaps the Angara lacked the resources to maintain it. Okay. There's nothing to scan here, though, so I think that will be that.
Anomaly detected.
I'm pretty sure that's just referring to the same thing, which I'm pretty sure is over there. But we'll take them one planet at a time.
Anomaly detected.
Okay. Looks like there were 2 planets here, kind of, sort of, or that's a very, very large moon. Let's see what the deal is. Okay, it's Sasayol. It's actually a decent temperature, although very thin atmosphere. Alright, despite its comfortable temperature and gravity, Sasayol's composition is highly toxic and inimical to most life forms. It would be difficult at best to colonize. Yeah. So, some things going for it, but not perfect by any means. Looks like a satellite, maybe?
Deploying probe. Satellite detected.
Okay. What is this? ID unknown. Power reading is 4.2%. Functional but dormant. But it is active. A Ket satellite. Ooh. Is well concealed low in Sasayol's orbit. Doubtless designed to observe Angaran activities in the system. Disabling it permanently is a simple task. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll do that. Gained Helios research data. Okay, sure. Nothing with that very, very large moon that is also extremely close to this planet. In fact, so close that there is no question that if it were actually this close, it would be in an unstable orbit and crash directly into the planet, and the entire planet would be destroyed because of how massive that moon is. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna ignore that.
I'm picking up something.
Okay, yeah, we know there's more stuff still over to the left, but let's check this out. Also, this... Oh, okay. I saw the little light there, and I don't think this was the anomaly that we were hearing all the fuss about before, but what happens if we do this?
Away. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Okay, so we don't need to wait and see if we get a notification for some anomaly. We can guess if we see something that looks significant and just throw a probe at it. That's good to know. Alright, it's an asteroid. G-type. Very little gravity, of course. This asteroid contains large quantities of frozen water, unusual for this particular asteroid belt, and a possible host of microbial life. Oh. Well, I mean, it's a beryllium deposit, so it's not as if we are researching organic stuffs here. We're just getting metals. Okay. Now let's head over here.
Anomaly detected.
Right, very green. I like it. Albiro is, whoa, very high pressure and relatively, although not incredibly hot. Albiro's surface is primarily composed of iron, but mountains rich with less common metals dot the landscape. Scans indicate that the Angara have often sent mining expeditions here. Okay. What is this?
Probe away. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Okay. In this case, it's graphite. Okay, 61 of that. Now let's see. I think we're just looking at this out here, which I'm pretty sure was the thing that we were hearing all those notifications about before, that there's some kind of anomaly there. Opposite side of the system. Let's go. Or this doesn't have an anomaly, and I thought that's what we were hearing about before. But this was not actually the source of all those? Okay. Fair enough. I guess it was that asteroid belt. Okay, so... Doesn't... Right, looks like it's just a gas giant, so... Actually, thin atmosphere, surprisingly, but... Every century, Fetvun's orbital path takes it dangerously near a stretch of Scourge. It appears to be bleeding atmosphere as a consequence. Okay, well that does explain the relatively thin atmosphere for a planet that is just a whole bunch of gas. Cool color scheme, though. Alright, so I think that is everything. In that case, what is a... Hold on, let's just double check what a Trail of Hope is. Whoa. Okay, we learned about a lot more places, but just want to make sure that we are not foregoing a quest. Oh, wait, that's cool. It shows us the planet that we're currently on all zoomed in. That's an awesome little touch. They totally did not have to do that, but I really like that. I really like that. You had the planet in the background there that we were just visiting, and are technically currently still right next to. Okay, let's just double check that we are not able to just immediately do one of these things on Aya. Locate ancient crash site. Meet resistance leader on Vold. Okay. So that would suggest this is probably Remnant. This is probably Ket, but I don't... Or maybe I'm reading into that a little bit too much. Oh, there was also this thing for a movie night that Liam was asking us to do. I assume we can do this pretty much whenever. And given how it's been a long time since we've gotten in on the action and whatnot, feels like maybe it's best for us to prioritize those other things instead. Recover the Rem Tech from the Remnant site on Vold for PB. Okay. What was the name of the one that was right on this planet, though? Okay. That's odd. I mean, there are these... Oh, no, not this. These tasks for just crafting armor and crafting a weapon, I think. Craft the Pathfinder chess piece. Like, is it worth just doing that real quick and mark that one off? If it gives us experience, then it might even be enough for us to level. Not really sure. We've definitely spent some research stuff, but I'm not sure we've actually crafted anything. Maybe we do that real quick. Development. We've not really done. Pathfinder chestplate, it said, right? So basically this. Oh, we don't have the... Assume that's platinum? So never mind. I kind of just assumed we were going to have the resources to do that, but apparently we do not. I take it back. Yeah, okay. Let's just head out, in that case. It was a Trail of Hope. Okay, I didn't even remember seeing that name, but... If we zoom out here, yeah, we have way more places we can go now. So helping Havarl's scientists is one of the big ones. And we have meeting the resistance on Vold. It's the other big one. But we have these other new places we've not been to as well. So I think we probably do still go for one of the main quest spots now. Again, in large part because it's been so long since we've actually gotten on the ground and done some exploration and fighting, what have you. And I don't know to what extent. I mean, in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, really. Maybe a little bit less so with 3, sort of. Even when you were exploring locations where you didn't necessarily know if there was anything mission-wise for you to do there, oftentimes you would go in, you'd scan a planet, you'd scan some kind of unexpected space freighter or something like that, and you'd end up having a side quest there, but a quest in which you would actually land and go out and do some things, which we haven't really had yet in Andromeda. Only main quests and side quests on the major stations that have required that we do things actually on the ground and not just, you know, talking to people and what have you. So we'll be interested to see if that happens in the future, but Noel or Havarl. Let's go Havarl, I think was the one we were... I mean, not that we have any real sense as to which one is preferable, but we'll go for this one. Oh, except I pressed the wrong button. So we won't go for this one. Now we'll go for this one.
Okay. It looks so small from here.
Anomaly detected.
So is this the anomaly? No, that's not the anomaly. Apparently the anomaly happens to be right where I happened to open this up, but okay.
Probe away.
That works.
I found something.
Okay. It does look very interesting, the spiral system there. We have a long way to travel here, don't we? Zoom way in. Comet? That's cool. I think it's our first time running into a comet. So, comparatively small, but this comet is rich in the empirically useful nephrite. Not even sure what that is, although other elements have complicated exploration. Very bright, but a second orbit is unlikely. Best to mine it for other purposes. Okay. Sure. Give us platinum. Okay, but we were just saying we needed more of that. So that is useful. Oh. It's way out there. Yeah, okay. So again, why don't we take this one planet at a time? We'll still explore everything in here, but we're obviously going to end up landing on Havarl. Alright, no anomaly. It's Prosper. Off the Prosper! Messy! Okay, sorry. Enough of that. So, relatively thick atmosphere, extremely hot. The immense and fiery Prosper is described in certain Angaran texts as the guardian of Farrowing, proactively circling the bright star until the day both cool. Lionel Messi! What's a finish? Off the crossbar and in!
Anomaly on sensors.
Okay, it's Ferrum. Almost very similar names to some of the planets from Mass Effect 1, but small atmosphere. Although, despite that being the case, still relatively hot. Ferrum's, but potentially livable. Ferrum's carbon dioxide and argon atmosphere is inhospitable to most life, unfortunate, as are ocean temperatures which, in sunlight during the proper season, can reach the boiling point. Oh. I mean, when you have a thin atmosphere like that, boiling point is... it's not very high. So that does make sense.
Deploying probe. I found something.
Looks like a volcano. Biomatter growth, though. Classification fungus. I mean, bear in mind, we are looking from space right now, so if this darker blotch is the biomatter growth, and that is absolutely humongous. It's the size of a continent, practically. So let's see. Origin Ferrum. Quarantine recommendation level 1. You know, keep your distance. Thriving on Ferrum, where little else can. Massive fungal forest. Yeah, that makes sense. Forest is perhaps a good way to describe how large this thing is. Stretch kilometers in the moist and hot air. Okay. Just get experience for it? I think we're pretty close to leveling in that case. Alright, then we have Havarl. Well, let's go first to Yilfayan. I don't know why this place has a circle around it. A sphere.
Anomaly detected.
Okay, now this time it really looks like you're putting us at the satellite, the moon, and that thing is the actual planet. Although the moon has a ring around it? That's interesting. Let's see, so Yilfane, but it still has a pretty thick atmosphere, and it's 111 degrees Celsius even this far away from the star? Sulfur, iron, and plutonium compose the bulk of Yilfane's surface. Its powerful storms shift in magnitude as it orbits around the gas giant. Okay, so yeah, it is a satellite orbiting around Yed Noeth. What do we have here?
Deploying probe. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Okay, more graphite. Sure. And in that case... okay, yeah, no anomalies popping up there. For a second there, it looked like something was popping up, but now I think we're ready to head over to Havarl, which is, as we were just saying, one of the main quest locations, one of two, that we're going to look to head over to. Alright, so once again, it looks like a satellite of a gas giant, which is interesting. If this apparently is the Angaran's homeworld. And it's a moon. What's up with that? Okay, Havarl. Oh, and it does tell us platinum and nickel. That's what those labels are for, right? And we were just saying we potentially need some platinum, so that's good. So let's see. What kind of conditions did the Angarans grow up on? Slightly less atmospheric pressure than Earth. Temperature, pretty similar though. It's a little bit hot, but certainly livable. 29 degrees Celsius. The ancestral home of the Angara is a lush jungle planet. However, scans detect plant life on Havarl exhibiting maladaptive, unsustainable growth patterns. The abnormal mutation suggests something is terribly wrong with Havarl's ecology. Interesting. Okay, is there a specific spot where we need to land? We just launch a probe? Somewhere? No? Apparently not. Oh, over here. It tells us. Right. I knew that. Okay, there are other quests here as well. Helping Havarl scientists, I believe, is the main quest, but recovering the past... Oh, is the one about the... There was that Angaran historian woman who wanted us to check out... I forget exactly what the circumstances were, but yeah, something she wanted us to gather some info for her on, which is here as well, so we'll try to make a point of doing that too. Okay. So this will be a big mission then. Alright. And we are trying out the Cryo Gauntlet, I think, which we swapped over to but haven't actually seen in action yet. Lower damage, but can potentially freeze our enemies, so that's cool. Predator? Again, we were kind of hoping we might find a better pistol than this. And we do actually have an assault pistol, which in many ways is sort of what or a machine pistol, is that what they're referring to SMGs as nowadays? This is kind of what we're looking for, because I do like the Zalkin, especially with the extra mods we put on it. They've given it, with the scope, some more accuracy, and the penetration with the AR receiver. So this can be a half-decent long-range weapon for us, but it fires fairly slowly for an assault rifle. So having something that, especially since we have a scope, and that makes it a little bit awkward to shoot people close range, it's nice to have something that we can just spam when people rush us down, and Predator doesn't seem great for that, but a machine pistol would, you'd think, be better for that purpose, but at this point, since it's so much heavier, I bet it would not work all that well for us. So I think we start to run into some cooldown penalties. Wait, we have 100% here. If we do this... Yeah, then we're at minus 15%. I don't think we want to be doing that right now. That, I think, would be bad. And can we give our allies, our friends, specific weapons as well? That was previously the case in other Mass Effect games. You could also give specific weapons to your teammates, but at least at the moment, it looks like this is just us. I'm not seeing any way to switch over to other teammates. As for our gear, though, our armor, so we're using this, but I think, didn't we say we got 2% here? Oh, some of the stuff that we hadn't... No, we do have this. Okay, it's not just that we got the research for it, we actually own this. Yes, we can go ammo, sell prices, and reduced weight. I mean, technically that could make it more feasible for us to use the other machine pistol, but I think I'm intrigued by getting the extra experience early. I think that's a good way to go. Helmet, didn't we have a helmet that does that as well? Also, this helmet looks too silly for me. Yeah, the extra experience, I think that's the same sort of set, the Explorer set. So was it 10 or 15% experience from the other stuff, and now 10% here is... That adds up to a lot. Let's see, then legs... Oh, yeah, I think this was sort of a full package that includes chest plate, legs, and arms. Just the helmet that's different. So yeah, this was 15 plus 10, right? So 25% total extra experience. That's I would think pretty significant. Probably enough to give us an extra level, possibly just from one mission alone. And the shield capacitors. Okay, I still, full disclosure, have not determined what the actual button for activating our consumables is. So I still don't know if we're ever going to end up using these. But shield capacitors, in theory, sounds like a good idea. And incendiary ammo is probably not a bad idea either. Okay, now do we... And when we're here... Is this how we switch squad mates? Yes. Okay. Okay, so we can swap them around. And now we have many more choices. So, let's see. We have a lot of tech powers. We have the Flamer, which we want to get up close and personal to do. And we have a little bit of range ability, especially now that we have Cloak, which we can combine with our Assault Rifle, which is maybe not the perfect weapon for it, but, okay. So, what does that mean we're looking for in a teammate? We have a lot of priming with Flamer. We can detonate with Energy Drain, although that's not as highly leveled. So I guess we're relatively well-rounded, but I feel like we might want someone who can tank a little bit. So Drac is a little bit intriguing in that way. Liam, we haven't spec'd him for defensive purposes yet. I feel like we have to take Jal, because this is apparently the Engaran homeworld. So that just has to happen. Also, he's our most recent addition to the team, although we haven't used most of these people. Haven't used most of these people yet anyway. So I think we go Jal and maybe Drac as the second person. Jal has a lot of tech powers and some combat. There's just so much combat with most of our teammates and almost no biotics is the weird thing. It's basically just Korra and PB are the only people who can do any biotics whatsoever. So it's a third of our... I guess that makes some sense. It's a third of our team for biotics, but it's like over half our team for combat. Seems oddly imbalanced. But does that mean we ought to take PB or Korra? Oh, PB did want to... Was this the spot that had PB's extra mission? Or was that the other spot? Might have been the other spot. I mean, not that we need to take her for that purpose, as long as we just pick up the item for her. Also trying to remember what other people's abilities are. So you're basically a Vanguard, mostly detonations, not priming. Which, if we're doing a lot of Flamer, is still fine. PB, I think you could prime with Pull. Vetra, I've almost no recollection of what your abilities are. Drac is definitely the biggest tank. Maybe we take Drac. Let's go for Drac. Let's go with these two. Okay, then... Oh, we have other paint jobs already? Hold on. Hold on. Midas Touch. Low maintenance. High panache. Yes, we can rotate. Okay, good. Wait, hold on. It's too over the top for me. I liked the Blood Pack one that we saw that we could have bought. But I didn't really think that spending money on a paint job for our vehicle was the best way to be shelling out our cash early. Oh, we saw Tabula Rasa pop up. Okay, that's what that's for. I like this a bit. Tuchanka Grit. Enough to weather a nuclear winter. You don't say. Let's go for this. It's kind of similar to the Blood Pack paint job, I think, as well. Probably not all that much of a coincidence. Okay. Yeah, it's just the consumables, the only thing here that we haven't locked in, but as I said, I don't really think we have much reason to change here. So we can't swap out the weapons for our teammates? I guess? They just always use the same weapon or something like that? Which is also good to know, because that would affect whether we need to hold on to extra copies of good weapons, or we just need one good assault rifle, one good sniper rifle, so on and so forth. One good pistol. I mean, that's oversimplification. There are probably circumstances under which we'd like different types of weapons, but you get my idea. Okay, so I think we're good here.
Sending the nav point for Darpalev. That's where the Mosha's team should be. It used to be an Angaran town. There'll be landing pads and good sightlines for a safe approach.
I doubt that's going to be the case, though.
Anomaly on the sensors. Something big, possibly hostile, taking evasive action.
Wait, I don't think his...
Go on. Oh. What are those?
Well, that's something you don't see back home.
Any explanation, Joel?
Bringing us in.
All right, we are here on Havarl, which was / is the Angaran homeworld. Let's just double check. So, Kieran Dahl's research team was studying on Havarl's monoliths when they triggered a strange remnant stasis field. Okay, so this is the remnant one. Yeah, that would be another good thing to remind ourselves of, is which type of enemy are we expecting to run into more than others on this planet, and then build our team a little bit around that, because if we're talking mostly remnant, that means synthetics and probably more shields, which means we'd probably prefer a more tech-heavy team, which Jal can do. Less so the case with Drak. But let's see. So it's kept them in a frozen state, alive but unresponsive. Make contact with the scientists at Pilav. Okay. That's what we need to do here. We also have not... We spent our own points, but we've not spent the points yet for our teammates, so we should definitely do that. So, let's see. Basically, I think the objective here is to make Drak a tank for us, and we make Jal... I think he might be the closest thing we get to someone who can combine tech powers with us. He does have energy drain, which is useful, but he does also have one of my favorite skills. Or at least the Andromeda equivalent of one of my favorite skills with this Avenger Strike. But I think for the time being... Wait, what is... So this is weapon damage, weapon force, shields, max health, but no way to increase his power damage. I mean, it does seem like since our teammates have such huge recharge times, maybe it's not great for them to be focusing on scaling power damage anyway, because obviously they don't have cooldown on their weapons, so if you're scaling that damage, it's probably a little more reliable. But we can improve the recharge speed here. How long does it take for us to get Avenger Strike unlocked? 18 points. I mean, by that same logic, you can make the case that it's not that meaningful to invest in their active abilities when you could just boost up their damage a bit. Let's see. Yeah. Power damage force. Weapon rate of fire. All power damage recharge speeds. Or all power recharge speeds. Okay. We've 16 points. I think the passives do make a lot of sense here. And then maybe he's investing a little bit in energy drain. Probably some in resilience as well. Let's do this. Give him some more offenses. I think go up to here. And probably leave it at this for the time being. Enemy shell shoots deal less damage for a time. Enemy shell shoots take extra damage over time. Yeah, let's hold off on that. 10 points left. Give him at least a little bit of defenses. Shell's melee attacks deal more damage, especially on shielded foes. Didn't it say that the Avenger Strike counts as a melee attack? It does. So I think that's the key, is once you have this unlocked, you can scale it more through this, but I'm not sure we're getting much value out of it in the short term. So we might just look at this, although isn't 10 going to be... Oh no. Okay, I'm trying to proactively do some maths here. Figure out how much we can do without running into an odd number of points remaining. I think this should work just fine. So we get the little bit of survivability, and yes, we should have exactly enough points to invest further in energy drain. So normally I'd say go for the damage and shields restored perhaps, but given how slow our squad mates' powers are, see if we just hover here, it does tell us shields restored, primary damage, shield recharge, or shield damage bonus, synthetic damage bonus. So yeah, he does have extra damage against shields, extra damage against synthetics, so that's why energy drain in particular will make Jal a decent squad mate on this mission, you would think, if we're running into a lot of remnants. 20% recharge speed improved. On a 20% recharge ability is still a really long recharge. Can he detonate immediately? Or does he only detonate once we level him up further? Primed. Detonates. Okay. Not until we upgrade further. So, I'm getting the feeling that squad mates and combos are going to be pretty tough to work around. Sky Manta Ray is pretty much, right? Getting the sense that because of these long cooldowns, it's going to be really tough to pull off combos with teammates, so I'm not really sure we want to be relying on them that much for that purpose. It'd be nice, but maybe we do... I mean, recharge speed, I guess, helps in that regard, though. So, for Ryder, I would say go damage, but maybe we do take recharge speed for squad mates, otherwise it's going to take an eternity for them to use their skills. Because now we have, what, like, 60% recharge speed for what would normally be a 20-second recharge skill, so it's at least a little bit better there. Okay, so Jal looks pretty good, and we're 1 point away from being able to unlock Avenger Strike, so that's cool too. Okay, be kind of nice to throw 1 point in Sticky Grenade so he at least has it going forward, but at least for the moment, that's what we'll stick with. Drac. For you, you start with Blood Rage. This is your big tank ability, right? Melee damage, damage resistance, regeneration delay reduction, does have a duration, does have a cooldown, still loses health and shields, but cannot die during Blood Rage. Cannot die during Blood Rage. Which is a weird way of being a tank, but it technically works. I mean, guess your total health and shields doesn't matter if you just can't die when this is up. So, yes, this is... I mean, it is technically an active skill, but it's not something that is all that active in nature. Whereas Incinerate, burning enemies are primed. Okay. He can immediately prime, even on rank 1. That's really nice. I think we have better priming than we have detonation right now, because Flamer is much more leveled up than Energy Drain is, but this is definitely worth at least putting 1 point into. What's the cooldown on this? 20 seconds as well? Okay. Plus 20% all damage? I assume that means damage, upfront damage, and damage over time, because this has both kinds. Just want to see how this scales, though. Recharge speed, damage versus armor. Universal damage versus armor? Like across the board? In which case you seem like the anti-armor specialist, or an anti-armor specialist, which probably means you're less useful against Remnant in general. Movement speed, melee damage, even better health regeneration. Okay. And shotgun damage, shotgun force, health, shield regeneration, hold on, what else do you get here? Melee damage, more defenses. Yeah, so lots of defensive stuff. Let's invest a bit here, because this is permanently up. Seems really similar to the effects of Blood Rage. 9 points left. This means we should be able to go here, here, and one of these, right? Means we aren't scaling his shotgun damage, but again, I think you're mostly here for the survivability right now, less so for the damage. Movement speed, melee damage. I mean, it does seem like he's very much a close-range specialist, so giving him the movement speed could be useful. And again, if you can't die when you have this active, then the health regeneration rate might not matter that much. But I don't really know what to expect out of this ability all that much. What else do we have going for? I mean, getting ahead of ourselves there. Sure. We'll go for this. Movement speed, melee damage. Mostly for the movement speed to actually get you into range where you can deal damage. Okay. Let's go for it. So now he has 728 health, 683 shields, I imagine. Oh, hold on. I imagine that is better than... It's much better than us. Probably better than Jal as well, but it is. Yeah, both these guys are comparatively much tankier than we are, so that is good to know. We're stealthy with our attack cloak. Okay. Just, scan our surroundings a bit. Even though there's surprisingly nothing to scan. Take a look at our map. Okay. Lots of stuff here, theoretically. And Jal was saying that we are theoretically landing in a village of sorts, an outpost of sorts. I kind of doubted him. I thought we were going to immediately drop and it was going to be a disaster. The Ket or the remnants were going to be all over the place and be like, well, so much for that plan. Apparently not. Apparently it seems as though he may have been right. I'm very surprised by the lack of stuff to scan, but alright, let us proceed. Also, what is the hotkey for... Hold on. For cloak. LB plus RB? That's really awkward. Okay, but this is our cloak. Let's see if we deactivate it. A little bit preemptively. Recharge is not terrible. Obviously, that was a pretty short cloak, whereas if we go for the... Hello. If we go for the full duration, it's going to take a lot longer. But then we can... Oh, that was supposed to be a flamer. We broke that with, but... So this is our newly improved flamer. The extra radius. I'll be honest, I was not particularly impressed by that radius. It did not look that noticeable. I assume this is where we want to be. Although this bridge does seem to be broken. Sort of. It's very colorful. Alright, let's head out. Okay, we've discovered the research station. Is everyone gravely wounded and in some kind of state of emergency? Or is this actually a totally normal outpost and you're all doing fine? Because I was doubtful that that would be the case. But things seem surprisingly normal. Excuse me. Excuse me? Seems like you're trying to tell me that was a place we were supposed to go. I think it's down below us? I think it is down below us. What if we just stop by and say hello? There we go.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Oh! Okay. Feels a little intrusive. Well, viability is already quite high. I mean, I guess people are already here, yes, but we can get the Tempest out. Rather, the Nomad out. Feels a little weird dropping a forward station right in the middle of their own outpost here. Seems a little disrespectful. Okay, this is theoretically where we are supposed to go. Just open up all the doors while we're at it. Okay, ionic cleaning chamber. Components, ion pulse system, sterilization chamber, pressure sensor, trace elements of carbon, sedimentary, and metamorphic stone, and organic plant material. This device cleans artifacts using gentle ion pulses. Not sure the word gentle is what I expected to read there, which remove dirt and debris while keeping the delicate relic intact. Anything else? We have a data pad. Notes. Assistant Torvar. Translated from Shilesh. An incredible find out in the field last week. A shuttle from before the Scourge surfaced down in the ravine. From afar, it looks like the crash site is remarkably preserved, especially to have withstood Havarl's elements. I know Kiran tasked me with studying the monolith, but maybe I could make my way down there and check it out. Just a peek, to see if there's anything for Avella. Okay, so is this potentially someone we might need to go rescue? Or might just generally run into on a future occasion? Okay, you have a quest for us. You're the main quest person.
Be a change.
We should probably talk to you first.
No transports available. Emergency support for cat attacks. All of them.
Alright, let us chat.
Jarl, what are you doing here, in the company of these people?
Kieran, this is Pathfinder Ryder, from a long way away. Ryder, Kieran Dowles, lead scientist at Dar Palev.
Okay. I really thought it was going to be a lot harder to meet this important scientist person.
I just have to say, Havarl is beautiful.
The planet's beauty is the least of my current concerns.
Okay, fair enough.
Where's the
Sorry,
rest of
be a
the
Debbie
team?
Downer.
Ryder has experience with Remnant. We might be able to help their investigations.
You haven't heard? While the team was exploring the monolith, something went terribly wrong. They were caught in some kind of remnant stasis field, frozen in place, unresponsive.
Alright, well, let's state the obvious. Sounds a whole lot like Therum. But they're not dead? Sounds like you can still help.
I know how to work remnant tech. I can help you.
Ryder has seen a vault and apparently reset it. Somehow.
Ocean of fish, one will have gems in its mouth. But if you think the alien can help, I'll set skepticism aside. The monolith is not far from here. See what you can do, but be careful. We don't know what triggered the stasis, and it may happen again.
Okay. So that was the person for the main quest, and that is what we'll be doing for the main quest. What is this communications terminal that we can activate? I don't know, let's do it. Alright, translated from Shilesh. I imagine that's basically going to be the case of just about everything that we run into here. Pavoa Kiran, is that the person we just talked to? Good to hear the Ket haven't reached your research post. We're not so lucky here. They're practically swarming the old temples, trying to dismantle the remnant tech. Okay, so yeah, we were expecting remnant, but in truth, it seems like wherever there's remnant stuff, there's going to be Ket stuff as well, so probably going to run into some Ket as well. So, let's see. We're trying to fight them off, but even with resistance reinforcements, there are just too many of them. Commander called the retreat. I know you had your eye on those temples, but there's nothing we can do. We're closing the area down. No one goes in, and nothing comes out. Be careful, Kiran. It's a tough world out there. This is from Garrett. Okay. Then, Luge. Thank you so much for bringing this to my attention. A crash site that well preserved. I'd give anything to see it. I'll see if I can send someone capable to check it out. It'll probably be well protected. And please, make sure Torvar doesn't hear about it. I know he'll want to take a look himself, and he's not equipped to deal with the danger involved. I'd never forgive myself if he got injured trying to help. Stay safe over there. Wishing you sunny skies, Avella. Sounds like that might be the person back on the Aya that had asked us to go investigate some stuff. But I don't remember the names. At least not yet. It'll take a little while for those to sink in. Let's see, so Kiran, that is the person in here that we were just talking to. I'm sure you've heard about the attack at Site 7. Not to be confused with other locations that we've named 7. The loss of Dr. Vereshov was a blow to the entire science community, and now many of Site 7's researchers are displaced and in need of a new post. Most will head to Aya for recovery, but some want to continue working here on Havarl. I recommend your camp is as suitable transition point. Okay, so we did see that this planet is already decent viability, as one might imagine, as there are currently already people living here, but we may still be able to improve it further. I know resources are thin, but your site is the only one the Ket have ignored. I don't want to put those people in danger so soon after they witness the death of their superior. I don't know if it's commonplace for them to refer to their bosses as superiors, but that does seem a little bit odd, and I'm sure you could use the help on your monolith project. Think it over, and give me your response tomorrow. Stay safe, Mendal. Be safe. Again to Kiran. You're safe, right? I heard the Ket attacked the old city again. I know you're on the other side of the planet, but that's still too close. Between the wildlife and the remnant, Havarl is a dangerous place. Okay, wildlife as well. I mean, we saw those flying manta ray things, so don't know if we're gonna have to fight those guys at some point. Molly and Nestar worry about you. I worry about you. Your work is important. I understand that. But promise your old mother that if the Resistance tells you to evacuate, you'll listen. None of this knowledge is worth the risk nonsense. I mended too many of your broken bones when you were young. It's time you give me a break. This is your mother, who misses you. Oh. Right, Rochelle, that's, I think, Rochelle, that's one of the names we saw that was sending one of these messages, but is now the recipient. Alright, I think. Or maybe one of these was sent to Rochelle as well. The name has popped up. I've attached the data gathered from our efforts on Aya to map the Scourge. We found a few irregularities during our research. Dust, mostly. But you may want to look into it. If the material isn't a match for any worlds in Helios, it would support your theory on colony worlds. This is all speculation, of course. You need to send someone out there to collect samples, but I figured it's worth a shot. If we're going to solve the mystery of our past, we need to work together. Stars guide you, Mariko. Okay, some of those things certainly sounded like things that we could look into ourselves. Solar heater, okay. This device is a heater, but also a source of artificial sunlight to recharge Angaran physio... Are Angarans photosynthetic? Ultraviolet emission coil, ion heat dispersion system, ambient temperature 6 degrees Celsius. It's not very hot. Ultraviolet radiation high. Prolonged exposure not advised. Okay, what is your... Oh, and this is Rochelle, okay.
I heard the advisory that you'd be out here. It didn't prepare me to meet you.
The name's Ryder. I'm with the Andromeda Initiative.
They say you want to help us. I wonder what you're prepared to do.
Everything that we can.
I'm ready to prove my people are good allies.
A strong statement that doesn't answer my question. My name is Rochelle Veer. I'm an archaeoastronomer. I study our ancient cultural records for stellar phenomena. I piece together lost knowledge of ages past. My goal is to find undiscovered colonies we lost contact with, potential allies against the Ket.
You think there might be Angara worlds you don't know about?
That's what I was trying to learn. Then this happened. I was away when the disaster struck. I thought my home was destroyed, and all my research with it, but I just learned part of the building survived. I'm trying to recover my research data, but the wildlife won't let me near my old home.
Okay. What sort of wildlife? I mean, first of all, yes, you're looking specifically for Angaran colonists that you had not seen before to help you ally against the Ket. Let's just acknowledge the fact that we may not be Angaran, but we are basically volunteering to do the same thing to help you fight off the Ket, and you probably did not know that we were out here ready to help you. But yeah, what sort of wildlife are we talking about here? Because you're not the first person to mention that there's a bit of a wildlife issue here.
These house guests, I assume they're of the hungry variety?
The structure has become a breeding ground for insects and predators, too many to face alone.
Okay. Well, I mean, surely we can see if we can help them out.
Your work is too important to lose. Let's get it back.
I'll provide my home's location. Just recover my research materials from the computer. I'll remain in contact with you by comm. Thank you for this.
Okay. Forgotten Stars, that's a cool name of the quest. Okay. Also, can we just chat with our squad mates as we're walking around? No? Darn. Alright, so let's see. We have a few side quests now. It's not going to be under priority ops, though. Is it going to be under here? What was this for Liam? Do not remember seeing this. More planets need to be evaluated for potential outposts. You did the impossible on Eos. You restored a golden world and gave colonization an overdue start. Liam helped coordinate efforts on the ground, and he's confirmed the obvious. You need to keep pushing. Thousands of lives in Helios depend on you as their pathfinder. Evaluate uncharted worlds and call for the placement of outposts where possible. Okay. Evaluate Havarl for outposts? Gotcha. Does, again, seem a little weird for us to be the ones settling on the Angaran homeworld, not the Angarans, but... Okay, on Havarl, we're going to see more things here. Forgotten Stars. Recover data from Rochelle's personal console. Let's just see how far away some of these places are. Surely it's not that close. Right? Surely that's just because it's outside of this building? Okay, we can also talk to this dude.
What?
Hello.
Is everything all right? You seem distressed. Would you like a reward for that astute observation? You're that alien visitor that came to Aya asking about our vault. You've heard of me. Who hasn't? When strange new species turn up, reports spread fast. After the Ket, can't be too careful. Luge Anson, historian with the Repository of History, Aya. Listen, if there's nothing you need, could you go away? I'm busy trying to get transport off this cursed planet.
Well, I mean, clearly this guy seems really nice and friendly, so we should totally ask him about his life story.
Why did you come here from Aya? Kieran's team found some remnant relics while digging around the old ruins. I was sent to collect them for the repository. It shouldn't have taken more than a day. But things never go according to schedule, do they?
Suppose not, but care to go on about these ruins?
You mentioned remnant ruins. Are there lots of remnant here? Yes. If you've been out in the jungle, you might have seen some of it. We think the ruins were part of a vast remnant complex. We've seen evidence of hallways that wound through the area, both above and below the ground. Generations ago, our people took shelter in what we found here. That's how Palef was established. Were there no hostile remnant machines? None, according to the histories.
Interesting.
We found artifacts, of course. Bits of things that we could study. But they say it was like moving into an empty home.
It is convenient.
You don't seem to like Havarl very much. Havarl's other regions suit me just fine. But here... oh no. I don't do well in this fierce wilderness. You think these shelters keep you safe? They don't. Woke up this morning and found a thorny vine wormed its way into my bunk. I'm stranded here because a branch pierced my shuttle's power core.
Oh. Okay. Well, on that note, catch you later.
I won't bother you further. Very well. Watch out for plants while you're out there. Vicious things.
Right, I think we need to talk to him again. I'm not sure that we got enough information on his favorite 1980s movies. Oh, okay. Also, we'll steal his possessions. Magnesium, silicon, titanium. Surely he won't be needing those, right? Sorry, dude. I'm afraid you have no relevant data. Oh, what is this, though? What is this, though? Working title, Pilav's Decline. Established in the shadow of remnant buildings, Pilav was a center of trade and learning. Anyone who wished to observe working remnant monoliths was directed here. Sounds like a good place for us to be. Go away! But what about your story? Fine. Deep within the tunnels of remnant ruins, we could hear the hum of mysterious machines, their purpose unknown. Scribbled in the margins. Too dramatic? Is this a historical book? I mean, it is, not a thriller. Note to self. Mention that the entire Dar was overtaken by the jungle, with the only thing still standing being a small, restored area that's used as a research outpost, which is probably this right here. Also mention the remnant areas we're still told to avoid. Nivoa Sabe. By Tavum for Analin. Okay. Just, casually rob these people of all of their worldly possessions. And then be on our way, right? Already scanned that. Yeah, okay. Have we... No, both of these are ways out, right? Okay, so they said this place, despite being an outpost of sorts, is not actually nearly as safe as it would seem. Let's just double check. Are there any other people we really... Yes, there are definitely plenty of other things we want to look into here. Lots of things. Although, yeah, it feels like maybe... Feels like maybe that map is sort of... not very representative. Feels like these things are not all inside this area. It's actually more that, if it's, you know, way out there, somewhere entirely different, then it's just showing up in this area. Viability 2%? What? The bar looked way bigger before. A lot bigger than 2%, but apparently dropping this thing is the only thing we've actually done to improve the viability. Oh, there are enemies right here, apparently. Hold on. We're not allowed to shoot in town? Because, I mean, we can see on our minimap that there are enemies here. I do notice. Where is the thing that I was trying to... Whoa! Let's check out, though. Can we scan you? Yay? Nay? Nay? Nay. Yeah, so it looks like this place is actually quite small. And, like, if we just go outside the bounds of this area real quick, once again, now our map is probably gonna... No, it's still... Is it because it's lower? What the heck? What I'm getting at is that it looks like, from our map, these things are right next to us, but it doesn't seem like they actually are. Which is a little confusing. Okay, that's the forward station. That's also a forward station. Like, we mark this. It also marks that spot. Cultivation-y things. Going to attempt to follow it. Theoretically, it should be very close. But I'm doubtful that that's actually true. I'm pretty sure we've already gone further out than we've gone already. What the heck? Or maybe this place is just a lot bigger than I thought the map was suggesting. The map made it look like it was actually very, very small. I guess that's it. The area is bigger than the map seemed to suggest.
Watch out for Roka and Garen fanatics that hate aliens. That means you.
Oh.
Charming.
Okay, well,
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
we got a forward station, but I do see their enemies. See, like, that looks way bigger than the 2%. Bar viability increase, 2%, currently 4%. Okay, I mean, it does say that, but the bar was much bigger than 2%, which is just kind of misleading. Yeah, so now it says we're almost 100 meters away. So clearly we are not right next to it, even though it initially looked like we were. Okay, what do we have here, though? Message to Avela. I know you told me not to go near the ancient crash site that surfaced, but I had to give it a shot. You were right. Too difficult to get there. Remnant chased us off before we got halfway down the ravine. Hopefully you can get there yourself. You were always good at dodging those machines. Though I don't know how safe it'll be with those outsiders roaming around. The spiky ones. Does that mean Cat? Have you seen them? I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think we qualify as a spiky one. I got off track. The point is, you were right. We're still studying the monolith, but I'll let you know if we find anything you can mention in the repository. Torvar. Okay. Anything else of note here? Mineral cache? Magnesium, silicon, titanium, sure. We'll take it. Yeah, this looks remnant-y. Right here. For sure. That's 62 meters. There are enemies over here, theoretically. Oh, what happened? I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure why my controller vibrated, but maybe we do just head here?
Kieran Dahl said something about fish and gems to me. What was that all about?
In an ocean of fish, one will have gems in its mouth. Meaning your success with Remnant.
I detect an Andromeda plant sample nearby. Dr. Camden would find this useful.
Oh.
Oh, right. Gardener.
Botanist, Pathfinder.
I heard what sounded like a very big enemy. I don't know where it is shooting us from. Oh, they're raiders. Okay, that explains a lot. It's like I am just seeing wild animals right now. So I'm not sure how they're shooting at us. I cloaked just because I didn't see them. There are still additional peoples. Okay. Are you dead? You said I'm hit. I have a little bit of platinum while we're at it, but okay. There are some goodies here, it seems. Not seeing any red dots. Let's see, repair actuals, just some resell stuff. Looks like it is an Angaran. See, Angaran raiders. Perhaps those people who don't like the aliens that Shaw was still recently referring to. Definitely some animals around here, though. Of the not so friendly. Thought the track was an animal right on top of us. Oh. Oh. Yeah. What's up, Yuri? How's it going? So there's this thing, and the fact that it has an armor bar suggests that it is humongous. Fortunately, the power of Flamer compels us to annihilate this thing. No problem, because Flamer is an amazing skill. It is objectively the best skill in the game, obviously. We'll take the renderable plates. There you see just how effective Flamer can be, even against very big enemies. There are still more enemies here. I was trying to do the whole planty thing, which got a little distracted by, but theoretically we are right on top of it. Where are you? Oh, right here somewhere.
Right away!
Is it this? No. Is it Drac? Is it this thing? Oh, what was that? Is that it? Helios flora? These mushrooms are rich in protein and could quickly bulk our rations, but unless prepared carefully, they would have a sour aftertaste. Okay. I mean, that is something. Nickel. Sure. We're right on top of whatever the other thing is. Oh, it is here. Okay. Nice. Alright. Hearing the gunfire. Which, yes, to me suggests actual raiders. Okay, there's obviously stuff over here. So there's lots of stuff for us to do here, apparently. This area is much bigger than I gave them credit for. Ancient wreckage, locate ancient crash site. We definitely do want to do that. Is that the main? That's more the main quest thing. Okay. Guess we'll go here. That seemed like the place where we're seeing all the shooting come from. Yeah. That's right. Oh, hello. Hello, friend. I did not realize you were that close to me. Okay, no, I'm not sure who is shooting me, but it hurts. Probably you. There were remains here a second ago. Somewhere. There. See, tech armor, cloak, flamer. Who needs other damaging powers when just boost flamer exactly? Yeah, tack cloak plus flamer is just a ridiculous combination, and I love it. I love the theory behind it. Oh, I should mention. So this whole... We have a few build ideas. I've talked about it in passing a little bit. The stealth oven is the current build that we're trying to do, and now you can get a sense as to why I nicknamed it that, because we're going to run around with our cloak up, get into flamer range, and then flame people, get a damage bonus on flamer. That's a general idea, in case that wasn't immediately obvious. Okay. Can we scan this? This looks cool. Can't scan this? Oh, what is that? Angaran Raider, classification enemy, origin Andromeda, basic assailant, outfitted with mid to long range weaponry. Gotcha. More of these things. Nab some nickel. Okay, I see more peoples over here. They are not of the friendly variety. So this is what I mean. You know, just kind of casually annihilate you. Damage buff on what is already an incredibly powerful skill. Ow. That's a grenade. That's overkill. That's not good. We actually took a lot of damage there. So we do not regenerate shields automatically. Ow! When we have cloak on, which is why we want to be a little careful when we do that. Not just spamming it like crazy. There's still an enemy here. Yep. Multiple, in fact. Where, though? Apparently, we killed it? Okay. Sure. Back to research, then. Oh, what was that? Showing up momentarily. Oh, just another one of the raiders. Gotcha. Okay, so is this the direction we're trying to go? Oh. NPCs, question mark? What are the blue dots? Also, how the heck do we get up there? Oh. Oh, they're remnants. They are still enemies. They are just remnants. Oh, that is not the skill I meant to use. Oops. That's the skill I meant to use. Oh, there's more of them. Come on, give me energy drain back.
I think that's it. Good work.
Was thinking we might bump the difficulty back up now that we've gotten more of our skills set and ready to go. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a little bit of experience from this because I thought we were moments away from leveling up. think I saw that it's a passive. Yeah. Okay, Central Wilds, but how do we... Oh, I mean, we could do this. Moderate value, ESO inlaid circuitry. Okay. That's something. How do we get to this actual thing here? More remnant people. Chasm of the Builders. I think that's where we're trying to go, because it seemed like, yeah, everything was down
We've scanned this area.
there.
These structures go deep below the ground.
Stay alert. We don't know what's down there.
Don't trust any of this remnant stuff. Don't trust their giant ditch.
Yes, probably a hint we should be taking. Angaran Bridge. Oh, okay. Inactive. Angaran have built a bridge that extends across the chasm. However, the generator that runs the bridge appears to be non-functional. We would not be able to find the parts to repair it. Okay, so it's not like it's going to be one of those ones that is also convenient and just builds right out in front of us. That is the spot we're looking for. Those are definitely remnant down below. Do we have this kind of range? Well, maybe we're about to find out. I think we do. I think that's working. Yeah. What is this? Sniping stuff? Never heard of it. Actually being able to outrange enemies? That's nonsense. It's ludicrous. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Can you fly up high enough to actually hit us? I don't know. But on the assumption that we will drop down here at some point, just reducing the total number of enemies there are over here probably make things a lot easier. Is this a stronger one? Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like you were not dying nearly as quickly as the other guys were. Not sure what that is. That's theoretically what we're trying to get to. Are they dead? Are they all dead now? I think they're dead. Well, only one way to find out. Geronimo!
This must be the crash site Havarl mentioned.
Wait, what? What? You won't let me do that? What the heck? What the heck? They won't let me do that. I mean, I get that you were all like, oh no, we shouldn't trust the chasm that they created, but I don't think we had ever taken fall damage before. We have a jetpack, right? I thought we were fine. I thought we were fine. So I take it that's not a coincidence then. We actually need to find a more legitimate way down. Darn. Well, there goes the plan. Looks like there might have been a more gradual way down over here, perhaps? Yeah. What are these? I don't know. Okay, fine. We'll walk down. That's so much more boring.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Oh, okay. Apparently we're close enough to get the station, though. That's cool. That's useful. That is one of the things we were trying to do here. In addition, dropping down, I imagine we can probably drop down to the left there. Or generally pick a fight with these people now. Might be able to hit us back at this range. They probably can. We definitely have not gotten them all. So no, what the heck? Wild animals as well. And they are fighting each other.
got targets!
Do we? We still do. Somewhere. There you are. Please stop flying around when I'm scoped in like this. It's annoying. Oh, there are a bunch trying to come up, aren't there? Hello, friend. I am seeing the icons for more of them down there, but alright, I think, can we make that drop? That might still be too big. A more gradual drop over here? I mean, not really sure it gets any more gradual than this. I think we kind of just have to go for it. Unless we aim for that. Oh. Okay. I think there are more of those guys. But we're fine, right? We're fine. We're fine. Oh, that's a big dude, isn't it? Pretty sure that there be a big dude. But let's head over this way because there was the actual ancient wreckage here that we're trying to investigate. So that's the primary thing we're trying to do in this area. We are, of course, now down fighting on their level. I imagine we can't really go into this stuff. I'm guessing it's... Oh, or maybe we can. I thought it was going to be the whole, like, this is not really water. It's some kind of fluid metal stuff, and you don't really want to be stepping in it. I thought I saw more of those names popping up. Fortunately, we do have decent cover here. Oh, that was silly of me. Silly timing. Still alive? You are still alive. Is that the last of them? I think it might be. Alright, should I be concerned about this rain and whatnot? Is that going to cause us physical harm? Hopefully not. Alright, let us proceed, I suppose. Well, into the water we go. I'm curious. Anything behind the waterfall? Do we automatically die upon going to the waterfall? No. Visibility is atrocious, but... Scanning. No, okay, let's head over to this. Now we can actually go here. There were enemies here before that we killed. Oh, they may have respawned. Let's see. Moderate value and low value salvage. Ancient starship cockpit. This ruined starcraft of Angaran design is several centuries old. Okay. Can we scan other components of it? Or it's so broken apart that this is just the cockpit and only the cockpit here. Let's see. Ancient Angaran pilot's helmet. Okay. I assume that's usable if we would like to. I'd like to sport that. Is that the only thing for us to check out here? Possibly? Possibly. Okay, a memory trigger. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this area in general is definitely bigger than I had first thought it was. So while we're over here, we've gotten this. Are more dudes here? Do we just continue down? Oh, there are so many levels. So many levels. Floors to this area. So do we just continue down this ravine and see if there's anything else here, or do we make more of a point of trying to get back up and checking out what these spots are, where we know more definitively that there are actual things of interest there? Maybe while we're down here, we continue to pick a bit of a fight with other remnant enemigos. A friend. A not-so-friendly friend. That did not hit you. That was supposed to be an energy drain. Obviously, our cover here is quite bad, comparatively speaking. Okay, are they all gonna come after us? Yes. Oh, that was also terribly aimed because I was not aiming it at the time that I used it. See-through cloak? I mean, I guess we were kind of still standing right in front of us when we started using it, so they might have just gotten lucky. Okay, a little bit of stuff to loot here. Moderate value. At some point in time, there will be something hidden behind the waterfalls. Of this, I'm certain. But it is not this day. What is that? I did not mean to do that. I meant to do that. Well, it's an enemy of some variety. Oh! Hello. Apparently there are more. Yes, there are more friends.
Just try to stop me.
Does that say sharpshooter? Rockcar sharpshooter? So it's definitely not remnant. Oh, there might be a lot of them. There might be a whole lot of them. Where? Ah, get back here. They're over there as well. Ah, that's a Krogan, I think. But that was also not what I meant to do.
Headshot.
There are still more of them. Somewhere. Low value salvage. I have become disoriented. Here. Sounds like a very big beast. Still seeing the red dots on our mini-map, but not seeing the enemies. Override back? Oh, reloads all weapons, yeah. Angaran Saboteur. Also an enemy, a heavily armored close-range combatant who can siphon something. Your shields. Oh. Okay, so they're attack specialists. There's very clearly a large beast of some variety in close proximity to us. Oops. I think I found it. And it has a friend. Okay, let's not stand there.
I think that's it.
I think we got it? Question mark. The damage over time for Flamer might have done the trick as we did our little tactical retreat. Let's see. I think that's the same loot we got from the previous one that we fought. So those guys are big. But they do have armor, and that is the specialty of Flamer, is dealing extra damage to armor. So that's good. Anything else in this area? Because we didn't really know what to expect here. We can go to a gravity well? Oh, okay. Not really sure we want to be doing that just yet. Feel like that is not what we want to be doing. We want to probably focus more on this level for the time being. Tutorials teach about swapping side. Ryder holds his weapon. Oh, I accidentally did that at one point. Switching from righty to lefty. I don't remember how I did it, but another handy feature. Very useful. Not long before finishing single player. How did we do that? There. I was like, as a left-handed person, the ability to actually play as a lefty, I do appreciate. The things you take for granted, right-handed people. The list is astronomical. Heck, even your video games are all designed as if everyone is a righty. Oh, a creeper? This isn't Minecraft! Also, I don't actually... Hold on. Can I actually see it? I mean, yes, its life bar is showing up, but... What is it? Oh, it's one of those little things. Yeah. It's probably gonna get the attention of... Did it get the attention of the remnant back there as well? I get the feeling those creepers, much like the other well-known creepers, may explode upon getting close to us, because it did seem to be what they did when we shot them.
We've got targets!
There's definitely another one, wasn't there? Oh, yep. Sure was. That is now all of them. But as we were saying, this seems to be heading toward a gravity well that I'm not really sure we want to be going into right now. So that feels like that is opening up a big can of worms. This might be it right here. Sort of, yeah, more or less. When I'd rather just see the stuff that is on the base level, or whatever you want to call it. The starting floor, if you will. It's like, if that's gonna send us into a vault, I feel like there's a lot of stuff we'd like to do before we start doing that. Low value salvage, medium level salvage, okay. What's this? Not sure. Whoa! Oh, I thought we started to fall through an area. It's like, no, I was trying to avoid the gravity well. Ooh. Little hidden container, I see. Cadmium. And some consumables. And some salvage. Nice. Okay, hello. So here's the thing, is we may kind of need to backtrack now, though. Which I'm not really sure what the best way to do that is. Given how we did drop down into this ravine, and it's quite a drop down indeed. So we really just have to... Oh, wait, we can fast travel to any of our outposts, right? Or forward stations, so we could go back here, which I think is perhaps what we want to do. And we could potentially try to pop up here and get to that spot, but that is on the other side of the ravine as well. Maybe we can still do this. I don't know. Okay, can we make it across here? Does that look even remotely possible to make it to the other side? Because I'm feeling like we're not going to be able to climb that. Unless we did not try going this way. That way we really don't know what there is. There's entry to the Remnant Abyss. Yeah, so I'd like to go out and see what all these things are, basically, in the more immediate proximity before we start dropping down into the gravity wells and remnant ruins and what have you. So I think we actually want to head out here in that case. I was just mostly seeing how feasible it would be to hop over to the other side, and that doesn't really seem like that's something that we can do all that easily. So let's actually head over here. Okay. So now, we could either go... Let's see, hitting rocks for science. Better crafting. Ingredients for new drinks. Oh, that's this one? Okay. Memory trigger. I feel like this one's maybe a little more remote, because that looks like that's a dead end. So it might make sense to just do that and get it out of the way for the time being. Where are some bandits over here? Weren't there previously?
Make sure not to eat anything here, or let any sap stick on your skin.
Wasn't considering it.
Good to know, though. Okay, there are a lot of very steep changes in elevation that have already made it difficult for us to traverse some areas, and will continue to do so here, seemingly. But oh, not gonna lie, I thought that said Drell. Whoa! We started falling. Remains. Oh no, container. Low level salvage. Okay, so how do we actually get to this? Because I don't think we can make that jump. And that looks... Oh yeah, so there's a big wall around here, so we basically need to pack it up and go around there, it seems. Go backwards before we can go forward. More low-level salvage. Is this something we can scan? Some kind of crash ship? Apparently not.
This planet's weird.
Let's be careful around the native flora, okay, everyone?
If you get any fungal slime on your skin, I suggest you wash it off immediately.
The skin or the fungal flora? Okay. Hold on. Assemblers. Observers. Stand still. Apparently we are not hitting. That looks very big, though. Also here flanking us, which is not good. These, I think, our first armored remnant enemy. Just see a grenade. I hear them right on top. Oh, that's where you are. Not doing a great job right now. Of staying in cover and taking out enemies and what have you. And that is the big enemy. Not all of them. Maybe some of them, but definitely not all of them. Now, maybe. Okay. Have some things to do here. Bioluminescent mushroom. The Angara call this Aleshashan Gots, literally translated as moon-faced death. Oh! This toxic, non-edible fungus contains a chemical compound that wreaks havoc on the Angaran nervous system. Alright. Is this the big boss-like enemy that dropped that? Maybe not. So does our controller always... Ooh, hello. Vibrate every time we pass by something that new that is actually scannable? Because if so, that's actually pretty convenient. That's sort of our sign that we ought to scan, and more so, I guess, the question is, does that mean that we don't need to be constantly popping out our scanner unless and until we actually get that little vibration? So that would make traversal and exploration a little bit easier, of course. There are more remains down there, but I did want to see if there's anything up here. Okay, low level salvage. Load up real quick, or reload real quick. I do want to see if there's anything up there. Ammo. Is that it? Maybe. Okay. Just checking. Also, on our map, where the heck is this place? Okay, it is going toward the scientist spot. I wonder if maybe we get up on this elevated section, then we drop down for the memory might be the best way to do that. I'm not sure. But we are headed in a good direction. It's just not necessarily the specific thing that I was planning to go for, but that works. That does not work. That does not work, though. Does mean extra nickel. So all is not lost. Let's see. It's not a container. Okay. Lots of ammo boxes. I am suspicious. I mean, we chose to go the other way, but now I'm curious to try this, just to see if there's any other loot here or what have you. But doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's head through. Proceed, gentlemen. Nope, nothing over there. Okay.
Found them. The researchers caught in the stasis field.
Oh, yep.
Exactly where Kieran said they would be.
It's a remnant console. Let's see. Let's get scanning. Unresponsive Angara. Alive, but heart rate is below normal. It's steady, fortunately. Normal body temperature, brain activity low. Look, maybe these aren't the smartest researchers, okay? Yeah, the Angarans can't eat moon pies. Also, I'm extremely disappointed to hear that they cannot eat the crazy mushrooms that grow on their planet. Vital signs imply a relaxed state, much like sleep. Brainwave activity and metabolism are greatly slowed, but have not ceased entirely. Oh. Okay, other things to scan. Yep, we can see the trail there. Hold on. Let's see, there's probably other things for us to scan here as well. More unresponsive Angara. I assume the description is much the same. Yeah. Okay. We have a console, which I assume is going to play out very similar to how the previous consoles played out. We've seen those already. Okay, hold on. Check where this leads. Huzzah. Virtuous glyph. Okay, yeah, it has the data packets. Data in this glyph is structured via root stem leaf organizational mode. Could be describing a philosophical argument taken to many conclusions, or an ecosystem laid out from bacteria to higher animals. Is that the only component we needed there? Or is there more? Oh. Wait, we can scan the nickel? Okay. Found in lateric ore and magnetic sulfide deposits used in alloys, fuel cells, and magnetostrictive environments. A basic component necessary for many industrial applications. Which is why we would like to get it there. All according to plan. Alright. Gonna see if that was the only scan we needed or if there's more. Let's check it out. Also, can we save? Because we have not saved since getting here. We should probably do that. Okay, what do we have here? Description impossible. We do not have enough data.
We should search for those missing glyphs.
Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
Okay, there is one headed in what direction? Down. Ah, over here. Where was that? Here. There we go.
Should be enough glyphs.
Okay. Yeah, and it does seem as though generally Ryder says that whenever we get the last one. What? Okay, it is possible. For a second, I saw all the red and I was like, oh, it must not be possible here. Okay, so let's see. Remind myself. Okay, don't hit that button that I was about to hit, because that is the one that locks in our answer. So it's basically Sudoku, which, as I've previously stated, I have basically zero experience doing. Okay, so that works here. Then that should work there, which means we need this. Okay, no, but that means it actually doesn't work. We need you up there, and then we need this here, right? Right? You're good. You're good. You already have that. You already have that. Can't do that. So it needs to be this. That means you need to be that, and that fits both horizontally and vertically, yes. So now it's just filling in what we're missing. That's correct. That's correct. And that is not correct. That is. I think we're good. Nice.
Reading of the monitors and... Scatting stars. What? Who are you? How did...
Yeah, you know, it's probably a little alarming that not only did they just come out of this weird cryo... Or, I guess not cryo, but some kind of stasis. The first thing that they see is some kind of alien that they've never met before and have no idea what we are. Yeah, the little strange that the ancient, technologically advanced robot civilization uses Sudoku as its coding system, but you see, that's actually the origin of Sudoku. Yeah, in case you didn't know. Also, didn't we see that if we fail those, remnant enemies spawn? And there are ammo packets here, so theoretically, if you really wanted to, couldn't you just deliberately fail that and just fight never-ending enemies and potentially use that to farm loot? I mean, it's probably in the grand scheme of things pretty inefficient, but it does feel like we should at least acknowledge that that seems possible. But anyways, hello, we are Ryder.
Pathfinder Ryder, with the Andromeda Initiative. I'm from another galaxy. Take a moment, find your bearings.
More aliens? Out of nowhere? And Jal?
Do none of you remember getting frozen?
Frozen? I don't understand. We were just working on the monolith and then you appeared.
You should return to Palev. Kieran will want to speak to you.
Maybe you're right. Oh, I feel a head splitter coming on.
We should make sure they return to the station. Who knows what lingering effects they might suffer from.
Okay. Does that mean we need to do an escort mission right now to make sure they make it back safely?
Sam of yours,
or do we just teleport back?
How is it allowing you to interface with the Remnant?
Sam helps with analysis and translation, among other things. It's complicated.
Okay. Let's take a quick... What was that showing up green? Oh, just because I was highlighting that for a second. Let's take a quick look at our journal and see what specifically it's saying we need to do for that. I assume it's under this. No. Was this the ancient crash site? And we have the relic. I don't remember that happening, but maybe that was the thing we just did. This was the research team we were trying to rescue. So do we just travel back? Oh, hello. Remnant. Adaptive Remnant Core device. Adaptability of this rare device suggests that it may actively bridge other Remnant systems in a way we can't yet emulate. It provides significant research potential for initiative technologies. Okay. Good thing we made a point of scanning it then. Yeah, so we just skedaddle? I feel like now is where we just skedaddle. Apparently we walked right past this. So I guess we'll do that while we're in the area. Did we walk right past that? How do we get out of here? This way. Is another one of the bioluminescent mushrooms? Or, oh, not quite. That is very subtle. Understandable how we missed that. Unicellular fungi. This fungus can be distilled into a drink. Okay. In that case, can we... Do we just need to scan it, or did we... I kind of assumed that we needed to pick it up. But maybe not. Are we good? Is that sufficient? I guess we're good. It's not showing up on our... I don't think it's showing up on our map anymore. Okay, so let's see. The research team was studying... Is this where we go back to talk to the research team then, I suppose? I mean, I would like to get to this spot, but I couldn't really find how we make that happen. Maybe we give that one last shot while we're in this general area. Then we'll travel back and see if we can check in on the research team. Doesn't seem like we actually need to escort them, which I'm probably grateful for. I think. Also kind of curious to see the extent to which... Oh, we just went backwards, didn't we? Yes, we did. Kind of curious to see the extent to which enemies respawn. Obviously, they didn't respawn in the area that we just came from, but... Over here at all? Oh. That sounded like... Oh, that might just be our friends. So, the issue before was that we couldn't get high enough to go to the place that we were trying to go. We're a little bit higher up now. Like, can we... we're not about to make that jump. Not really sure that memory trigger is obtainable right now. Unless we can basically hug this edge of the building. Yeah, I've already tried going here. We've taken that loot, that resource. So to hug the edge of this building. See if we can get around the other side of it still. Or if we get blocked. It should be in a little alcove over here somewhere. Oh, more nickel. Okay, well, at the very least we know we haven't been to this exact spot yet. Is something over there? No? Maybe not. This, I think, looks promising. Is this right? Yeah, this is it. Okay, great. Is that anything? Oh, yep. Chasm of the Builders. Our enemies down there. But we are more interested, at least in the immediate future, on this. But I feel like it is unlikely that we are alone.
What are Turians doing out here?
What?
Those are Natana's uniforms, Pathfinder.
The Turian Ark?
What? What? What's going on? Oh, that might have been our friend that I was trying to shoot. we shooting the Angarans or are we shooting the Turians? What's happening? Oh, that's a grenade right on top of us. That's not good. Cover, please. Okay, the Turians are our friends, it would appear. The other people, not so much. Can't tell where that guy actually is. And where the where he... Oh, there we go. Where the person is and the cover is. Oh, okay, we got him.
Reinforcements.
Behind us? Uh-oh. Okay, we do still have some cover. That's good. Oh, sharpshooter. That does not sound good, though. Okay, got rid of him early. Our cover here does not seem great. Like, our head is very much still poking out.
Nice work.
I do not see where the other people are.
Headshot.
I think they're dead. Alright, let's see. What was this all about? Angaran sharpshooter. Okay, this is our first time seeing them. So they're from Andromeda. A fleet of foot and jetpack long-range assassin armed with a sniper rifle. Okay, we saw their laser sights, which at least we can see those. So we have some sense that they're taking sight at us when they do show up. It's not a complete surprise. There probably are some more remains elsewhere. But the Turian Ark? Signs of the Turian Ark? That's huge. Turian camp? Hold the phone. One moment, wait. I mean, we'll loot first, of course. Like, priorities, but still. Skirmisher armor with weapon headshot, weak point bonus, and spare ammo. Okay, I'm not really sure. That's something we're all that keen on. That is sniper rifle ammo. A little bit more weight, though. Lots of things for us to scan. And it gives us Milky Way research data, which makes sense, as the Turians are, of course, from the Milky Way. Let's see. So, adapted apparatus, unique operation, updating initiative, operational standards. Recovery aside, this device is valuable for its non-standard adaptation of initiative technologies for Helios-specific operation. Field improvised devices leapfrog development cycles and provide significant research potential. Okay. I haven't really taken note to see if some scans things give much more research intel than others. Like, is there actually some significance? Are some things more important to scan than other things? Ooh, assault rifle penetration, reduced clip size. We do have an assault rifle mod that's giving us penetration, which I don't think has any downsides, but it might be worth just double checking the numbers there to see if the penetration is better on the one we just picked up. Okay, obviously there's the memory here. And there are, I believe, some Turians as well. There's also a container. Again, loot comes first, obviously. Oh, snap. N7 Crusader? Just lying around here? Okay. That's a really good shotgun. Recon scope for assault rifles. Better accuracy, less stability. That's a very odd combination. Omnigel canister and Quarian nav processor. That's a high value piece of salvage. Okay. Yes, I know we have the memory there, but priorities. The loot. We got a Crusader, man. Okay, well, should we do memory trigger first? Let's do memory trigger first, because sometimes that seems to be quicker. Sometimes that seems to be very quick, because it might not even unlock a new memory for us. Might require several more before that actually happens.
Sam, another memory trigger.
One of your father's memories is now accessible.
Oh, it is.
Return to Sam node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Okay, but it's not as if we would do that right now anyway. Alright, so let's Joel, I know you're excited, as I am, to talk to the Turians and all, but I need you to relax a little bit, buddy. I need you to relax just a little bit, okay? Oh. What is going on here?
Shot to the gut. Painful. I appreciate the help back there. Name's Avidus Rix. Sorry if my methods seem extreme. Civilian life is trying. Ryder, human pathfinder. You former military? A Spectre. Special tactics and reconnaissance. Did the Council's dirty work for 15 years.
Okay, this guy's legit. Okay. That explains your tactics, that's also pretty true. You were the Council's maid? No.
So you're used to being above the law. Well, good thing there are no laws in Andromeda, huh? Was my
not exactly.
Plan. Then Natanus hit the Scourge and bam, woke up here. What happened? Where's the Ark? No idea. Had to break out of my own damn stasis pod. A fall like that should have killed you. Those pods are sturdier than they look. But most of the Turian population is still missing, including Mason, our pathfinder. Sam hasn't transferred to me, so he's alive. Just don't know where.
Okay, so it sounds like this guy is theoretically the second in command of the people on the Turian Ark. Turian Ark has crashed. He survived in his pod and just woke up here. I mean, that would, you'd think, suggest that the Turian Ark is at least somewhat close by.
He hasn't made it back to the Nexus. Knowing Mason, he's out there looking for me. Mason dedicated his life to Andromeda. He's too stubborn to die now. We need every Pathfinder we can get. The debris and stasis pods from Natanus are scattered across the sector. Between the two of us, we should find something.
Okay, that does sound like a plan. Settlers may need you as well. Yeah? I mean, it seems like you are very capable from certainly at least a military... I mean, if you're a Spectre, which is basically like a secret agent of sorts, which is the position that the protagonists from Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 had, then you would be very helpful to a lot of people, I would think.
The settlers here need your help. I'm a stopgap. Mason is the solution. Here's my frequency. Call when you find something.
And we leveled up. I mean, that's huge. Okay. So, we did not find the actual Turian Ark, but that is far and away our best hints, our best lead, and more side quests, potentially, with other... I honestly only saw the Turian captain guy just there. Obviously, there were a few that were fighting with us, but it seemed like they all disappeared afterward. Besides you, I guess.
I can't believe this is really happening. Thought we'd be stuck here forever, or until the aliens killed us. We built this camp from what remained of our stasis pod. If we leave, we can't abandon our wreckage. There's debris we couldn't get to out there. We have to take it with us.
Okay, I mean... we can probably do that for you.
Anything from the crash belongs to the initiative. It'll go back to the Nexus with you.
Good. No telling what's still intact. Don't want hostile aliens using it against us. If you find anything from Ark Natanus, tag it for recovery. Oh, and thank you.
Okay. Let's check the datapad. Palafina Ferrari. Is that the person we were just talking to? I don't know. New entry. There's something wrong with this planet. Plants sprout up behind you. The trees whisper. And I swear, something other than those aliens is watching us. Thanks, spirits, for the Spectre. If we survive, it's because of... did you say Avidus? Avidus? I don't remember how he pronounces his name. But okay. Already scanned that type of thing. Knew there'd be something hiding in the corner. Moderate salvage and Angaran meditation crystal. Found in areas frequented by the Angara, these crystals can also be purchased from certain merchants. What is it used for? An apparently delicate crystal incorporating Angaran technology to produce an electromagnetic field. Fields react soothingly with Angaran biology, but has other applications as well. Okay, don't really know what those other applications are, but I assume it's a crafting material of some variety. Ooh, platinum hiding back here as well. Lots of platinum at that. Okay. Any more you'd like to share? Hiding in the corner? Oh, hold on, there is actually more of a corner than I was expecting there to be, but nothing in it. What was... Whoa! That. Low salvage, low value salvage? Okay. This looks scannable. No? Apparently not. Okay, well there certainly were a lot of goodies around here. That Crusader probably chief among them. Okay. Scouting the perimeter, basically. Is that something? You bet it is. That was a little closer than I would like for comfort there, Drac. What was that, that animation? Oh, that was silly. Okay. Oh yeah, so now the Turians have spread out more now that we've actually finished that encounter, it seems. Is there anyone else here that we ought to talk to? Of course the debris is right where we were before. Yeah, we saw these things. Okay, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, right down where we were before. Okay, we might head back down there in the future then, in that case. Fortunately, I guess there's some right there too. So, yeah. That... We have already been there, so we might... Oh, no, it's everywhere. It's, like, actually everywhere. Okay. Like, actually, legitimately everywhere. Okay. Sure. Well. We'll hold off on these, because I imagine at some point we will look to go down. There's that gravity well over there. So maybe on a future occasion that will make more sense, but why don't we fast travel here? We'll pick up the various debris in the area, and then we'll eventually make our way back to the... check in on the researchers. Okay, so let's... And theoretically, there's a bunch. Oh, there's so many that it's going to be really confusing to know which ones are the closest. I mean, I guess this one says 31 meters. That has to be the closest one, right? 63, 49, 97. I don't know, man. 94, where was that? The 30. So these must just be little things, right? Also... Oh, hello, what the heck is that? It's a freaking dinosaur sneaking up on us. What the heck? Freaking dinosaurs, man.
I think that's it.
What the heck? Alright, Solarian Magnifier. Okay, bunch of low-value salvage. And this.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay. Does seem very spread out. Well, there's just a bunch of it. Now it's pretty much all equidistant, except for that. We did level up, for what it's worth. We do have some points. I think we were considering... we're 1 point away from being able to afford next tack cloak upgrade. I think we're probably going to hold out and save up for that. As for our teammates here, they have a little less in the way of skill points, but I think we were saying just getting 1 point in the sticky grenade so that it's at least an ability that Jal has might be worth doing. And we'll have 1 point left, and at that point, we will be able to afford Adventure Strike. So maybe we go 1-1 in that case. Go there. So, grenade that sticks to any surface or enemy it hits and explodes after a brief delay. Has a pretty big burst of damage, a little bit of AoE. Then the Avenger Strike, which is what seems to be the Mass Effect Andromeda version of Shadow Strike, which, of course, was Kasumi's unique ability in Mass Effect 2 and 3, although it is also in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and it is a ton of fun. A lot of damage as well. Slow recharge time, but the key question here is mostly, are there invincibility frames during this animation? Because that is the case with Charge, which is a similar ability, but in Mass Effect 2 for Kasumi, yes, she was unkillable, undamageable as she went through this skill, but in Mass Effect 3, that's no longer the case, and it makes the skill much, much riskier because, obviously, you're charging up right next to enemies. Behind them, yes, but if there's a group of enemies in particular, then it can get you in a lot of trouble. So I hope that there are iframes still. Okay, so that's Jal. Then for Drac. 2 points here. Don't think we're as interested in the flat cannon. We did not give him any additional shotgun damage or force or anything like that. So could go that route. Otherwise, we can afford an Incinerate upgrade for better recharge speed. It's, I assume, 20 seconds. That seems to be the starting point for basically every squad mate ability. So I might actually prefer to just make that a little bit stronger. Okay. Nice. Shall we check out... Oh, we can't... Can we equip weapons directly here? Do we have to go to one of our stations? Because we did pick up... The thing that I was reacting to was this Crusader. Which should, I would imagine, have pretty darn huge damage and accuracy, but it's probably extremely heavy. That is very likely a very powerful weapon for us. Just not necessarily sure it's going to make a lot of sense if we're trying to focus on powers. Also, this is clearly a remnant area of some variety that we apparently have not been to yet. Is this the place where... Hold on. The memory oh, no. We found the memory fragment. I thought there was something we were saying that seemed like it was so high up that we were never going to actually be able to get it. Okay, so another one of the adaptive remnant cores, which they said were theoretically worth a whole lot of researchy stuffs for us. It's the flying manta rays! Is there anything else over here? What is that? Oh, that's the research station that we were on. Or the outpost. The forward station, you know what I mean. Terminology. Okay. In which case, rather than hip-hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground, let's go pick this up. Okay, just a little bit of salvage. But more importantly, this.
Debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay. That one that's 60 meters away? Yeah, why don't we get that? Yeah, I guess 60 meters is not really that much of the grand scheme of things. It's not like we're having to go too far for this.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay. Another solar heater. So what do we have left for the Arcantanus stuff? I assume we have to get all of these. Alright. Just one next to the station that we didn't pick up previously. Okay, a little more salvage. And this.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Nice. Oh, wait, what? For a second, that looks scannable. Okay, is it just this now? Now, let's go for that one first. Is a little more out of the way. So I think we do that. Plant samples, scan minerals, cover data. Just trying to see if we're trying to set ourselves up for more efficient completion of other side quests. What is the best order in which to get them all? I think it probably does still make sense for us to go for the slightly further one here first. Oh, more enemies here. Of some variety. I'm not sure what. Huh. Odd. That's what we're going for over here, I think. Hold on. Shall we investigate? Well. That is not close enough, apparently. Don't worry, we got you, Drac. Oh. Hello. Oh, you shoot. You have a projectile attack. I did not realize that. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. That is definitely not it. You are fast. Oh, might have still been Drac attacking other people. Okay, pistol penetration is definitely something we'd like to get. I don't know if we had that before. Scorpion 2 is a... Wait, in the previous games, that was a... Wait, no, that was a... Wait, Scorpion? It was a pistol. Yeah, wait, it was a really good pistol.
What?
Hold on. It is heavy, but it fired little explosive sticky grenades. That might be a really good pickup. Oh, hello.
Just try to stop me.
Thanks, guys. There are more enemies over there, but... Hold on. Hold on. Where was the, Should be one of these things right on top of us, shouldn't there? I don't think those are actually giving us any research intel. Supposed to be... There's one that's 74 meters, but I thought... Oh, no, I guess that is the closest one. Okay. Ooh, high value salvage. Nice. One moment.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay. So now we have the stuff down there, but we can fast travel to that location whenever, and it's basically right there. We've obviously been down here previously, so I think we'll either head over here, do a little bit of this, and then head back to the station. Should at least hit that on our way over, though. I assume we're going to want to go down to the Remnant Abyss at some point, right? So maybe we can save some of this When we do that, let's at least hit that. One of the last parts of their ship. Lead us back more in this direction. So this is where we're going to eventually look to go. So there's definitely some remnant stuff there to the right. Oh, hold on. Low end salvage. Were there people we could trade with at the previous shop? I thought there was another, yeah, another container over here. So we are picking up a lot of salvage here. I mean, we're not about to run out of inventory space, but it is starting to add up a bit. It is starting to add up at least a bit.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay. Getting reasonably close, at least, on that stuff. What the heck is that? That's a whole lot of remnant enemies. And they're kind of close to our forward station over here, which I think is right by the science outpost. So that is a little concerning. What's going on here, guys? They're fighting each other. Just gonna casually waltz on up and introduce ourselves. Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you. There are more. Somewhere somewhat close by. Ooh. We'll take the high-end salvage, though. There's definitely more remains, were there not? Perhaps not. Okay. Let's not get too distracted going over... Well... Forgotten Stars. Maybe we could do this first. Because that was the side quest for one of the people in the town, so if we are about to head back to the town to turn in some stuff, then maybe it does make sense to do as much as we can first. There was... Yeah, some stuff over here. What is this? Oh, more crafting materials? Sure. You have another container here? You do. You do. Yeah, but as I said, we are starting to fill up that inventory quite a bit. This is definitely a pathway that I'm ignoring to get some nickel, which does very much seem to be the most common resource here.
Pathfinder, this is Rochelle V. You're approaching the remains of my home.
I've detected multiple life forms in the area. Their movements appear agitated.
I think we stirred up a nest.
Ah. Lovely. Can we snipe any of them from afar? Proactively? So I'm not really, despite them showing up on our mini-map, I'm not actually seeing them. Oh. Nope. Nope. Alright, well, in that case, apparently they're right on top of us, so what could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, well, now I see some of them. Hello, friends.
Loading ammo!
These the guys that can go invisible? Yes, that answers that question. that is also not what I meant to do. That was... Okay. Are these the guys that turn invisible? Shows up right in front of me. Yeah, I'd venture to say so. There are still more enemies somewhere over there, but... I think we can at least... proceed up to here now. Hold on. First, the loot. First, the loot. Angaran Gorilla Helmets. Tech damage, duration, and shields. That's an interesting combo. Very power-based, and we are, for the most part, focusing on the powers for now. So that is potentially the kind of thing we might want to consider. Okay, shall we drop down? Mineral cache. Yeah, you certainly do have minerals. I'll give you that. Okay, that is the database we're looking for. Is there anything else here, though? Oh, hold on. Angaran Integrated Tech Node. Angaran technology demonstrates many key superiorities from design efficiencies to material usage. With research coordination between the initiative and the Angara, these complicated nodes represent significant value. Okay.
Pathfinder, the computer system appears to be damaged.
Okay, well that's not good news.
Pathfinder, the computer's data core is damaged beyond repair.
Rochelle, it's Ryder. We're inside your old home, but your research data didn't survive.
All your effort and risk for nothing. I'm sorry.
I mean, we had to try.
The risk was worth it. We just got unlucky.
Years of my life gone.
You didn't have backups?
Of course, but they went down with the city's network memory center. That site is now buried underground. Even if you could find an access point on the surface, the odds of recovering anything are remote.
I mean, we can give it a try.
Good scientists don't quit until they've exhausted all possibilities.
If you're willing to press on, so am I. I can point you in the general direction of where the network memory center used to be. You'll have to hunt for an exposed network node. I'll stand by. Thank you, Pathfinder.
Okay. Okay, oh. It's a little hard to get out of here, but... do we have to jet back up instead? Did I... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, no, never mind. There's a totally normal doorway. Totally normal doorway over there. The number of times Drac has rounded a corner and made me think that he is an enemy is very high. Okay. So you say that there is somewhere else we should be going? Is it this? Yes. Oh, okay, naturally it's, in the direction that we were going before. So be it. Maybe this was the quest we should have tried to do first. Is there anything else in this general area? I mean, I'm sure there is, because it does go further to this side, so maybe best not to get distracted too much here, but this looks very intriguing. What could possibly go wrong if we went into the deep, dark cave? Right! Right! What could possibly go wrong? We'll just find some platinum. Don't worry about it. Just find a little bit of platinum. Everything is fine. Not gonna lie, I thought that was also a mineral of some variety that we could get. Okay, let's head over. Try to get the data. Where are these enemy goes? Is that scannable? That is not scannable. Oh, that is, though. Another integrated tech node. Same description, I think. Okay. It does seem as though we get that little sound effect anytime we go by an area where we can actually scan something new. So that is good. That suggests that we may not... Oh, hello. Suggests that we may not need to be constantly walked around with our scanner 24/7. Regarding this, but what is this? Low value salvage? Okay, so be it. Anything else? Speaking of which, proceeds to immediately break out his scanner. There are enemies down here of this variety.
Enemies!
They can shoot. We've learned. Now that sounded like a bigger one. Soft chitin. Okay, but this is the primary direction we're trying to go. Thinking we're probably gonna end up going over there sometime in the future because that does look significant. Those look like possible enemies? I mean, it's a person.
Pathfinder, I've detected energy readings consistent with an active network node.
Is it on the surface?
We'll find out.
Just don't know what this person's
Don't know what
deal
caused
is.
that fire, but let's be careful.
That's also a good point.
Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
Okay. Well, I guess it starts here. Goes way down. But I guess that means it's that side that we care about. It's that thing. Alright, so here's where we can also use Tat Cloak to conveniently... Okay, now, granted, we apparently do need to uncloak to activate our scanner. But this is what we're looking for.
Network connection is established.
I'm logging in. Searching. I found them. Research files downloading and done.
True. Never mind the time where it kept on saying that there was an animal that attacked the Nexus, and then it's like, okay, it's pointing us in this direction. Open up the door. He's standing right in the spot where the animal is supposed to be like, oh, okay, apparently it was track. Let's see. Found them, research files downloading, done. We did it well, not by myself.
We did it. Go team.
If we recovered this data, we may be able to access everything lost in the disaster. I'll alert my colleagues. You've accomplished something amazing, Pathfinder.
Oh, thanks. And that improves the viability a little bit? Nice. Nice. Okay, so... a little bit of experience as well. How are we doing on experience? Are we close to leveling? Not really. Okay. We did not really resolve this whole thing with the mysterious dude in the flaming ruins. Did not really address that at all. The whole part where it was like, be careful, made it sound like this guy's almost certainly an enemy, but that's... Alright, that time I legitimately wasn't sure if it was Joel or the dude in question, because I'm pretty sure they're both Angarans, but at that point I feel like it's at least justified. Oh, he's still over there. Ready? I mean, we can talk. So... hello?
Don't stay here, visitor. It's not safe, and I can't be responsible for you. You should have warned me you were coming.
You... fire. Fire. Caveman talk. You, next to fire. Fire, no good. Why you fire here?
What are you doing here?
Making sure the fires don't get worse. I'm a surveyor and engineer from the station. I need to divert fuel from the pipes buried here. That'll cut off the flames eventually.
Okay, so about that fire.
What caused these fires? Is there an emergency?
This dye used to be a much larger settlement. Wildlife overtook it. destroyed above and below. Plant roots ruptured an underground fuel pipeline. A stray spark lit these fires.
I'll get going. Be careful.
You too, Ishari. That went well.
Okay. I'm pretty sure we've learned we do take damage if we go into the fires like that. So we probably won't be about to do that. Oh. Okay. So, shall we head back to the research station then? Chat with some people. If there is anywhere to sell that salvage, it'd be great. So we are definitely accumulating a lot. Can we scan platinum? We've not yet scanned platinum. Noble metal with 6 naturally occurring isotopes, found chemically uncombined or nickel and copper ores, useful in chemical production and refining, as well as a wide array of electrical applications. Any more platinum hiding in corners anywhere? It does very much seem to like to do that. You see, the platinum, it's just a little bit shy, is the thing. Just a little bit shy. Okay, why don't we head back? Don't even necessarily think there's anything in the immediate vicinity that we need to check out anymore. So we might just fast travel. We're basically at a fast travel spot, but we're looking to go here. Says the guy with the flamer. True. Here I am talking about fires and we have flamer. Okay, so... what quest is it here, though? Return to Kirandals was one of the... oh, well, I should activate it, but... there we go. Where exactly is this individual? Over here, apparently.
You don't feel any different?
I don't think so. Why? Do you?
My mind feels clouded, but I don't know if I'm just tired.
Okay. Well, those are the people we brought back.
You weren't lying. Kieran told us everything. She even had pictures.
I apologize for the indifferent welcome you received from me earlier.
I mean, you weren't that bad. It was understandable.
Don't worry about it. You had no reason to trust me. The last aliens you met were Ket.
Ryder, what you have done here, your remnant understanding and your Sam should convince Ephra you're an asset. We should speak to him as soon as we can. Perhaps on the Tempest?
Kieran, I've been thinking, if Ryder can use remnants, couldn't we fix the monoliths? Stop Havarl's decline?
Havarl's decline?
This will take time to explain. We can discuss it further when you have time.
Okay. So that, apparently, was the main quest? Just done? Which, in the grand scheme of things, was not that difficult to do. It was much quicker than many of the other things. So, we could head back, but it feels like there are still definitely some things that are still doable. There's also the question of, do we go into the Remnant Abyss? I would imagine all those types of things, generally speaking, are going to have some kind of quest that are going to take us in there. They don't just randomly exist in a vacuum and have no other main purpose, so I think, if we don't have a quest that's already directing us to go there, maybe it doesn't make that much sense, but we do still have the debris down here. We have the forward station right next to it, so we can at least pick that one up pretty quickly and easily. We did clear out this area of enemies before. I imagine they probably have respawned, but I don't really know. But this might be a relatively quick way to pick up what might be the last few pieces of their debris. So that might be worth doing. Have other stuff here, though? Yeah, hold on. Let's still chat more with you, I think. We're not in that much of a hurry just yet.
You were saying something about the planet being in decline?
It doesn't look like it, but Havarl is sick. It started here, uncontrolled mutations in organic life, killing some, turning others into poison. We're starting to see the same elsewhere. The planet's ecosystem is crumbling, slowly but surely.
It's the monoliths. There are only 2 of them when there should be 3.
Okay. So... what about the vaults?
There's so much life here. Your vault must be working.
In some fashion, most likely. But the monoliths are responsible for propagating the vault's instructions across the planet. With only 2 out of 3 monoliths working, the instructions are imbalanced. So life is imbalanced. We've never tried asking the sages. There could be something in their oral history.
Stars. Those superstitious hermits don't care about modern Angara. You know that.
You saw the projections for the planet's survival. What do we have to lose?
The sages?
Sages? Oral histories?
On Mithratha. That old remnant edifice over there. They trace their families back to a time just after the Scourge. They believe isolation will maintain the purity of the histories by preventing contamination by modern thought. Basic sense. They probably don't even understand or care that Havarl's dying.
So are those the other Angara who have been attacking us? Because it did seem a little bit strange that most of the enemies we fought were Angarans.
If asking your sages doesn't work, we'll be back here. So what's the harm in it?
The trek up Mithratha's teeming with Remnant. Most of us don't attempt it, but maybe you could do it. Follow the Remnant River, and keep your head. I'd hate to hear something terrible happened in pursuit of some ancient legend.
Okay. It sounds like it's the Remnant River, the thing that's in that ditch there that we were talking about before. We did level up, apparently. We've not leveled up, or we've not spent our points since then. Yes, okay, so that's... exactly. That's the whole gravity well that we saw previously, and as I was just saying, I imagine we will have quests that are taking us into these side areas, and we shouldn't necessarily just wander over there of our own accord if we have not yet activated those quests. Otherwise, we'll find ourselves in a situation like this, where we've already been to this area, but we need to double back to finish out a quest that we only recently acquired for the debris, and now for this one as well. So we could do that now, or we could head back. I mean, similar story here with this Remnant Abyss, I imagine. We probably don't want to go there yet. We could do the whole scanning minerals and cultivation there, but I mean, that's not as significant, it doesn't seem. I will probably look to do it at some point, yes, but I think it's... I don't know if we want to go down here yet, but at the very least, I feel like doing all the Natanus debris. I'm probably going to call this Natalis a whole bunch, because Natalis is the name of a Witcher character, but not even a major Witcher character. But anyways, let's, oh, not that. Well, I mean, yes, that, but also this. Okay, are there enemies here again? It looks like there are at least some. We did, of course, fight them previously, but... okay. Just theoretically still more of them, but... ow. Is it the cloaky kind? Because I'm not seeing them. There's definitely a huge thing down there somewhere. So we can hear it. Oh, hello! More little enemies like that? I mean, technically we're supposed to go in the opposite direction. Do we know of anything over here? Not necessarily, but I am really intrigued. Do we pick a fight with what might be a rather large enemy? Where is it? There are also gonna be little guys here. Yeah, there they are. Have we gotten the attention of the big guy yet? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. I found the big guy. Confirmed. I have found the big guy. If I was quicker about that, could have detonated. And a fire combo on him. Oh, I also accidentally did that very quickly, which I did not intend to do. Oh, they stole my kill, dude. You know we did all the damage. And here you are, just kill-stealing me. Kill-stealing my dudes. What the heck? Oh, there's another one over there? Okay, well... in that case... why not? It's not great timing on that cloak expiring. Okay, let's help out Drac. I did not hold it. That stinks. I forgot to hold Flamer. Hold on. Fortunately, that does mean the cooldown comes back more quickly. So we can do this for big damage, and then we detonate it for the fire combo. That's what we theoretically have built this build to do, is get into Flamer range with the cloak, get a damage bonus with it, whittle down enemies, large group of enemies potentially with it, and then do a fire explosion using our energy drain. So what is this? Theoretically a dead end. But let's at least see if there's anything interesting hidden here. Because, I mean, there were all those big enemies, right? Surely there's something. More ammo. Remnanty stuff. Whole lot of smoke. On the water, no less. If you know, you know. No, that's not loot. Oh, we could definitely go up there, though. All right, I mean, this very much feels like a place where we will eventually find ourselves either going into or out of at a later point in time. I feel like this is kind of like what we were saying before. Although interesting, perhaps neither the time nor the place, unless we just have a little bit of loot. Remnant polymers, crafting items as well. Okay. Chasm of the Builders. We've heard someone refer to this location as that at least once before. Any shy platinum hiding around over here? Shy platinum, anyone? Oh. What the heck? Fire in the sky. Vormav got it. Nice. Nice. My family died screaming on Vold. I left everyone at our camp that morning to find a passage through the lids. Find a passage through the crevasse. We were only a day's march to safety of Tetchix. Don't think we've heard of that before. I remember feeling hopeful that we might survive our ordeal, and then I smelled burning flesh. I ran toward the smoke. On the water, fire in the sky. Knowing I was already too late, the Ket left my family's charred remains in a jumbled heap, but I could still make out faces twisted in agony. My parents, my brothers and sisters, my husband and our children, all gone. I had never felt so powerless. I scattered their ashes as tears froze against my skin. Then I ran for Techix, where I met Axel. Find manifestos on the Havarl. Okay. So similar to finding dead colonists elsewhere? Okay, Angaran integrated tech node once again. That's the data pad. Yeah, that's pretty well hidden. Just like this platinum. Just like this. This. Come on, game, work with me here. Just like this container. Very well hidden. Very well hidden, that high value salvage stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Remnant polymers, you love to see it. There's definitely something I could interact with for a second there, but maybe it's just our teammates popping up. Okay, so this is more where we initially dropped down. Okay, more salvage.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay, should be getting pretty close. One would think. So are all these people who we fought here previously still dead? Or do we need to fight them again? Oh, that was an Angaran starship. Okay, I thought that might have been one of the pieces of the ship. Of the Ark. That we just ran past before, but didn't know the significance of it at the time.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
Okay, looks like we might just need one or two more. Yeah, there's always a container, right? Whenever we find one of these. Although, not sure if we really knew where. Okay, there's more over here. Will that be the last one? Because I hope so. That's the only one showing up on our map at this stage. We went this far before, right? We went all the way to the end? Because we found there was a container up there. Alright, let's see. Is this the last piece? I hope so. It is!
Indicate all Turian wreckage on Havarl has been found.
Nice.
Tell our salvage teams to get busy removing them.
So that's done. There should be a container here. You would think, unless it's that one that was up on that big platform that we previously found. Perhaps so? Perhaps so. Okay, is it worth trying to go back to those guys? The Turians who crash landed, and see if they have anything else to say now that we've picked that stuff up for them? scan it for them. Otherwise, we do have the entry points to the whole Mithrafa sanctuary area, so we could go that route. That does feel like that's more of a major commitment. But it is an option. Well, we're here. I mean, maybe it does make sense to go that route. Maybe it does still make sense to try it out. There's a chance that the assumption is that you are coming back here on a later occasion for this component, and therefore it is very difficult. I don't know. Can we actually mark it? Is it over here? Ugh, that's disorienting. Thought we saw the entry point before. Is it this? Yes. Okay. Sure. Why not? We'll give it a go. Oh. What this? Okay, it's a wall.
Looks like this is our only way in.
Doesn't look like
which
it's working.
case?
I could provide analysis via the scanner, Pathfinder.
Okay, I guess, but I'm trying to go here. Whoa, okay. It's just a casual hidden console, apparently. Although, oh, okay. Hey, guys. I was kind of interested to see if there was anything else in the area before we did this, but alas.
Got it.
Was there anything else around here? Didn't really check over here. Oh, no, that's where... Okay, no, this is where we came in. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. This side, though. Perhaps. Perhaps not. Shy platinum? Nah. Okay. Let us proceed in that case. Feel like we should probably save. This is a little disorienting. Hold on. Yep. Like I said, this is a little disorienting. Oh. Sure. Yeah, there are hidden little crates there that we missed. Well, perhaps not. Oh, bonk our head while we're at it. Just trying to get the angle right, because we can't just go straight up, otherwise we absolutely bonk our head. There we go. Oh. Well, that looks important. Hold on just a second. So, is this the dangerous fluid now? I feel like it might be, and I'm reluctant to just waltz on into it. Ah, it's the gravity well. Okay, gotcha.
Let's give this a try.
Well, I mean... There's another one over there? Okay. Just intrigued. Does that mean we might end up on the other side later on? Possibly. Who knows? Who knows? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, what? Yes, that is where we're heading. Okay, that's pretty freaking sweet. So yes, we definitely will end up over there. But I want to see... Oh, I wanted to see Drac do it. Darn. So I also heard that dramatic sound effect. I was like, oh, is that the sound of Drac crashing down once the gravity effect wore off? Mithrafa Ascent. Okay, did we get Mithrafa Ascent, Gravity Well? Because there were some other things over here that we did not really have the chance to check out before, but this is, I guess, the actual way to get over to the other side. Very interesting. Whoa, that's a drop that I don't think we want to be making. Okay.
That's a long way up.
I mean, for all we know, there are more gravity wells that'll just give us a nice quick ascent. Something tells me this plant is not very nice. As plants go. I am expecting some remnant resistance at some point here. Another gravity well, I assume, of some variety? That's what it looks like. This does look very similar to the other vaults that we went to. Alright, not really anything other than the gravity well itself. Doesn't seem. Alright, team. What's gonna happen this time? This time we're either going up or we're going down. I don't think we're going sideways this time. Brace yourselves. And by brace yourselves, I mean brace me. Hey, Joel, catch you later. I mean, it is a quick way up. Friends? 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 Joel? Right. Oh, look at that. They're here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Everyone is totally fine. I do really want to see Drac with that animation, though. Yeah, this is a door.
I've never been up here before. I have heard of the sages of Mithravar, but never gave them much thought.
Why not?
Isn't a story worthless if it isn't shared? If the accounts of our past are kept hidden, they may as well not exist at all.
That's a pretty nice view. Oh, there are remnant enemies now, showing up on our mini-map, it would seem. Might be worth double-checking what the technical description of this side quest that we're doing right now is, because I feel like I'm in need of a bit of a reminder. Hold on. Hold on. Is it this one? So after you saved Kiran Dahl's team from remnant stasis, she mentioned that Havarl was in decline. Though Havarl appears to be thriving, not everything is as it seems. Reach the top of Mithratha. Okay. Simple as that, apparently. Well, what goes down must come up, I guess. Apparently. Oh. I was gonna say, it's getting pretty strong remnant vibes here. Hello, friend.
Hostiles ahead!
Hello. Bigger friend? Oh. I wonder if he says that when he activates the blood rage, because it is technically true in that case. Alright. Let's nab some of these. Ooh, very nice. Nothing new, though. What is that? Dramatic statue. Yeah? Yeah, you hiding something up here? No. No, I'm afraid not. Not even hiding anything over there. Sad face. Okay. Ooh, this looks important, though.
Look up.
really sure. Oh. I am more sure what I'm looking for now. Okay, hold on. Before we do that. Okay, no, maybe we're not going this way. Maybe we're not going this way then. Let's see, how do we get up there? Probably like this. We can make that right. Yes. Now, up there? Pretty sure, yeah, it's not up there. So, yes. Excuse me, Drac. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, no. We're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Everything is maybe, possibly fine. Hold on. Gotta get up there first. Oh. It's just that camera angle does not make this the easiest thing to see. Exactly where we're trying to go. Okay. More containers. Ooh. Decent value there. Okay. Those enemies? No, those are just dramatically lit plants. I can never tell the difference. Oh, yeah, I knew you'd be hiding something here. I knew you'd be hiding something here. Some high-value stuff, no less. You can hide the high-value stuff from me. Is that's where we were before, okay? Yeah, so don't think we're looking to head down there. This is where we want to go. A bridge? Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. I don't think we can make that jump, can we? I feel like it's kind of important that we make that jump if we go for... Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay. That's much better. That's much better. Okay. Near disaster. Avoided. I also was feeling like we might want to bump the difficulty back up to hardcore. There are enemies right in front of us, but maybe we save and we try bumping it back up, because it's been a little while, but I feel like we've gotten a much better sense of what we're trying to do here, gameplay wise. Back in the day, when we did bump it down, we were still didn't necessarily know all the key bindings, what have you. Technically, that is still a little bit true, but what if we do this? Changing difficulty will apply to all save data for this character, which may prevent from attaining certain achievements. Yeah, we kind of accepted that was likely to be the case. Let's do that. Let's see. Do we immediately get shredded by these enemies? It's probably what's about to happen then. That would be fitting if that was the way that this played out now. Oh, what? Behind us? Where the heck did you come from? That wasn't cool. Okay. Well, we did not die from the first encounter. So, maybe we're good. Hello. Oh, that did not look like a machine. I was very confused as to what that was. Thought it was one of those plants. Okay. More crafting stuffs. We might be getting kind of close. Okay, yep, I was gonna say, this looks familiar. Could use one of these. Okay, ammo, take the hint. Huh? Hold on. Ah. Is there a spot to go over there? I don't think so. That's the main door. But look at that container with moderate value salvage. But also, look at that. Ooh. Ooh. That is very well hidden. Not that it was very useful, but it was very well hidden. Symmetry? No symmetry. Okay. I think we're just about to get there. 25 meters away. This looks to be the gravity well we are looking for. Quick check for things like this. Oh. Oh. Alright. Well, are we going up or are we going down? Are we going up or just going down? Just a matter of time till we all find out. We're going up. Liz, did you just reference a Fall Out Boy song that nobody knows from like 20 years ago? Yes, maybe.
You bypassed that security. How is that possible? An alien?
It was easy. No, what's up? It's Ryder.
I'm Ryder, pathfinder with the Andromeda Initiative, from the Milky Way galaxy.
That does not explain how or why you are able to operate the remnant doors. It
Fair
doesn't
point.
matter. You must leave. We do not entertain guests here.
Havarl's in decline. If you tell me about the lost monolith, I can help fix it, reset the vault.
With Ryder's help, Havarl could be healed. Our birthplace restored. Isn't that worth something?
It's lost. The memories of its location haven't been reclaimed. On Mithrava, we have accepted Havarl's eventual ruin.
Okay, so you're just committed to being pessimists? But why?
That's a strange choice of words. What do you mean by reclaiming memories?
One may occasionally remember a past life, if the conditions are right.
What do you mean?
We believe in reincarnation, an unbroken thread.
There was one, long ago, who had knowledge of the third monolith. Zorai, a champion of the Angara from before the Scourge. Zorai's soul has returned and could be made to remember what it knew. But we have no contact with it.
Okay, a lot of questions about this. How exactly does that work?
So you're saying there's some way we can make people remember their past lives?
Souls retain within families. An object, heirloom tied closely to that bloodline could cause memories to resurface.
But it's not guaranteed.
It has been known to happen on rare occasions in the past, with other souls. The only known heirloom of Zorai's family rests in an area with active remnant. No one has survived the journey. But perhaps you. Zorai's soul was reborn in Tavos, who is now a Roka. He recently returned to Havarl on a mission.
Iroka. That'll be difficult.
That's why you're here, Jarl.
They won't like that I'm helping you.
This may be a dead end, but we have to try.
I will send you the relevant coordinates. We considered Havarl a lost cause. But perhaps now, there is hope.
Okay. Well, let's take a look here. There's a memory trigger. There's a drop point and a couple of quests. Okay. I assume this is a very small spot. Yeah, okay. So when you open up the map like that, it's just hard to get a sense of scale.
You have questions?
A lot. Yeah. I mean, you guys are quite secluded up here.
Why do you remain secluded here?
The chaos brought on by the Scourge splintered our people and all but destroyed our civilization. Fear took hold. False beliefs about our predicament were seeded and began to influence Angaran thought. In order to maintain the integrity of what they knew to be true, 4 families left their community to come here. We've remained ever since.
Okay. Then that is Zorai was the name of the person that we're theoretically trying to track down?
Tell me more about Zorai.
The histories describe him as both scholar and soldier. He traveled the stars and gained knowledge from far-off places. There are even accounts of him having knowledge of the remnant builders and their machines.
Ooh.
And the third monolith?
Our legends say that Zorai sought out the monoliths after the Scourge came. He died, and it is unclear if he accomplished what he set out to do.
Okay, do we know... I mean, we haven't looked to see, like, the background knowledge on the Angara since meeting them. But do we know how long they live for? Like, humans and Turians live for roughly the same duration. In the future, 100+ years, little over 100 years, generally. Whereas Asari and Krogan can live upwards of 1,000 years. Solarians live shorter lives than humans, more along the lines of about 40 years, but just trying to get a sense for, you know, are these also people who are living roughly the same duration as humans do, or are they like Asari and Krogan and, you know, this person who died could have been, this could have been 1,000 years ago, you know? I don't know.
Tell me more about your belief in reincarnation.
I guess either way, that could still be true.
The soul grows through many lifetimes. By seeing through different eyes, it gains wisdom.
How do you grow if you don't remember?
The growth of the soul is not like the growth of the mind. Memories are not required for the soul to develop. Some even argue that old memories are an unwelcome distraction. A person may become fixated on what was, and their soul consequently stagnates.
It's kind of interesting how there's a memory trigger in here, given all that.
You mentioned an heirloom, an object you think will bring Zorai's memories back?
Souls return within families. Sometimes the memories of the past can be recalled by an object meaningful to that family. We do not understand why or how this happens, and it has only happened on rare occasions. In all cases, the heirloom was ancient. Old Ankara tech from before the Scourge.
Okay, that's very little incremental information there.
I'll go. Thank you for speaking to me.
Of course.
Okay, we'll just casually scan him real quick. Let's see what this place is like. Inscription. Angaran sculpture. Faint tool marks on the surface of this sculpture indicate that it was carved, not molded. Oh. Moran, our shelter. The rest of our people have always mocked and despised us. When Jeffro decided he would live apart from them, we needed to be safe. Moran was able to use what she knew of the Remnant to find us a home here, on the construct we called Mithratha. Sanctuary. Okay. Mithratha is sanctuary. Oh, there's the memory trigger. Okay, why don't we do this?
Another memory trigger?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Interesting. We only needed one memory fragment to trigger now 2 memories in a row. So that makes me think that maybe it was just the first time we picked up a new memory trigger where it was like, well, you're going to sometimes need multiple to unlock a memory. Now maybe it is truly more of a one-to-one exchange rate, if you will. Yeah, I'm just going to casually scan all this stuff before we actually talk to these people. Don't mind us. Don't mind us. Okay, now mind us. Let's see, we have Sage. You are the person we're supposed to talk to. Okay.
As death nears, it's harder to face the possibility that I might never see Amara again.
Sorry to interrupt, but what's happened?
Ahmad is ill. He hasn't got much time left. Ahmad, perhaps this stranger can help. If they've been to Palev, maybe they've seen something.
Seen a lot of things, that is true. We have been to Palev.
I came from Palev, actually. The little research station.
Research station? It used to be a large settlement. A dar. Amara moved them when she left Mithrava.
Palev was overtaken by the jungle, remember? A few cycles ago. Everyone left.
Oh, yes. I remember now. But that means Amara's gone.
There might still be a way to track her down.
All Dara keep records, don't they? If there was an organized evacuation, they would have documented the process.
And the records would state where she went. Pala, that's genius.
Where would they keep those records?
Likely some kind of administrative building. If it still stands, and the machines still work, it's a slim hope. I don't want to impose, stranger, but I would welcome any news of my sister.
Okay, it's his sister. Oh, right. That's what I meant to do. Okay. Cool, but it's tempting as it is to try to go up there. Probably best if we do not. Let's see, what do we have here? Low value salvage. Was a spot for us to drop down a station, wasn't there? Hold on. Hold on. Right here. Have we already established this? No, we definitely have not.
Automated protocols
there we go.
Activated. Deploying forward station.
And this gives us a fast travel spot here, which I think is pretty important because I would rather not have to platform our way up here every time we feel the need to visit these people. Mineral cache. Okay, then there was still one other person that we wanted to talk to for a quest, I thought. Oh yeah, there's still several other people over here. All right, hold on. We'll just casually activate this module behind you without actually talking to you first. Don't mind us. Important alert. This notification terminal has been experiencing occasional issues, namely sudden memory dumps. Jarve is due to look into it shortly. In the meantime, try not to tax the system too much. First Sage Esmus. As you all know, Sage Yazgar made a pilgrimage to Aya a year ago to request copies of the repository's most recent archaeological theories and findings. He and his assistants have been cloistered since then and have only just completed their analysis of the material. They've collated the records and are consistent with Mithrotha's canon, and have incorporated them into our histories. The rest have, of course, been relegated to the archives, where they are available for study. Sage Yazgar will be presenting the information he's compiled at the end of the week. You may want to refamiliarize yourself with the tales of the Sundering before coming to the forum. What are the tales of the Sundering? The meeting will be held in the lower archives. Okay. Genealogy update. Our contacts on Aya and Vold have sent us more information about the extended families and descendants of several of our revered historical figures, including Ishaf, Beshal, and Zorayo. That's the person that we're trying to track down. Or the soul of the person we're trying to track down. I'm looking for volunteers to analyze the data to ascertain the possibility of soul transfer. What? Please let me know as soon as you can. That sounds pretty crazy. Is this person going to tell us they want to transfer their soul from one person to another?
Esmus lets you wander around with no supervision? You're interrupting our lesson.
Sorry.
Could use more interruptions.
That kid needs a break. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get in your way.
And yet you're still here. As I was saying, the propulsion system that took Bashal to the skies was inspired by 4 remnant pieces. And that's just one. Much of our progress was prompted by the discovery of remnant artifacts.
Okay. Go on.
Where are these artifacts you're talking about?
The few that still exist reside in Aya's repository. However, many have been lost. Though there are rumors that as wilds grow wilder, things long buried may be unearthed.
It might be wise to study whatever we find. Something out there might give us an edge against the Ket.
Okay. Sounds promising.
You believe the Angara learned crucial scientific ideas from the Remnant?
It is not just belief, it is a matter of record. Some artifacts were even left in unfinished states, likely to demonstrate how they were put together.
Huh. Interesting.
I think I'll leave you to your lesson.
About time.
Okay. Unearthed is that quest, apparently. Oh, hold on. You know there's gonna be some shy platinum or something like that hiding behind here. You just know it. You just know it! What can I say? When you know, you know. Let's chat with this individual.
The data modules contain our histories. They're not for you.
Oh, okay. Sorry? Okay, we might be just about done here in that case. Might be just about done. I think we've looted basically. I mean, I am tempted to just, you know. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just tempted to, you know, see if there's any other loot over here in that container, is totally what I was about to say. It's totally what I was gonna say. Something, something, call the void. Something, something. Okay. So, alright, I mean, we appear to have done at least the initial stuff here. Where is, out of curiosity, the location that they mentioned? Oh, well, it's not going to show it here, I suppose. We go... Oh. That's why this place has so many floors. Okay. Now it all makes sense. And it's in the Remnant Abyss. As we suspected, there would be reason for us to go and visit that location at some point in the future. That is not the forward station that we are currently at, is it? We've not found this one yet. So there actually is reason to perhaps... I mean, it is highly elevated, so we weren't able to get over there from within the chasm. There may actually be reason to try to drop down from such great heights. Come down now. I mean, obviously that's gonna kill us, but oh, we can't. I was trying to pull out the weapon to zoom in on our scope and see if we can find out precisely where that spot is, but that's also a funny animation. Alright, let's take a look here. I guess we don't need to use this to fast travel. So, do we... Hold on. Where is it? Here. Do we just continue to go through this area? Which oh no, a door. Oh. Do we teleport back here and head down to the Remnant Abyss and just continue to go full speed ahead here on this planet? Or does it seem like this is a... I mean, we found several times when it seemed as though we could transition to another planet. Is it worth doing that at this stage? Possibly. Otherwise, I guess we'd head here, and then this was the area that we were talking about before. We might want to poke our head in. But, I mean, it didn't take us that long to get up here, I suppose. It was relatively quick. What is this, though? What is that thing that's pointing us over here? Is there something down on bottom floor here? I mean, when we eventually get to this forward station drop, then that would probably mean we could then proceed over there, but not really sure. Let's at least... We'll fast travel here, and we'll see how we're feeling. Okay. So. I mean, I guess... Mark that. There are... Well, we should probably mark the little smaller things along the way if we are making sure we hit those on our way over to the big thing.
What was Kieran saying? All this'll disappear one day?
No one knows the long-term effects of Remnant. Kieran probably has projections, but projections are often wrong.
That's where we started the research stuff. Oh. What is this about electrical currents? Okay, you know what? Forget that. Are you not dead yet?
I am invincible.
I hear a grenade, but I don't know where it is, which does moderately terrify me. That might just be a functionally a worse version of what we currently have equipped. What is this? Oh. Adaptive Remnant Core device? Have we seen these before? The adaptability of this rare device suggests that it may actively bridge other Remnant systems. I think we have. Yeah. It's also very dark here. I feel like there's more goodies to be had in this general vicinity. No containers on top of those. Oh! This just goes further. Hold on, there is that? Oh, yeah, we haven't actually gotten either of those things yet.
Andromeda plant sample detected nearby.
It's Drac! It's mobile! It's gotta be this, right? Helios Flora. Other submitted names. Red veined Sargagrass. Candy plant nutritional content medium. Some nutritional content. This Saragania fructanus. The stems of this plant produce a red syrup with a surprisingly high sugar content. However, it will stain both armor and teeth if spilled. What if you eat it? Why is my controller still vibrating? I know there's this right here, but... You're saying there's other stuff as well? Like, I get it. There's this. You're saying there's more? Oh, yeah. Yes, you are. That? No. We know about that. Oh, okay. Did you... Oh, we have to actually pick it up. That's why. That's why. That's why. Okay. Now if we mark that. That should be a more this way. One moment, please. Where exactly is that? It looks like that is up much higher than we can currently go. Excuse me, Ryder. Oh. There is a red dot. It seems to be pointing in that direction, which makes me think that there's a chance we might need to fight those big flying manta ray dudes at some point, which is a little bit concerning. Okay, we cannot climb that. I tried. Almost missed this. Assuming that's, yeah, too high up for us to get up there. But just take the ramp.
Pathfinder, we are approaching the location provided by Esmus.
Stay sharp, everybody. There's supposed to be remnant crawling all over this place.
Okay. Oh! Alright. Didn't see that coming. Track, I swear, if you just stole that kill from us...
My senses read a mineral not found in my database. Pathfinder.
That's something we can scan for Chief Lucan?
It would improve his geophysics VI considerably.
Okay, I guess we're just picking it up, not even scanning it at all.
This must be what it was like for those ancient Angara, finding strange things in the wilds.
It's possible we could discover something new from what you found. We should take it for further analysis.
Okay. So there are still things to be scanned here somewhere. Here. Element 0 sample. Oh, okay. DI is performing satisfactory. Transmitting data to Chief Lucan. Okay. We actually pick it up? No. Apparently not. Okay, now we're expecting some remnant activity. Right? Or if we, I mean, we're basically asking ourselves, are we dropping down into the abyss right now? And I guess the answer is yes. Obviously the most efficient way to do that. Wait, did I? I did hear something over there.
Good work.
Can't hide these from me. You low value loot. Okay, hold on. Before we drop down there. Real quick. Yeah, I figured you'd be hiding something on this side as well then. Okay. Now we're probably good to drop down. Just casually load up a little bit. And probably save before heading into this other area. And what could possibly go wrong? You know, we're a lefty. It's official. Alright, we're going down now. Okay, our friends are here too. Do we know anything about this area? We do. What the heck is this? Apparently that is the heirloom. So that's... that's the primary reason why we went down here, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as just waltzing on ahead and taking a quick left and it just being there right in front of us. Something tells me it's probably not quite that straightforward. Just checking what's down below us. Okay, nice. More information.
Joel, what's your take on all this reincarnation stuff?
You're asking if I believe?
Yes, sure.
Not the way Esmos does.
Okay. Still doesn't really answer the question, but sure. Now we have a bunch of enemies. Right? This looks like the place where they all come popping out to attack us. At some point. Or is it one of those things where as soon as we pick up the artifact, then it triggers some kind of alarm and we need to rush out? Something along those lines, perhaps? Is that console is connecting to these things? Ah, yeah. Door is locked at the moment, so that is why we cannot just beeline it straight over. So we probably will end up having more of a maze. Does that mean friends are coming? Yes, it sure as heck does. Okay, hold on. I would like some cover, please. I would like... not this cover, please. Let's get out of here. Some more of them? On that side, yes. Okay. Is this now a door we can go through? It seems like it. Oh, no. Is that where... no, that's where we came in through, right? Oh, okay. Good thing we have the high value salvage, and... oh, okay, we did take some damage. Is this conveniently also the right way? I think this will heal us? Yes. Okay. Is this the right way? Hold on. Now I'm getting disoriented. It's the opposite of the right way? But I get the feeling we can't just go straight there, so maybe we fight through this group of enemies in this narrow hallway anyway? That's where you are. Got in the wrong order. Should have flamed them first and then detonated the combo. Oh, that was not good. I did not have Flamer back yet, but I assumed that I did. Hold on. Nice. 5 skill points. Is that more than we got in the past? Feels like that might be one more. Now that we're over level 10. Okay, so let's see. Can we should be able to afford, what was it? Is it not Flamer? I think it was Cloak. We were trying to upgrade before. This is a question of movement speed versus duration. I think the duration has, for the most part, been fine. So movement speed might be more useful. I mean, it doesn't directly translate to damage or any other major statistics, but mobility is useful, and as we were just seeing, I mean, in that encounter right there, we do kind of like to cloak and use that to help us flank enemies, so having a little more movement speed for that could be nice. And I think movement speed is generally going to be kind of hard to pick up. If we do that, then that means we can't quite afford rank 6, but this is, I think, what we're going to want. Attack Cloak remains briefly active after attacking. Damage bonuses remain in effect during this time, so it's for 2 seconds. It's brief, but that does mean that we can flame while cloaked, at least for a little bit, which is kind of ridiculous. That is actually the way that it works in Mass Effect 3, at least, where you still have the damage bonus for a few seconds. So it's kind of unfortunate that something that you used to get more or less automatically is now something you need to invest a whole lot of skill points to get, but I think it is probably still worth it because it is one of the best things about Cloak, is just getting that extra damage boost and remaining cloaked for a little bit longer even after we're using our skills. So I think that means we are, well, if we get 5 points per level, technically speaking, that could mean we might still feel okay about investing 3 points here, which could mean offensive tech, which would give us detonator damage bonus. Like, why is this number has not gone up despite us having invested a fair bit more points in tech? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Those numbers do not scale nearly as quickly as I had assumed they would. Let's go. Just looking to invest a few points. What do we get for the next energy drain? Some recharge speed. It does take a long time to get it off cooldown. What is the... It's 15-second recharge? Yeah. Maybe it's worth throwing a point in there. I don't think we want... Well, we can't afford this anyway. But I think we should still have enough points that we can get the fully upgraded cloak on our next level. Confirm those. And 2 for our teammates as well. Which... Resilience means melee damage, which I don't really think is a huge deal for you. I mean, well, it does count for the Avenger Strike, I suppose. We upgrade that. It's recharge speed. And you have 20-second cooldown, as is usually the case, or it's Sticky Grenade, and that's 30% recharge speed. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe that's reason enough for that to be the next most useful thing for us to invest in with you. Confirm those. Drac. Now, the melee damage for you would be useful, but we can't afford this next one. Can't afford that. Could go for the flak cannon. Launches projectiles that split on impact and then air burst into shrapnel to carve an aftermath of destruction. Shrapnel does less damage to armored enemies, so not good against bosses that have armor. This is a new ability, so I don't really know what to make of it. Does seem to have a decent AoE. Is it worth it just to get his third active ability up? Maybe it is, otherwise it's gonna be the shotgun damage and force. I mean, I guess we could do 1 point in each. Sure. Do 1 point in each. Okay. Nice. Now, disoriented. I think we are continuing to head this way, though. That really sounds like combat music. Hello? Anybody home? Oh. This container is home. For some low-value resources, at least. Okay, that's an explosive container. So you're not fooling me. Okay, now, Jal did fool me. I absolutely was rather startled when he was right in our face when we turned around. Lots of explosive containers. Yeah, it really does seem like they're gonna force us to loop around in the least efficient way possible. Like, I don't even know if we can make it through here, though. Like, is this actually just a dead end? Because it might be. I honestly don't know. We can open this. But looking at our map, this seems like this is just a huge death zone. I mean, there aren't that many dots showing up here, but these very well may be more powerful types of enemies. And maybe what our plan is in that case is we open it up, and rather than fighting them in this big open area where they can easily flank us and surround us, we fall back, where there's much better cover, and it's just much safer in general, it would seem, with this narrow pathway. But that was not what I meant to do. We have not seen one of those before. Okay. But it has both shields and armor, which to me suggests that this is the most powerful remnant enemy that we have seen thus far. So that's a little concerning. It looks pretty big. Oh, looks pretty big. Not sure how mobile it is, but what I'm wondering is, can we basically do a hit and run here? Oh, it has a turret. Okay, that's also good to know. Destroyer turret. Thought there were enemies that were showing up on the side of our map as well, but I'm not seeing those flanking enemies. Okay, so I think what we do is we try to poke this thing and then dart back out. That is probably the turret. Yes, it is in fact coming out. That was supposed to be a flamer. I did not press the 2 buttons simultaneously. Can it open up this door? We're about to find out. I imagine that's what that sound effect is. I really don't want to open that door, only for it to be firing a machine gun right at us point blank and immediately kill us, which really feels like that's what's about to happen. Really feels like that's what we just set ourselves up to do. I mean, we do have the cloak, I suppose. Hello, friends. That is a bad idea, is what that is. I mean, I guess we can kind of hit and run with cloak. And now I actually want it to close up, kind of, sort of. And Jal is down. Is Jal keeping? Jal is keeping it open. Okay, now here's the thing. Jal, you're actually kind of helping us. Oh, how did you? What the heck? It can destroy the cover? What? What? It just destroyed the. It hit us through the cover and destroyed the cover. Okay, that's different. Not seen anything like that before. We have not seen anything like that before. also, if we're feeling really bold, do this. Except that didn't work because I forgot what the button was for. So now we are out in the open. And Drac might be about to die. Oh, right. What was previously the fallback button is no longer the fallback button. Don't mind us. Don't mind us.
Hogan needs help!
We're about to need a lot of help as well. Jaw went down again. Okay. Trying to get some shields back here. That was also a bad idea. Both teammates are down. This is definitely the right approach, or at least the right way to be fighting this thing is to retreat back through here, it seems. Can we explode the explosive containers on it, maybe? I don't know. Is there any way to revive them remotely with our consumables? That's gonna destroy this cover, isn't it? So let's go charging up the big weapon. I really wish we still had... Ow. Energy drain. That's gonna kill us. Okay. So, biggest enemy we fought thus far. No question. No question. And we also increased the difficulty. So, I'm not surprised that we died here, because this does seem like a mini-boss fight of sorts, but... just need to think about this more tactically, I think. Also, probably should have double-checked where we last saved. We definitely saved before we dropped down in here, but I'm not sure if it was just before this encounter or what. Let's double-check. Yes, just before. Okay, perfect. So, what have we learned? This thing hits really freaking hard. It has a machine gun that it shoots for a very long time, so it's hard to avoid getting hit with that damage. Then it has a much slower cannon that can break through cover and damage us even when we're in cover. Permanently destroys the cover, which is new. The door here does close behind us, which does make it much harder for us to do a hit-and-run approach, which is also tricky. The only reason I think it stayed open before was because Jal happened to die right in front of the door, so that sort of kept it open there. And then we could a little more easily shoot it down, but the problem is it has so many shields, and it hits hard enough that we couldn't break through the shields in time to actually start hitting through to its armor and deal more quote-unquote permanent damage to it. I mean, this is also, like, we might not even need to go this direction to get here, but again, not entirely sure. It might be worth double-checking, but... Huh. I don't think we want to actually go in there. I think that's a death sentence. I'm still not sure what the best way to go about doing it is, because I'd like to actually get it in here, still have Jal, still have Drac, and be able to kite it through here, slowly but surely whittle down its shields, and actually deal more significant damage to its armor, so we can take it out. But that was more difficult to do because this door would not stay open, so we couldn't continue to fire on it unless we got right up here all close and personal, and then it annihilated us. This is tricky. Trying to scout. Oh, well. I mean, is it worth it to do this? Lead off of that? Probably not. Imagine you really want to lead things off by going after the big guy, but not completely sure about that.
Hold on, Jal.
Is Jal dead? That would not entirely surprise me. attack. Attacking at point blank, probably. And there it is, and it hits hard, as we've previously established. Is that shooting at us? Because if so, we are going to die. That's the big beam, I think. Oh, they just killed both our teammates? Pretty sure. So I don't know where they are. Okay, hold on. Where's Drac? Right on top of it. Okay, Jal, don't be a hero. Like to wait to get Drac back up. Unfortunately, it seemed to be focusing on Jal there. Oh, that's not where we want to be. Okay, that, I think, is how it killed them before. Yeah, we do not have great shields damage because our flamer does not really work on shields. Energy drain obviously does, but... Oh, here we go. That's what we need, though. Now that the shields are down, we can hit this much harder. Yep. Okay, fortunately, there's still a lot of room here to dance around it. Oh, made it through there? I think it's about to go boom. We got it! Okay, definitely the strongest enemy we've fought thus far. Really hoping that it's gonna drop some cool stuff, but apparently not. Okay, so yeah, that might be our first enemy that we've seen that had both shields and armor. And obviously he had a lot more firepower than most of the other enemies we've encountered thus far. So it had an assault rifle, or, you know, a machine gun-like weapon that it could fire for a very long time and still dealt decent damage and was able to track us reasonably well, too. So it's hard to avoid that damage. Had the big cannon that it fires and can break through the cover. It has that big red circle it puts around itself, which gave it the... Oh, what is this? The big red circle, which basically is an explodey thingamabobber from point blank range. Wasn't sure if that was actually a shield of some variety as well. Okay, not attract any attention from people that we don't like. Also, we are actually not full HP right now. Get any... No, this doesn't have the health marker there, so I don't think we get any health there. Oh, there is a door here as well. Okay, hold on. Let's reorient ourselves. So this is theoretically the way we want to go to get to the item in question. Maybe that's the way out, because I think we just opened up a door there as well, didn't we? So this is, quote-unquote, not the way. Yet there is the door here. I feel like the way this works is probably... We didn't have to do this fight yet. This was going to be the big boss fight, or mini boss fight at the end. Can we get up there? I'd like to do that if we can. Possibly be our way out. No, I don't think we can get up there. Darn. So that looks cool. Yeah, okay, so where is... Out here. To our right. This one. That's where we're trying to go. So I imagine you had to fight those enemies, the big enemies, at some point. But I think we might have just technically done it a little bit preemptively. And now our way out will be quicker and easier. figured there'd be some friends here. Ow. Oh, I don't have that back yet. I was trying to energy drain. Oh, Nullifier has armor. Okay. I mean, we do like enemies that have armor, technically speaking. It does mean better setup for Flamer. Ooh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Okay, hold on. Speaking of which, those look a lot like shields. Not like us. Not like us standing there using our abilities, do they? How do we break through those shields? Ah, do you have to sneak up behind them like this? That's how you do it. Okay, I see now. Or maybe our penetration on our weapon might do the trick a little bit as well. Nice. Okay. I think that's the first time we've seen those enemies. Should probably scan them. Was it? What can we learn? Remnant Nullifier. The Nullifier anchors into the ground and launches energy projectiles that pass through solid objects. It did seem like it, at least the impression I was getting, it looked similar to that big destroyer enemy that just destroyed the cover altogether. Whereas in this case, rather than destroying the cover, they just go through it. So in both cases, cover, not so reliable. While anchored, the Nullifier is difficult to damage. While anchored, you use things like biotics to unanchor it? Well, but it had armor, and usually it's hard to move things that have armor. So I don't know. Seems like the answer was mostly just flank it, which in some circumstances, probably a lot more straightforward to do than others. Hold on, what is over here? Because this is not the way toward the objective. Huh? Okay. Hold on. Maybe this is also a way out? This is connecting to a bunch of stuff, seemingly. I mean, sure, we'll do it. Is it gonna attract friends? Oh, now we can get up there. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Gives us some platforms to climb. Okay. If I could just get on this, because I feel like we need to be on that. Maybe we don't need to be on... Oh, this is much easier. Oh, that is not the next spot I was supposed to go to, was it? Hold on. That was... interesting. Not sure that was what I was supposed to do, but... Or we might have just kind of clipped through the wall a little bit. Clipped through the floor. Oh, is this the actual object in question? Maybe it is. It's showing up as if we're on a higher elevation than we are. Let's see. Oh, just high-level salvage. Wait, that was one container. That is the second one behind us? Okay. Okay, I mean, sure, we'll take it. I, for a second, thought that was going to be the quest item, because this was so obscure. Shall I choose life? Okay, again, I'm not 100% clear on the extent to which we take fall damage from things. In terms of distance that we fall. How that correlates to fall damage, if any, because there are times when we didn't take any, where we fell from decent heights, but then other times where it seemed like it just immediately killed us. Obviously, there's falling into the hazards and whatnot as well, but this should be what we're looking for. Theoretically. Hello? Is that something we could take? No. Definitely scannable stuff, though. That is worth a lot. Okay. And obviously... this. Ancient remains. Organism 100% Angara. No vital signs. Angara remains in an advanced state of decomposition. Oh, lovely. Also, I mean, not to be that guy, but when you are decomposing on an entirely metal surface, it just feels like this is, not exactly the most likely situation in which be decomposing with fungi and whatnot when the fungi does not really have anything to grow on. But, alright. Zorai's heirloom, once belonging to the champion called Zorai. This gauntlet appears designed to fit an Angaran hand. Oh? Is it usable? An intricate web of circuitry and silvery contacts run over its interior and exterior surfaces.
Got it. Looks like it might have been some kind of glove. Or gauntlet? Smashed, though. Inside's studded with contacts. Could have been used for some kind of input.
Can't wait to see where this is going. Let's find this Tavos character.
Okay. I assume we're now just supposed to get out of here? Yes. Okay, but we didn't try going through this door yet. Near where that big boss fight of sorts was. So let's see what that does. Maybe it's just gonna open up one of those bigger... Huh? Are we trapped in here now? Oh no, that's the other way. Maybe it's gonna do something like that, though. Maybe it's gonna make it so we can climb up somewhere that otherwise would not be accessible. So it's in right here, isn't it? Yeah, this was it. I mean, that looks significant, of course. Couldn't really scan anything here, could we? No. That looks like all the major vault stuff that we were seeking out before. So we did not try this. So what is through here? Okay, just loot and scannable stuff? I mean, sure. It just feels like there's supposed to be more here, you know? Unless that's just the power source for the destroyer that we fought. That'd be done. Pretty sure this is the way out. Yeah, we'll punch the door open. Oh, hello. Sure. Now this is where we originally came in. Didn't really try going this way, did we? It looked like this was the most direct route to our objective, but we didn't try taking it? Guess that might have been a significant shortcut, but get a little bit of extra loot along the way. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, if we had taken the super significant shortcut, then we never would have fought that big bad destroyer enemy. So I think that's probably still a good thing that we got some experience with that. Even if it basically dropped nothing at all. We might have gotten extra experience from that encounter as well. All right. The exit is here? Here. I mean, actually, can't we just technically fast travel? Just fast travel back? Go to their camp is over there? What? Since when is their camp over there? Okay. Guess we'll fast travel here, in that case. Oh, is it... Hold on, though. Is it way up... Way up there? What floor is it on? Is it actually right here? Guess it is actually right there, I suppose. Oh, hello! There are new friends here.
Got them all.
No, definitely did not get them all. Oh, I did not mean to decloak. Did not mean to decloak. That's our first time actually trying to flame and jump simultaneously to the point where I wasn't sure if that was even possible, but apparently it is. Alright, so we had some questions before about the extent to which enemies might respawn after we kill them initially. And at least this time round, for one of the first times ever, they did. And of course, it is perhaps the first time I did not check at all and just charged straight in. So that was interesting experience. There are more enemies down here, okay.
Get ready to fight.
Ah, they cloaked. They cloaked. Guess what? We're not the only ones who can cloak. And we can do that. Alright, oh, we're right near where we're trying to go, but they're up there, man. Not even really in the right place. We'd have to go... can we get up there? Can we get back up there? From here, I'm not even sure that we can. Not even sure that we can. So... this may have kind of been all for naught to fast travel down here at the very least. Oh, well. Okay, that's a little bit of a bonus. I think that means we actually have to fast travel here. Okay. Alright, so we might need to be a little more mindful when we proceed forward as to whether new enemies have spawned or not. Might not want to take it for granted that everyone is done and dusted. Ooh, hello. These are not friends. Very much are not friends.
We just want to talk. Hiroka don't talk to aliens.
Hey, friend. They said they didn't talk to aliens, but, you know, maybe we can convince them otherwise with our flamethrowers and fire explosions. Maybe that'll convince them. Shy Platinum? Question mark? Oh, Shy Platinum. Oh, I thought that said stop to talk? It's like, what are you saying I'm talking to? Also, I'm not even sure what you're telling me to look at. That. Okay, never mind. Not just powering through that spot. Yes, we've definitely been there before. Okay, I backtracked a little bit to loot. That's an explosive container right to our left. Okay. Back where we need to be. What's this? Generators, bridges. Okay, I guess nothing too extraordinary there. Nothing hiding down. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's a cool animation. The whole, like, I'm right on the edge of falling down this area. Just looks so much more realistic. So much more dynamic. Okay. Did we actually want to go down here? What is this? I don't know, but it looks important. Unearth remnant device.
Historians believe much of our progress was spurred by such finds. We might benefit from collecting these artifacts.
Okay. Ah, there's the Shy Platinum, hiding in the corner as it always does. Okay. It's, oh, wait, what? Oh. Right next to our forward station, where we were before. And we've been here a bazillion times. Do we just go back to... Hold on. Now is it telling us to go back up here? It obtains a Rise heirloom according to Esmus, giving it to Talos, who carries Arise, reincarnated soul may trigger memories of the monolith, but... Go to his camp. Hold on. There was a bridge over here. I think we just need to use the bridge rather than messing around down here. I think that is the issue. I think we got a little bit too carried away with the exploration. I mean, found some good stuff in the process, of course, so... Not bad in that way, but... distracted us a little bit from our primary objective? No, that is not anything. Okay. Alright. Across the bridge we go. There are probably more enemies here. Although, theoretically, we're trying to convince this guy that we come in peace.
Don't let them flank you!
Here they come.
Oh! Hello! Here we have fire. Okay, Jill, let's move in. Ow. Oh, this dude right here. Hello. Get frozen, dude. Cryo combo. It does prime for cryo explosions when we use our cryo melee. So that's our first cryo combo. Nice. And this is our first time across the bridge here, because we were always stuck in the chasm, but we were never able to actually get elevated over here. So I am intrigued. This is another one of these things. Feels like we might even want to have that quest active while we're in the area, because there's so many of them in this general vicinity. Apparently. Apparently. That looks pretty funky. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's actually just a humongous leaf to a ginormous plant. Angaran Ranger armor. Tech power, tech duration, max shields. I think we saw Angaran gear of some other variety, possibly that same variety, earlier, and we were saying how that did seem intriguing. Getting that tech damage, general tech support from our gear. Is something there? No? Every once in a while there's little dots that flash that make me think that it might be an item, but or something that we can loot, but I think it's just effects. Okay. So this is the facility. Right, do we do the same thing over here? That's definitely one of the plants.
It's possible we could discover something new from what you found. We should take it for further analysis.
It does give us remnant research, okay. Something hiding in here. That'd be extremely devious. Like, extremely devious to hide something here, to the point where we might even get stuck. Considerably less on this side, but there is still you, at the very least. Ah, and the Shy Platinum, of course, and even, I think, what do we have here? More of the tech nodes. Okay. I think we are ready to proceed. Are there more enemies up here? Sounds like Mass Effect 1. Wait, hold on. Is this Mass Effect 1 music? This might actually be Mass Effect 1 music. Looks like tic-tac-toe board. I mean, I mean, that's not Remnant, I suppose, but it does look interesting. There does seem to be some kind of pattern to it for sure. It sounds a lot like the Mass Effect 1 music that you tended to get whenever you were in, like, side quests with all the research stations and what have you. Well, level 3 Angaran Ranger helmet. Tech damage, duration, shields, though those numbers still look like they're the same, despite seemingly being a higher level. So it's a little bit odd. Okay, maybe we can make peace, you know? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Activating automated forward station deployment.
That's from pretty far away, but that's the one that we really wanted for a while. Increase our viability up to 18. Not that that's a very high number, but finally gives us a means to more quickly get over to the opposite side of the ravine, which was a pain to circumvent before. And that's probably why there's all the stuff here for reloading and what have you. But there are still some enemies of some variety. I'm not sure if they're creatures. Or if they're other hostile Angara.
Here they come.
Something. Oh. No, that's Drac, once again. Are they cloaked? I mean, that had something to do with it, I suppose. Or else oh, they're right here. Ha! We stole Drac's kill, I think.
Our strikes.
Seems like in just about every corner, every relatively obscure corner, you can pretty darn reliably get either some kind of container or a somewhat valuable type of mineral. Generally platinum, that's what we're just looking at. So I am kind of, let's see. What's this over here? Lost sister, locate the records. Old Palev. I'm kind of intrigued about activating some of the other more minor missions and seeing if, like, additional tasks. Like, I have no idea what that is, but now that we're in this area. Okay, granted, I have no idea. It's not even showing up, so maybe we are still nowhere near that. That, though, still pretty much nothing. Okay, never mind. We will continue to proceed here. Just seemed like we were running into a bunch of those more collectible type quests. Okay, yep. Thought it was the sneaky dudes.
Excellently done.
Thought I heard them roar and then They were nowhere to be found after that. Oh. A lot of enemies up here. It's not really, I mean, it's in the opposite direction that we're trying to go in, so maybe we hold off for now. Try to stay a little more on track. Save that for another time. Though there is, I would assume, a lot for us to do. Above us? Oh, yes, absolutely.
Shuttle incoming.
No, it's probably not the best way to open. Probably not the best way to open. I'd cloaked and I was like, well, I'd like to be flaming all of you. But I'm not close enough to do that. Oh, it's a sniper, dude. Oh, but he's getting swarmed by these guys. We're admittedly kind of helping us in the process. They all down, though? Still sounds like Drac is shooting at something. Or, wait, I see. A cloaked dude, I thought. I hear a race. Yep, it's here somewhere. Like, we're right in front of us. Hello? Is it that guy?
Excellently done.
Maybe it was that dude? That is one of the plants that we are supposed to... Ow! That's rude. I thought that was... The way that that guy's armor looked, I thought he was a remnant for a second. But this is old pellet... hold on! Hold on! I was just trying to scan this thing! Can we just chill for a second?
Back to the Tempest.
Can we just chill for a second? Okay, now we can fight. If you would like to fight, now we can fight. What? You have a name. Hold on. You've activated my trap card! Oh, that's because it's the name of the animals that looks very similar to the Wraith dudes. Oh, they actually primed that for us. One of our squad mates did. That's convenient. That's very well timed. That might be the first time that we've had a combo that was in large part because of our teammates. Where is this other enemy? It's apparently still close to us. Ah. Oh. Over there.
Good work.
Okay. Lots of enemies around here. But any loot? Is it up here where we're supposed to go? Yeah, it actually is. Okay, I kind of just thought this was a side area for a second because it looked like everyone was coming from this direction. All of our enemies. I mean, I guess we could just go up the stairs. Oh, okay. We got research points just from pulling out our scanner even though I didn't actually use it on anything. There's definitely something hiding over here. Shy platinum. Oh, not this time. Not this time. Oh, oops. Okay, well, we will climb again. Okay, there are more enemigos. A key.
Enemies!
The target disappeared.
You are right about that. Where are you? You are over here. What is that? Whatever it is, it sounds big. I feel like we are very easily flanked from this spot. And that might be that is the sound of a grenade. Hello. Should probably do this instead. Yeah, that was just silly. That was just really stupid on my part. Just gave them a hug. I was like, I plan to energy drain them to get HP, to get shields back, because I know my shields are low, and then energy drain was both on cooldown and also going to be targeting an organic that did not have shields. It wasn't going to give us the shields back anyway, so it's just stupid on multiple levels. Okay. That was just me being a silly Billy. Now, why is it telling me to scan here, though? What is scannable? Not entirely sure. Alright, we still need to go grab this. Yes, we do. Okay. No, there's nothing else beyond that. Okay.
We got company.
So we have the Saboteur. Yeah, one of them down. Two of these dudes. Should have done the opposite order, but ow. It's probably one of the Saboteurs right there. Conveniently used. That's a lot of sharpshooters, isn't it? Okay.
Hold on, Jaws.
Oh, that's because there's a dude right here. That is not a friend. Hello. Okay, Drac is down. That's not good. I mean, it probably had something to do with the bazillion snipers. Also, the fact that there's an enemy who is currently right on top of us. Hello. Goodbye. Wait for it. Okay. Much more methodical this time. And much more successful. Probably not a coincidence. I think all the enemies that are, at least in this initial spot, are all down. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. Do we want to repair the generator, or do we not want to repair the generator? This is kind of an enemy base, but also kind of not an enemy base.
That should get that console up and running again.
That's right. Right, the console that we totally know about. Totally knew about the console. Oh. Well, hold on a second. Hold on just a second here. Datapad. Hope. Axel comforted me in my pain and rage. He had been a slave of the Ket, and barely escaped one of their camps. Okay, that might explain their general animosity toward aliens in general. He understood the horrors of our people, or that our people had faced for decades under the enemy's occupation. He reminded me of who our people were before, how we had bent the stars to our wills. The Ket had taken our greatest achievements. They had never changed who we are. Axel told me of his new movement. He called it the Rokar, a name from the distant past, a group of great warriors who defended our civilization. Axel offered a chance to reclaim what the Ket had taken from me. Not my loved ones, but the sense of control I'd lost with them. I would never need to feel powerless again. I listened to his voice, saw through his eyes, and believed him. Okay. Assuming that's the console in question?
This is it. Amara Dozin. This must be her. They moved her across the planet.
Downloading information.
Let's get this to Amurd.
Okay, yes, that we saw there were 2 quests that were in close proximity to one another, so that was what we needed to do for one of them, but we still need to talk to the person who I assume is the leader of this group, or it might just be the second in command to this Axel guy. Question is his last name a sharp, prickly flower often used to express love toward other human beings? And if so, can we get an autograph? I really wanted to just jetpack right through that thing. That light. There does appear to be more stuff here, though, that we can loot. Seems as though everyone is down, besides...
Axel, coming! Axel!
Oh.
Anyone! We're under attack!
That's the guy we need.
Hear him. You guys ready?
Okay, hold on, more data pads. I followed Axel across Vold, and we found more like us. Vold is the other planet that we want to go to soon after this, right? People who had lost everything to the Ket. Survivors, lost and hopeless. He opened their eyes the way he had mine, and the Rokar's ranks grew. We came to Havarl to build a place where we could plan in safety and hone the skills we would need to fulfill our mission of freeing our people from oppression. We didn't realize a new enemy had already invaded. Strange creatures from another galaxy hiding in a canyon. That's the Turians, actually, I assume who they're referring to. Axel knew this was a sign. We were meant to find them. We sent a group to confront this threat. The invaders shouted at us in a language we didn't understand, but we witnessed the truth of their intentions. We saw the weapons in their hands. We showed them we had weapons of our own, and they fled from our power. It was the first time I'd felt happy since the last morning I saw my family alive. Oof. So you can understand the reason for their animosity, and the reason for this misunderstanding. Ooh, some valuable stuff that time. No platinum hiding there? Surprises me a little bit. Okay. Oh, that's because we have a cache over here. Titanium, that seems to also be on the rarer side. Maybe not quite as much as platinum is, but should still be a good pickup. Okay. Try this corner over here yet? I know we were fighting some people over here, but I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Let us proceed. Might not have gotten quite everything, but just about, I think. Alright, let's find this dude.
You've killed men under my charge, and now you'll crown that achievement by killing me too. And you, I know your face.
Why do you help these murderers? Ryder is an ally. He's already helped the scientists at Dar Palev. I know, and they should be ashamed. After all we've been through with the Ket. Tell me why you come here, so I know why I've died.
I mean, you are being very dramatic, that's true. But also, we kind of need your memories. What's up, Banana? How's it going? We've landed on Bald. We've actually been here for a while now. We've done a lot of we did the main quest, and we've done a fair number of the side quests as well. This being one of them. I guess, I mean, this is relatively major, but I think technically still a side quest of sorts.
The sages on Mithrava think you could remember the location of the third monolith. Because you used to know where it is, in a past life.
The sages sent you. Those secretive fiend brains with their scutting. They don't even care that their people are being enslaved and killed by Ket. My friends died for this?
I'm very sorry. I'm just trying my best to find the third monolith and save Havarl.
I guess maybe that is necessary for the main quest then.
Artifact, or heirloom, or something. I'm going to set it down, and I need you to take hold of it.
What? And?
Ryder, it's not doing anything.
Wait. There are things like this in the museum on Aya. Ancient Angaran tech. This fits over a hand. Contacts on the inside for my electric control of... What did you do to me?
Hey, how's it going? You okay? Also, where's the monolith?
Are you alright?
I know things. The underground monolith. I remember. Pain. Desperation.
I need you to take me there. Please. If you do this, we can save Havarl. Together.
You're an alien. I can't trust...
Then let me try to earn your trust. Please.
Deep beneath the surface, but not far. Meet me here. These coordinates. I will guide you the rest of the way. Just let me compose myself first.
Okay, so we should totally talk to him immediately so he doesn't have any time to compose himself?
I said I would meet you soon.
Oh, he just called us out for it. Okay, fair enough. But, hey, by the way, person who totally thinks that we are mortal enemies, who we just met mere moments ago when we just handed over a powerful artifact to you that totally messed with your mind, what are your thoughts on reincarnation?
Esmus said you have the soul of someone they call Zorai. Who's that?
The sages believe Zorai had rare knowledge of Remnant. He was alive when the Scourge came. When I was young, they came from Mithrava to speak with my mother. Tried to convince her that I possessed Zorai's spirit. They intended to take me with them. My mother ran them off. They never tried again. Now my mind is filled with images and impressions that aren't mine. Maybe the sages were right.
Exactly. Totally, not something you would typically ask someone in this situation. But, okay. Alright then.
Maybe they were. I suppose it's possible, after all we've seen in Helios already.
Knowing why it happens won't help me sort through the feelings in my head.
Yeah, also, why do you hate me?
Why do you and the rest of the Rokar hate aliens so much?
With everything the Ket have done, how can we not?
I mean, that is kind of fair.
If the Rokar discover I helped you, they will see me as a traitor.
Guess that means you have no choice but to be friends. Hey, funny how that works.
I'm the only one, as far as I know, who can reset the monolith and the vault. This isn't for me. This is for Havarl.
Requiring an alien to rescue our homeworld. Don't you see what a disgrace that is? Driven to work with you, and yet detesting you. My head's a mess.
I think he likes us. I think he likes us. I think he's a big fan. Oh, true. True. You see, nobody else can do it because they're not the Sudoku masters that we are. Alright, message received. A new alien. Tavos. You've heard of the new aliens. They show interest in the remnant, just like the cats. Okay, granted, that is true, and that also does not shed us in the best light. The remnant is very important to Havarl, to all Angara. The alien must not be permitted to sabotage that technology. Understandable why, in that case, he would not be so keen on letting us go over there to the monoliths. I need you to go to the monoliths. If the aliens seek the remnants there, you and your men must stop them. Hide in the old Dar of Palab. Okay, yeah, that's where we are right now. The jungle has reclaimed it, but perhaps some structures might yet stand. The researchers that have taken over the landing zone will not find you. They are soft. They will not venture far from their station. Axul. Okay, a traitor. One of our own has joined with the alien. Assume this is Jal they're referring to, not the person who we quite literally just talked to. If you see him, do not hesitate to let him know what the Rokar think of his betrayal. Axul again. Talvos. I'm not surprised to hear the scientists are working with the alien. No, do not move against them. They are still our people. I will have to think on this. Axul. Okay, so yeah, Axul is still the leader of this group, it seems, and we have very much not met him yet. Oh, what is this? Almost missed that. Ranger armor, more of the tech damage, duration, shields, tech construct damage. We aren't really using tech construct, so that does not appeal nearly as much as the other aspects of tech damage do. Or tech power-ups in general. Excuse me, Tavlos. Oh no, that's not something that we can do anything with. Oh, for a second that looked like a support for an entrance to a cave, which is not what that actually was. That's the generator that we activated. Okay. So let's see. So is this technically still part of the main quest? Yeah, I guess it is. And we are supposed to return to the sage. Okay. So we could do that. That's right next to one of the fast travel spots, isn't it? So that might not be a bad idea to do that. No, that's... We were there before, but wasn't the sage over there? No? Thought that might just be a quick thing to turn in, but maybe not? Oh, back into... Wait, is this... Went to the remnant abyss. Is that basically the same place where we just were? I think it might be. I think it might be. So, I mean, we can continue to go down this route, or we can switch over to Fold. Feels like we're making some decent progress here, but on the other hand, you know, how much stuff do we have in our inventory right now? Say it here. Because I don't think it's urgent that we address that, but I think it was getting kind of close. Or more so just if we continue to barrel forward, then perhaps at that point we would eventually find ourselves running out of inventory space, but I guess we're still good for now. Wait, so what is... Wait. Is this... Why can't we get to it? I don't think we've gotten to it. Is that where we just were? Hold on. Because it is relatively close to us. It's just the farthest in this direction we've gone thus far. That stuff up there? Is it worth seeing if we can... It might be that. Oh, is that that's probably the monolith, in fact. I think that's what that icon is for, which theoretically means that this will eventually take us there, I suppose. Alright, so if we are going to do that, we should definitely fast travel, though, because this is a long way to walk. Okay. Enemies did respawn here. Yes, at least on one prior occasion, so we should not be too aggressive. You are pretty well camouflaged, to be honest. Well, now you're completely cloaked, so there's also that aspect. I know you're over there. I know you're right next to me. Sorry, Joel. A little too slow. Oh, except there is another one here. Except there is another one here. You were right about that. You were right about that, I suppose. Okay. Is this the right elevation? Because I think so. As we've previously experienced, there are some pretty dramatic changes in elevation here. This is the first time where we actually needed to go this way. So now we fought the big bad dude over here before. What's a different big bad dude this time? It's a different dinosaur. Not as tanky, I don't think. Oh, it tried to do a tail whip at us. That's rude. We're not here. We're not here. That's not me. This isn't happening. Oh, good. The big guy did drop something. Although I'm not... scale fibers, is that something that we're not finding from the other enemies? Because I hope we get good stuff from... Oh, that's another big one. Don't do that now. I'm trying to move in for the dramatic flamer opener. I swear. Drac, if you stole our kill again, I'm not gonna be happy with you. But we were not able... Were we able to go this way before? We poked our head around a little bit over here, but this feels like this only just opened up. Perhaps. Shy Platinum? No. Remember we were looking as where the armor upgrade is located? Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can get there yet, but maybe later on. We actually have decent armor right now for experience gain purposes, which, I mean, at least early on, feels like that's not a bad thing to be rocking. Obviously, it's not as good from a pure combat standpoint, but if we can get by with the experience gain armor for at least a little bit, then that kind of gives us a little bit of a jump start that can pay dividends long term. All right, I think we're good to go.
It's here. I just have to.
We can still get there, just need to follow the edge of the map.
My mind. I've been here before. Familiar. 1, 2, 3 indentations. Palm here. It worked.
Wow. Oh, there's an elevator thingy. Okay, well, we're probably, in that case, we're probably not about to do it because we're just starting going in here, but we do have this fast travel spot, so we theoretically may be able to do it soon. You're not thinking of this area up here where there's the big, not that. I guess it is this. Where there's the sage people up at the top. Not that, but there's the fast travel spot up here, the forward station. And there's the sage people up there. Not thinking of that, are you? Just because that your description for how to get there sounded kind of similar to how we got to that location.
It was so close, all this time, and no one knew.
The rest of the remnant in the area may have prevented scans from detecting it.
Oh. Not so shy. That platinum right there. Dare I say?
There were remnant machines here. Zorai was able to make them stop.
How did he learn to use remnant tech? It's not like there's a manual.
Zorai watched the Watchers. That's all I'm getting. I'm not sure what it means. The others slept, but I stayed awake. Unmoving, but seeing. Learning.
Sounds like the stasis field around the first monolith. Maybe Zorai was able to shake off the effects. Maybe that changed him.
Oh, tell me there isn't anything up there? I feel deceived. A lot of dead remnant stuff.
Here. There's something here. I remember.
Oh, nap this while we're at it. Oh, that's an audio log. Thought that was the plan.
Mind and body must be engaged wholly or the attempt fails. I can't stop. Without the monoliths, the vault fails. Without the vault, the planet dies. I'm close. Just one more.
The sages got it wrong. Zorai was a woman. That was a voice. My voice. May I have this, Pathfinder?
It's yours. It's always been yours.
I could provide analysis via the scanner, Pathfinder.
Okay.
Organic matter, ancient, reads
Yeah.
as Angara.
It's Zorai.
She died here, before she could get to the third monolith. This was me. I would like to spend some time here. But not now. The third monolith can't be far.
These are the remains of the Angaran champion named Zorai. Genetic composition and bone structure indicate that Zorai was female, something that sages seem to have forgotten. Okay. Oh, hold on. One other thing that irks me a little bit, I sort of talked about a little bit before, with the whole... Rather than using science to terraform a planet, or rather than science and research to terraform a planet, for the most part it's just magical space science from ancient civilization that we don't understand that has somehow done everything for us perfectly. Which I was okay hand-waving that a little. I mean, I still don't think that's as good as having it be a little more realistic than that. But to a certain extent, I was okay with just hand-waving that, like, okay, fair enough, that's for plot reasons. But this is the Angaran homeworld. So, for the Angaran homeworld to only be viable for them to live in because of this remnant technology feels kind of silly. I mean, timing-wise, I guess that means that we're just supposed to believe that the remnant came here so early that they predated all the Angarans. Even before the Angarans, I mean, obviously they were before the Angarans, yes, but, you know, maybe Angarans were just prehistoric at that time, or, you know, not, they were cave Angarans, if you will, Neanderthal Angarans, the equivalent thereof. So, it just seems strange to me that we're supposed to accept that this planet was not even livable for the Angarans without the help of the monoliths when it's where the Angarans started out with, where they began, and they would have evolved here to meet the conditions of the planet and adapt to it and whatnot. Just doesn't really add up from a scientific standpoint.
Yes. This is all feeling familiar.
Just the causation,
At least I think it is.
does not make a lot of sense in this specific circumstance. It's one thing if the Angarans tried settling this planet, and the only reason it was settleable was because it was terraformed with remnant technology, but it's their homeworld. Okay, before we use this... Oh, hold on. Ooh, not that high. Nothing? You want to climb to the tippity top? Surely there's something. No? Okay, Ryder. Not like that. Now I am very disoriented. That is where we were trying to go. Okay. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Oh, actually, very valuable. As well. Okay. Proceed. Gravity well, whatever we get. Up, down, horizontal? Horizontal's my bet. No, it's not. It's down. Okay. Open a nickel. Doesn't seem like much else there. Did not have much luck climbing onto those things previously. Okay. There's totally something here, though. This is way too obscure a corner to have nothing in it. Apparently, it's it's a lot like a memory fragment, but okay. Fine. Fine. Let us see.
It's done. You finished what Zorai could not so long ago.
I'm
Like
sorry,
that?
Tavos.
It's very
No.
simple, straightforward.
There's nothing to be sorry about. She didn't complete what she set out to do, but she didn't fail. The 2 monoliths she reactivated kept Havarl going. Without them, the planet would have died. Go on to the vault, Pathfinder. I think I'll stay here a moment. I have a lot to think about.
Okay. Can we chat with him?
I feel as though I know this place. Or am I fooling myself because I want to remember?
Well, speaking of remembering, there's this.
Another memory trigger?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Yeah, it seems like nowadays, every time we get one of the triggers, we are unlocking a new memory. Whereas, at one point, it seems to suggest that at times it may take more than one. This is what I'm looking for. Platinum hiding in the corners. Nether containers and what have you. Nickel, less so, but sure. Are we just getting out of... Oh no, we have the actual vault itself. So that seemed oddly straightforward. Oddly straightforward to activate that thing. Would have thought there'd be a lot more build-up to it than that. Just kind of walked up here and... Okay, we're done now. But I suspect there will be more when we actually get inside the vault itself. Oh, this is a lot of stuff. And much of it high value as well. Plus 2% max health. Plus 1 mod slot? What? Remnant core? These cores may be acquired by defeating remnant architects and in the wild and interfacing with them, or by discovering them inside vaults. Okay, I mean, this looks like possibly the best chest we've ever found. where are we actually supposed to go, though? Whoa. Over there. I guess that was already activated, but... Oh, back the way we came from? Apparently. Alright, I mean, if you say so. Just did some research. Have to continue the main quest, unlock the thing you're talking about anyway? Okay. Okay. Got that already, right? Probably. Yes, because we were here before, but now this thing is active. So... still not really clear where... Well, are we just 100% backtracking here?
The vault should be open, Pathfinder.
Okay. Okay. If you say so. So wait, whoop, my bad. Did we just walk right past the entrance to the vault before and thought nothing of it? Because that's not where our amigo was leading us? Apparently. That looks extremely suspicious. Is this the right way? Oh! Oh, it's in a totally different area. Okay. I thought it was just a different pathway in the same general complex, but it very much is not. Oh. Alright. In that case, I think we do want to fast travel. What? Oh. Now there's something remnant here? And like potentially a lot of them? And by that I mean yes, definitely a lot of them. Oh, energy drain is still on the ground. That was not a good time to be doing that. Supposed to be a fire combo, but you died before I could do it. Also, somehow we missed this container previously. Not great against shields. Oh, what the heck? Where did this guy come from? One moment, please. Oh, what the heck? Why are you paying attention to me? No, fire combo! There we go. That guy felt... Oh, I was gonna say that guy felt tankier than previous occasions, but that might be the first time we fought one of them on this difficulty. So it definitely took longer than before. He did not go down to flamer quite as quickly as previous versions of that type of enemy had. Is this really right on the fast travel spot? They're right here. Wow. That's a little alarming. Plus one more container that we missed, right? Got disoriented as we were dancing around the battlefield a bit. Okay, I guess it's not the absolute end of the world. Thought that was Remnant for a second. given the color of the glow. But, okay. Okay, there's our station. Guess we'll nab this. And nab that. Okay. We are supposed to go this way. Some of this stuff might be new. I mean, based on how those enemies just appeared. Oh, that doesn't look good. Pretty sure those things were supposed to stay active. Okay. Let's head over. Okay, some enemies have respawned. That is not what I meant to do. That is what I meant to do. Okay. Looks like, is it all wildlife? Can't really tell. But, alas, we shall engage. Oh, yep, there's more of them. Did you kill them, or did you just send them flying?
Good work.
Showing their enemies over there. That's a little concerning when we see the flying manta ray dudes. More enemies here as well. Theoretically. Oh, remnant.
Let's do this.
Yep. It's about to die. Oh, I just accidentally deactivated it because I did not think our cloak was up. Now we're good. Close enough to flame, possibly. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about him, okay? Don't worry about Drac. Don't worry about Drac. He's, we should worry about whatever that thing is, though. What's up, Kippy? How are you? We're doing some Andromeda. Drac's doing just fine, okay? Don't worry about him. The cooldown system is interesting. I did not expect for it to change the way that it did. Going back to the individual skill combos like we saw in Mass Effect 1. There are a lot of enemies here. I get the feeling they might even just continue respawning if we don't advance. Yeah, I did not expect for them to have the individual skill cooldowns. The cooldowns are longer than in Mass Effect 2 and 3, but given how every skill has its own cooldown, that makes sense. And in the last game in which skills had individual cooldowns, Mass Effect 1, the cooldowns were still longer than they are here. So it's kind of this interesting in-between of sorts compared to the previous Mass Effect games. But I think it kinda might hit the best of both worlds, a happy middle ground of sorts. Okay. Because at first, when I saw the cooldowns of the abilities, and I didn't know that they had individual cooldowns, not shared cooldowns, I thought that it would be difficult to pull off any combos. Because it'd be tough to get your next skill up quickly enough to detonate the stuff that you prime. But we do want to scan this.
Good find, Pathfinder.
But since there are separate cooldowns, even if the skills take a little bit longer to charge up, as long as you plan things out a little bit and save up the ones you want to use together, it is still feasible to pull off some combos, which is something that we're starting to do more often now that we've made that realization. Granted, it does still require that we get up and pretty close to people to prime with Flamer. He says as he picks up incendiary ammo. Okay. Let's jump in, I think. I think we're ready. Should probably save. It's been a while since we last did. Yeah, that's just the gravity well. Down we go. Where we stop, nobody knows.
Okay, Remnant Vault. Let's get this place up and running.
Okay, out of curiosity, is this exactly the same vault we were in before? No, it's not. Definitely is not. That looks like an enemy. Feel like we're going to find ourselves facing off against another one of those big destroyer dudes. I mean, that is a turret. Permanent construct that is capable of firing blasts of plasma at long range. Okay. Lots of things here. What is this? It is an observer replication control may broadly control observer behavior. Interface to invert their perception of threats. And then we've seen a bunch of these, I think. Okay. We gotta do this first. Just looking around a little bit, getting the lay of the land and whatnot. Okay, another turret. May still shoot at us. For a second there, it looked like it was hitting a line of sight. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Well, we turn the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder.
Ow. Also out.
Loading ammo.
Okay, that's the way we are supposed to go. Gotcha. Once upon a time, we could scan those things. The very beginning, I think. Oh.
Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
Looks like there's a trick to this interface. Let's figure it out.
Care to elaborate? Okay, so those were pointing there. We can see which ones we need. Can we scan this? No need to? Okay. So that's that thingy. Connected here. Get this, and then there's another one over there. So we'll need this. This might be the only other one we need. Perhaps not, though. But it could very well just be symmetrical. Oh, or there's one over here.
Pathfinder.
So does that mean as soon as we activate this thing, it's gonna activate?
It's nice when they're not trying to kill us.
That really feels like that's going to not be the case for long. Oh, still scan this as well. Okay. This? Yeah. Okay, what's left? Did I get that? What do we have left? Huh? Nothing for that big guy? Need to shoot things down with the turret? No? Oh, this one? This might be one. Yeah. That'll probably do the trick. Maybe? Huh? I assume we're just activating all these things and it's not any more elaborate than that. Just a matter of finding them all. Oh, well, also there's this. Yes, have found the profiles. That is true. There's a little bit of cooldowns with the profiles as well. So are we supposed to be more clever than this and only activate some of them and not all of them? Or are we just missing one of them? It seemed like Ryder was trying to say, oh, there's a trick to this one, as if it's not as straightforward as it usually is, but not sure if I should be reading into that or not. But yeah, right now we're going... Like, this one has the most, or has 4 of these things, whereas some of the other ones only had 2, so does that mean something? Maybe? Is that the order in which we do them? 4, 3, 1. Where's 2? This is 2? Okay, let's try that. 1. 2. I have no idea if this is a thing. 2. This was 3, right? 3. They might be staying up permanently now, whereas they were not before, or something like that. 4, and then was the one at the top 5?
That gets us
Okay, that's how it works. That's how it works. So are we gonna have to dash out here like crazy as we did last time when we activate this thing? Is that something that we should expect? Probably should at least be prepared for that possibility.
Activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Okay, I mean, I was going to do that. And that just about confirms all the things that we were just theorizing. Yes, we should scan the area. Yes, this place is going to go crazy as soon as we activate this thing. That's the console. But you said we should scan the area, but not seeing anything. Like, really not seeing anything. Well, unless that's the console and this one is something different. It probably does the same thing. This one's just further away, so not really sure that's a good thing. But I guess we'll try it. Oh, okay. And we do not need extra glyphs. Okay, it's back to Sudoku. This is why we are the expert and no one else can do what we do here. Let's see. Not that. That theoretically works. That does work too. And for this. That should work. Need that, I think. And then... No, that does not work. Oh, this. That works. Okay, so then here... Can't do that. Means I think we're doing this. Can't do that, can't do that. This should work, yep. Then not that, not that, not that. This... No! Oh, okay, hold on. Means we must have messed up somewhere else. Can't do this. Can we swap you? We can swap you, can't we? No, we can't. Hold on. Puzzling. So we do that. Where are you then? Can't be this. Can't be that if we're using you up there. Huh? This one's actually messing with me. That. That's why we do that. That works, right? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine? Yeah, okay, that's why. Since you, it's... You, it's... You... And it's you. Okay. So is this gonna activate the vault, or is this a different thing? Because this is technically not the one that had the quest objective on it. I am not sure.
Hey, I'm getting better at this.
Oh, but we skilled up. Okay. Only 2 skill points that time? We got 5 the last time. But also, what's the purpose of this? Because... I mean, yes, we used that, but it wasn't clear what it did, besides just... I mean, it didn't even affect this, or... It's not the primary thing to affect that, so did we just do it for the sake of getting experience and nothing else? Seemed a little strange, is all. Did it open up something else? I don't think so. I did level up, which, for what it's worth, we 4 points... Which is not enough to... Okay, we did get the extra movement speed already for Tactical Cloak, though, right? So technically speaking, if this place is about to come crashing down as soon as we activate it, activating Tactical Cloak does give us extra 20% movement speed. So, I mean, that is something. We are now officially Sudoku experts, so, you know, clearly we know what we're doing here. Could invest more in energy drain out of curiosity. What's the next one? It is... Shields... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. It's damage and more shields restored. It's not bad. It does seem like a lot of the times, or at least in the previous difficulty, lower difficulty, we were doing a lot of damage to enemy shields, but not quite enough to completely remove them. That's probably no longer the case now. But shields restored is also definitely nice. But I think we're still trying to save up for this one. The rank 6 Tac Cloak, which is expensive, but should be able to get in 1 more level. Friends. Wait, what? We got 2 points, but they didn't? Did we just happen to get 2 skill points from this and we didn't actually level? That's what it seems like. That technically wasn't a level. I think that's actually what happened. It just gave us 2 skill points for free without leveling. In which case, okay, fair enough. We'll take it. I suppose it did matter. Suppose it did matter in that case. We should... I mean, this is probably an autosave spot, but we should probably save just in case everything goes horribly wrong here. Last time it was just us running, right? We didn't have any enemies during this component. So I don't know if that's going to be the case here, or if it's going to become much harder because enemies will also simultaneously be shooting at us. But we're about to find out.
Okay, get ready to run.
Yep.
Here it comes. Go, go! They didn't like that.
Excuse me? Why can we not... Hold on. Why can we not go through this door? Why... Hold the phone. Why can we not go through this door? Excuse me? Why can we not go... Oh, because we need to fight them first? They did start fighting us or something? I'm confused. Do we need to fight them first?
Closing in on
Why can't we go through this thing then? Now it opens. Okay. That's why.
These remnant don't quit.
Well, cloak definitely helps in this case.
Get ready to fight.
That's maybe not the best place to be hanging out, though. So do we have to activate this? Wait, hold on. Now the objective is over here? Like, I thought we were just racing through, but apparently we need to activate this first? Okay, hold on. Oh, we do. That was very confusing. Why do I hear boss music? Yeah. I guess we were almost dead, and then I apparently cloaked, and then dashed into a laser beam that was in the middle of being fired, and that killed us mid-jump. I think that's what just happened. But also, I thought we were just like sprinting through, and it totally 100% a race against time, but then the first area was locked, so I was like, do we need to activate some kind of console to get through, or do we need to fight some of these people first? Then for this one, we did have to activate a console, so it's just like, okay, it's not totally clear what you're asking me to do here. But I imagine it's gonna either put us right before...
Field. You may want to sweep the area.
Okay, let's just see. Do we have to Sudoku? Well, we did save before we Sudoku, so we could, Yeah, okay, that has saved. That has saved. Let's just make sure. Do we have skill points we expect to have? We should have 4. Yes, we do. Okay, so that's saved. So yes, truly left off right where we expected to be. So the confusing part was, do we have to stick around to fight people? Because that wall closed behind us, and I was expecting to just rush right through it. And then we do know, once we do get through it, that there is a console we need to activate there. So, I don't know. Hydrate, that's true. If we're about to run through, we should hydrate first. So yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just, like, we need to wait a certain amount of time before the door opens for the first section, or if it triggered because we defeated a certain number of enemies or a specific enemy in particular. So this first one I'm still actually not sure about.
Okay, get ready to run.
So this happens.
Here it comes. Go, go.
But this locks up, is what I'm getting at. Escape. Exit the vaults. Okay, yes, but... Oh, that's also not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Is it open now? No. Hello. There it is. Now is it opening? Seems like it's a time-based thing.
Closing in on us. Move.
Yeah, only once... Oh, okay, well, I died during the cutscene, apparently. That's also apparently a thing. Okay. I guess technically that wasn't a cutscene, but it did tell me to stop and look as an enemy was firing at me, so... Alright, fair enough, game. I see how it is. Okay, we are learning. We are learning.
Go, go. They didn't like that.
So did it happen because we happened to kill an observer? That was roughly around when it triggered, but I don't know if that was a coincidence or what. If it's purely time-based. Okay, it's closing in. You're dead.
Don't quit.
Now we need to get up to that console, so I am going to cloak for this. If I could get up here. And that leveled us up. Okay. Convenient. But, one moment. I guess we'll see. I'm not really sure Tac Cloak is going to make... Oh, it might help us out. In this case, giving us the 2 seconds after Cloak breaks to still do some stuff. After attacking, damage points remain. Okay, so it's not as if it stays active for... I guess it wouldn't make sense if it stayed active for an extra 2 seconds if we just let it expire altogether, which is potentially what's going to happen here. Okay, hey friends.
Pathfinder Ryder, are you there?
Are we... Okay. We need to go there.
All our instruments just recorded a surge.
What if we just flee?
What happened?
Vault's back up. We did it.
That's a jest.
Okay.
That's not a jest. The vault going through a reset would explain all the readings. I can't wait to hear all about this. Come back to Palau. We've a lot to discuss.
Alright, I guess that works. Did we cheese that last encounter a little bit? I'm not sure. I mean, the cloak obviously helps a lot for doing those types of objectives, yes. And that's not a coincidence. That is just one of the other use cases for it. But did we skip fighting some of those last guys? I'm not really sure. But also, after the game kind of cheesed us a little bit with a few silly deaths, I don't feel that bad about doing that, I suppose. Right, there may still be enemies out here, though.
The organic life on Havarl has begun to stabilize. It appears the vault is performing biological repairs.
Imagine what we'll see here in a few years.
Alright. Where did this take us out? Right around here. Okay. Might be able to get up to that spot, but... Alright, does it tell us what the... Viability is now 73%. Way higher than it was before. Okay. There are some people who would like to talk to us over here, understandably. I suppose we could just fast travel there, although we might poke our head out just a little bit to see if anything has noticeably changed. Anything noticeably changed? Is there a day-night cycle? Because obviously it's dark now. I haven't really made much of a conscious note of if that just sort of naturally changes over time, or if that's just been based on the location that we happen to be in. It's very quiet. Alright, I guess we'll just fast travel back. There isn't too much for us to do here. Alright, so there are some people who would like to talk to us because we did just activate the monolith, the last monolith here. Theoretically, things should be going much better here. Oh, I thought that purple light was directly above your head.
Able to use remnant. Never thought I'd see such a thing.
My aunt had a remnant artifact she learned to open and close. But it took her many, many years to achieve it. She was never able to do it reliably. It took a great deal of concentration, and she couldn't explain how she was doing it.
Hello, friends. Oh, wait, was there actually something new there?
Nothing's coming to you. No memories.
One moment I was setting up sensors. The next, some alien was talking to me.
I want to do a scan. I'm concerned.
We've spoken to this guy before?
What can I help with?
Not sure if we've spoken to you.
Before you got caught in that stasis field.
Oh, one of the
Karen
guys
says
who got
you were
caught in the
studying
stasis
the
field.
monolith. What did you learn?
There's a vault here. When the scourge hit, it took down some functionality. It's still working to some extent, but with only 2 out of 3 monoliths, the system is off balance.
Well, that's not the case anymore, though.
You can't reset it without the third one.
Exactly. We hoped that with enough understanding of the monoliths, we could attach our own tech to it, correct it somehow. But progress is slow.
What the heck?
Too slow.
What was that? What the heck? Is that our reflection? Because it really looked like that just appeared out of nowhere. All horror movie style. And was kind of terrifying. It's like the shadow being just shows up in the mirror like, your time has come.
Mithrava and the Sages. Tell me more about that.
We don't know much. They limit their interactions with everyone else. Even when they need to trade, They say very little. Kiren's probably ashamed I even brought them up. It's just that I once heard... Stars, you'll mock me.
No. Rumors come from somewhere. I won't.
I won't mock or tease. You have my word. Please, go on.
When I was small, I overheard a story the sages tell of a man who lived through the Scourge. The Scourge shut down the monoliths on all planets. The vaults stopped working. But this man understood Remnant. They don't know how. And he did something. He's the reason the vault and the two monoliths worked for as long as they did. And if the tale's true...
Maybe they know the location of the third monolith.
Yes.
Okay, so this is... Seems like this is all just kind of out of date, because that is something that we've already done.
We can speak more later.
I'll be here.
Okay, think we are ready.
Pathfinder Ryder, you have done something remarkable here today.
Succeeded where Zorai failed.
Esmus, what are you doing down here?
Renewing old bonds. Talking to you was enlightening. I saw an alien working for us when we had given up. We have isolated ourselves for too long. Perhaps there is a balance we can find.
We all need to find balance, I think.
Alright. So, I mean, it's nice to see you all again. Seems as though perhaps even those who were a little hostile toward us are starting to warm up a little bit.
Tavos, I wasn't expecting to see you, but I'm pleasantly surprised.
I've learned a lot in a short time. The Rokar want simple solutions, but nothing is ever simple or certain, is it? I wish those that were killed could have realized this. But after everything I've seen, I have to hope that they aren't lost forever.
This curious memory transfer.
Reincarnation.
Whatever it might be, I aim to devote resources to studying it. Maybe one day we'll find the truth buried deep within our superstitions.
Okay. How's Havarl's doing?
What do your projections say? Is Havarl going to be safe?
We've already seen improvements. They're small, but statistically significant. In time, the planet will heal. There is some space here at Dar Pelev, and we'll need extra hands to monitor Havarl's situation.
Oh?
Will you extend an invitation to your people? We'd welcome anyone who can help.
I'll pass it along.
Absolutely.
Then I'll leave you. I have some numbers to analyze. Can you believe it? For the first time in years, they excite me.
Alright, we leveled up again. And the viability, or that might have been, yeah, we've leveled up personally. Our Nexus level might have leveled up as well, because this planet is now much more viable. Yeah, that's a large chunk of XP there. So now we have 8 points, so we should definitely be able to... Oh, right, we already did level up. Alright, we leveled up in the monolith itself. So we've already maxed out Tac Cloak. Okay. So the plan for our stealth oven, we've already started to use it for the most part, but a big part of it was to get that last Tac Cloak upgrade so that we can remain cloaked for a little bit while we're still using Flamer, and then follow up quickly thereafter with a detonating ability to cause a fire explosion. And so it could either be energy drain that we do to make that happen, which is more of a defensive option because it has the shield recharge component or the shield restored component to it. But the damage itself, I think, is not quite as high. Whereas, alternatively, if we were to go the more offensive route, I think Overload could potentially be better. So in this case, the damage might be a little bit higher. It's 150 to start off with versus, for Energy Drain, it's technically 160, okay. But I think Overload, what it does better is that it can chain to other enemies, right? Unleashes an electrostatic discharge upon a target. High damage to shields and synthetic enemies. Yeah, if you count the multipliers, yeah, 125% shield damage bonus. That is huge compared to, there's a relatively small bonus, I think, for energy drain. But huge for synthetic and for shields in particular. So against Remnant, this would be huge. And it detonates combo primers, but if we hold it, we charge it, and cause it to chain to 2 additional targets. So it can hit 3 people whereas energy drain cannot do that. Recharge speed. Restores additional shields over time. Prime suddenly. Okay, I don't think that Overload can do that. Maybe at higher levels it can, but affects up to 3 additional nearby enemies and grants added delayed shield restoration for each additional enemy hit. So up at rank 5, this can potentially hit multiple and therefore detonate multiple enemies. But Overload does that right off the bat. It does require that longer charge up time, which might leave us vulnerable, but again, the cloak, if we have that little bit of extra time after breaking the cloak where we are technically still invisible, that extra 2 seconds from reaching rank 6 at cloak, then maybe we're still okay with that. So I'm not 100% sure whether we want to go energy drain or overload as our dedicated detonator ability. I mean, and I think although I do like getting extra priming, I think we're pretty much relying on Flamer as our dedicated prime ability. It's fire explosions rather than, I assume, priming for energy drain would be tech explosions, which is different, but still think for the most part, I mean, that could be, I tell you what, maybe that's what we do though. Maybe that's how we differentiate between the energy drain and the overload, as we say, we can use rank 5 energy drain to be another primer, and then we can go to overload as our more dedicated detonator specifically just for that purpose. I don't think it has any way to prime even at higher levels. Chained hit another target. That's the other thing, is as you level this up more, yeah, chains to additional target and deals increased damage to chained enemies. So certainly once this gets upgraded, I think the number of people you can hit with it would be higher than energy drain. So, okay. In which case, we have 8 points, so we can go... We could do 1, 2, and then 1 point on overload to at least get that started. Maybe that's the way we go about doing it. This one, it's... damage, shields restored, or recharge speed. What is our current recharge speed on it? What's our cooldown? It's 14 seconds. I do like having a quick cooldown for it because it is a way of getting shields back, which is really useful. But 30% versus... I mean, this does give also additional shields restored, so yeah, we should probably go damage, shields restored then. That's probably the way to do it. And then at least, as we were saying, get the first level on overload. So probably not going to use this until we at least get it leveled up a little bit more, because it is, at least as of right now, still serving a similar function to energy drain. Yes, energy drain, I think, more upfront damage at this point. In fact, this is probably a more efficient way to look at it. Primary damage, 216 versus... potentially 200 if we charge it up. Yeah, overload is definitely, I think, still better offensively. So there's even a case to be made for swapping over to overload now if we wanted to go pure offenses, but... Right, Jaw, you now have 4 points. It's not quite enough for rank 5 of your energy drain, which we can turn into a detonator if we do this. Okay. Might want to save for that then. Drac. Similar story there. Upgraded your incinerate a little bit. What do you get here for next rank? Shield regeneration, max health, health and health regeneration, delay reduction, health regeneration. So it's just pure health versus health regen, basically. Not entirely sure which we prefer. Health and shield regeneration, delay reduction? It might be that. I think it might be that. It does still give health, so it's really... Yeah, wait, what? No, this is way better. Okay, yeah, do this. They both still give... Oh, that's shields, whereas this is health. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so if we confirm for him... So at 895 and 726... Yeah, now he's starting to pull away a bit more as the more clear-cut tank. In addition to, obviously, the whole Blood Rage bonuses as well. Alright, so we've made some huge improvements here. We spent a lot of time on this planet, but it is now up to 78% viability, which is pretty big, I would think. And I'm not even sure there are that many things left for us here, quest-wise. Not even sure why this is the thing that is choosing to activate for us. Oh, apparently we have an email from Cora. Okay. Let's look. Oh no, wrong one. Wait. No, but that is the right one, isn't it? That's where we are. Return to Sage. Is that... Are they on Aya? It might be. In which case, do we go back to Aya now, or do we go to Vold first? Have we looked at concussive shot? Gives a bonus to detonation damage? Ooh. Ooh, okay. That is interesting, then. That is also cool that we see the shields activate right there. I don't think we have the points right now to do it. Does Drac has it right? Wait, does Drac have it? Or, I mean, we obviously can get it, but... Does Drac get it? No. You don't get it either. Okay, so it would have to be us, and then I think Liam, I want to say, might have gotten it. Or maybe it was... Petra? I don't know. Alright, so are we good to go here? I think we might be ready to leave. We should probably sell a bunch of our stuff, because we have absolutely loaded up on a bunch of things. Can we go back up to the Tempest from here? Extract a Tempest? I think we're doing that. I think we are doing that. I think we're done. At least for now.
Leaving Havarl. Bridge is yours, Pathfinder.
I don't think so, Banana. All right.
Jal says Evra is waiting for your call, Pathfinder.
Oh.
You have new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Yeah, we know we're supposed to have an email from Cora. Probably a bunch of other emails as well. Let's see. Ryder, there's a report of Asari refugees on Eos. They made it. Might know about their Arc too. Let's talk when you're free. Okay. Havarl science team deployment. Let's see. The Nexus has approved the request for a multidisciplinary team to be posted on Havarl, aka Habitat 3, to assist with the Angaran, I almost said agrarian, efforts there. Primary team members: Hawkins McIntyre, Xenoanthropology, team lead, Zara Cashin, botany, environmental engineer. Do we recognize any of these names? I don't think we do. But there is also an entomologist and a quartermaster. Both Angara and Nexus teams have expressed interest in, not interesting, having the Pathfinder visit Havarl again to observe cross-cultural efforts. Okay, well, maybe that's the quest that you were just alluding to. And the moment we leave the planet, well, there it is. Benedict Geffen, on behalf of Director Addison. Okay, making contacts from Liam. Heads up, first thing I did after Aya, figure out who to really talk to. Because we all know, the ones in charge, they're not on the ground. Jal had some pointers, and I got some names from smaller Angaran colonies. It'll be a while before they trust us, but it's all about exposure. Saw it all the time in crisis response, especially post-combat zones. Low Consul Verens. If you see any messages from her, it's just me reaching out. So is he pretending to be an Angaran? Liam has included a list of media themed to first contact genres include hard science fiction, and an Asari vid about first contact with humanity titled How They Must See Us. Balanced diet from Lexi. Ryder, as part of our overseeing the crew's physical and mental welfare, I thought I'd send along the following tips for a balanced diet. Given the large amount of exercise you partake in each day, it's important that your body receives the nutrients it needs. Carbohydrates, 5 to 11 servings a day. Fruits, vegetables, but servings are such a terrible system. Like, serving, what does the serving mean? It's so imprecise. 4 to 5 servings a day. Fruits and vegetables. Protein, 3 servings a day. Fats, 1 serving or less per day. Lexi. That is pretty much the stock standard food pyramid. But, yeah. It's not anything profound there, Lexi, I'm afraid. Pathfinder Ryder of the Human Initiative. Oh, from Jaw. I've heard privately from Ephra, the leader of our resistance. He's very impressed that we were able to help our scientists on Havarl, and I've made sure that he knows that you played a key role. Maybe he's already said these things to you, but if I know Ephra, he probably hasn't. As for me, I've learned a lot about trust. Being on this team, letting myself be open to trusting you and the others. I've learned that trust is more of a feeling than a science, and it seems like it is a universal truth. Universal. Get it? I'll try to be even more trustful in the future. This assignment might change my life. Good night, Jal. Alright then. Still a home, even if not ours, from Liam again. Proud of Havarl. I mean, sure, living there would have been fun. That planet was one pterodactyl away from a Jurassic funfair. There were definitely some dinosaur-like enemies. But what we did for the Angara will go a long way to making us good neighbors. We need that, especially with the Scourge restricting the neighborhood. Security is training up on what the locals know about local fauna. Outpost or not, Havarl helps. Costa. Liam has included a list of media themed to community. Genres include century-old situations comedies, sitcoms, and documentaries about research partnerships. Also a musical about a man eating plants. Okay. Ooh, heartfelt thanks. This looks like this is going to give us a quest. From Dr. Ariadna, Aridana, have we already seen this? The families of my lost expedition asked me to convey their appreciation to you for finding their loved ones. It's always difficult when we lose people, but knowing what happened will help them begin the mourning process. I hope your next excursion has a happier ending. Yeah, I think we've already seen that. Now we have to acknowledge some of these. Forgot about the pie jack, though. Just get the pie jack. No, not that. Not that thing. Okay.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Ooh, okay. And I think we have a bunch of things we can do here, right? We have a bunch of stuff that we... Oh.
Maybe for the best.
I've got enough people to patch up without Gil tripping over Karkins.
Not the backup I was hoping for, Lexi.
So we should be able to do a lot of stuff with strike teams and what have you here. Let's see. So we have a debriefing here. Mission successful. Our team has leveled up. And apparently we've earned an achievement for this. Traits gained, Ket Specialist. Oh! Okay, now they specialize in both Ket, and I think this must have then been the team that was previously our, what's the name? Outlaw Specialist? Mission funds, brawn item loot box, research, data loot box. So this is our first positive trait gain, first trait gained at all, I think. Then debrief here too. Let's see. Mission successful. Alright. Mission funds, bronze credit loot box, bronze material box. That's all good. Let's see. So now we have a silver Apex mission that we could send our strike team on rather than going multiplayer, which again for the moment I think is what we're trying to do, but I'm not sure this is going to work for us because we've not tried sending anyone on a silver mission yet because you're level 6? What? But yeah, even though you're level 6, that's still only a 38% chance of success, which is not great. 25% definitely not. Yeah, so you're the one that's now leveled up even more. So Outlaw Specialist, plus 10 effectiveness to that, and plus 10 effectiveness to Ket as well. Oh, and that's why your success chance is significantly higher, in addition to being a higher level. Okay. But yeah, I don't think that makes a lot of sense for us. We're mostly still sticking to bronze at the moment, I think. Yes, we have the various equipment things that we can use to power up these guys, but I still think that's probably not the best way to go about doing that right now. The AVP, I think, is the stuff we got from leveling up the Nexus, which allows us to basically choose additional types of people to bring out of the cryopods. So we can bring out scientists to help progress our research more quickly. We can bring out military people of various varieties to, I forget exactly what it was that they were going to give us, but stuff like more of the consumables that we have not used one of yet, so probably not going to do that. Why don't we claim all our rewards here. Okay. I was thinking, oh, we should check how many credits we have before we do this, and then I pressed the button without double checking. It says 200 or 25 credits, only 25. Omni Blade 3 melee weapon. Okay, you can see it a little bit if you look quickly in the left side there. Let's see, research center, spy cell kiosk. Oh, we definitely want to sell some stuff here. But this is the AVP. So we have one cryopod available. So basically what we can do, so we already had a lab technician set up here. So they give us additional research intel. So we got 100 Milky Way research data from them, which comes in roughly 45-minute increments. Kind of like the Apex teams, have to check back on these guys somewhat regularly. So we can then go mining operations for minerals. Or gain extra oh, yeah, we probably want to do this I was thinking we do this early. Increase research data gain from all sources, because if you do that early, that feels like that just will pay a lot, pay a lot of dividends. Will definitely pay off long term. Reduces the amount of time it takes to earn research points. Huh? What's the difference between these two things? Can usually sell most of the stuff we get anyway. Yeah, I think we have a ton of stuff we want to sell. But what's the difference here? Like, this gives us more of the research resources, like the Milky Way intel that we just got. Reduces the amount of time it takes. Does that mean it reduces makes this timer go more quickly? Or, has a slower or a faster cooldown? Or is it something entirely different? And I was thinking we'd go here. Just take a quick look at military pods. I thought I wasn't impressed with the initial stuff, but then there's one that after we deploy the first one, we unlock some of the other ones, and some of the other ones look better. Consumable supplies at regular intervals, that doesn't seem great to me because we've yet to use a single consumable. Once we do learn how to, maybe that'll be more meaningful, but organic materials at regular intervals, that is used for some crafting stuff, so maybe. Tech materials, similarly, maybe. Reveal hidden caches around established forward stations. I don't know, we're exploring pretty thoroughly. So do these make caches exist that would not otherwise exist? Or do they just show us where they are, but if we were thorough, then we could still get them anyway, in which case that's probably not giving us much value. But I think... yeah, this was the thing that caught my attention, was once we get one of these going, then we can get the advanced training to give ourselves 10% more experience for completing encounters, and that feels like that's something we'd want to get very early. Oh, that's interesting. Some of these things depend on having a certain percentage of viability on a specific planet. More credits from Apex missions. Yeah, you think that other one's about the lab technician? That's what I'm feeling like it might do. Yeah, I don't know. So, I don't love these ones, but they do give us access in the future to this, which I feel like is very good. But maybe we just go straight into get the 10% more research. So I feel like doing that early is meaningful. Do that late in the game, and it probably doesn't mean much for you, but if you do that early, I feel like that can definitely pay off. Speaking of which, should have a lot more research data now, I think. 700 for Milky Way. Oh, we actually have more for the other stuff. Helios 900 and Remnant 1,300 almost. Wow, okay. Okay. So previously we were saying that the augmentations are the things that we really want to get, because that makes them... It adds them to the loot table of other things. Right? So I think maybe we have the resources to get the ultra rare stuff, so why not go for grenade? Yeah, I guess we don't really need to be all that picky right now in that case, because we have lots to spare, and we have looked at these before. Right now, admittedly, maybe we take a closer look. Vintage heatsink ammo refills automatically after delay, but reduces clip size. That is convenient on some weapons for sure. And then it all starts getting cheaper after that. So, you know, sure, we'll do this. And we could still get 2 more if we just want to go and spend absolutely everything. 5% damage bonus when moving slowly with a drawn weapon. Plus 10% when moving faster. I don't know. Damage while hovering. With either biotics or... Yeah, damage with either biotics or weapons while hovering. That one's gimmicky. I actually don't love that one, but... Ooh, rate of fire tech damage. That's, at least for us, more meaningful right now. Okay. So that's the Alliance stuff. What about Helios? Big things here. Ricochet system. I was not a huge fan of this. Thought there were better options for us. Okay, but it is technically the only ultra-rare one we have left. Of this variety, at least. So weapons can bounce off walls with their projectiles. I mean, we can pretty sure just afford... We definitely can afford all this stuff, so, I mean... Guess we'll just go kind of crazy. Getting all the augmentations. And perhaps same here. Because we can turn our weapons into laser beams, so obviously we are going to do that. Or at least unlock the ability to do that in the future. I think we can just recklessly upgrade all these things, or unlock all these things. Okay. Maybe we'll hold on to our other research stuff for the future if we're looking into specific weapons or armor or what have you. There was a quest for specifically crafting the Pathfinder chest plate, I thought, but we didn't have enough platinum at the time to do it. But now we very much do. So not really sure that this is particularly good. I think I do still prefer our existing one, but I'm pretty sure that that is one of the quests, one of the minor side quests. Wait, there's a level 3 version. Is it cheaper to get the level 2 version? Costs the same amount? I think. Oh, wait, no, wait, I'm looking at the wrong number. 20... What? That costs less platinum? This costs more platinum. This costs more cadmium. Iron 190, 170. Don't know what the red one is. 40, 40. Okay, so it's just a different mix. I mean, I guess we'll... If we do the level 1 version, if there is level 1 version, I don't know. Apparently there is not a level 1 version. I mean, it seems like platinum is one of the more rare resources, especially that's why I would think it is the one that it costs the least of to use in this case, because it is a prized thing to use. So we just do it. And maybe don't bother with the augmentations because we are just doing this for a quest. Let me just double check that this is actually a thing, and I'm not making this up in my head. Let me just make sure that I'm not making this up real quick. Thought that was a thing. Not that. Collect area resources and craft a weapon. Okay, so we do need to craft a weapon. Craft the Pathfinder chess piece, yes. That's what I was thinking. Okay. So that is a thing. And we do also need to craft a weapon. So I think we just craft something really cheap just for the sake of finishing those. Without having to blow through any unnecessary resources. Or at least minimizing how many resources it costs us. So let's go, let's make sure we get Pathfinder chest plate, which I think we said that level 3 is actually preferable. Start development. Are you sure you want to develop the Pathfinder Scout Armor Project 3? Would be added to your inventory and available to equip via loadout terminals. Yeah, I don't know why we would use our keyboard to enter text, but okay. Pathfinder Scout Armor 3 developed successfully and added to your inventory. Okay. Did that finish the quest? Yes, it did. Nice. Gave us 270 experience. Was that worth it? I don't know. Are we about to level up? No, we are not. But now we are supposed to create a weapon of some variety. So again, I think we probably just do something that's relatively cheap, like an Avenger. I mean, we could potentially get something that is legitimately better than what we're currently using. Like, we were talking about Carnifex, potentially using that. Disciple shotgun. Once upon a time was a very light shotgun. So there's potentially something to be said for that, but how heavy is the Carnifex? It is heavier. So I think our Predator is just a 1. Which is a fair bit heavier in fact. Now let's go specifically weapons. So right, I'm curious though about pistols in particular. We have Carnifex. We cannot afford a Predator upgrade, so we can't just make more of the same thing. Although we picked up a Scorpion, but the Scorpion was really heavy. But that is a good weapon. Carnifex 3 versus Carnifex 2. Yeah, it is. I mean, not so surprisingly, Carnifex 3 is stronger. Okay. I'm still not sure we're necessarily going to use it because it is heavier and then might mess with our cooldowns. Fortunately, it looks like crafting level 3 Pathfinder armor still worked. Because it looks like we finished it, but thanks for stopping by, Nor. Have a good night. So I'm not entirely sure if we just do something as a throwaway here. If we actually invest more heavily. I mean, it costs a fair bit of iron, but that's about it. Sure, we'll make it. We want the augmentations here. What do we have? It used to only work with tier 1, but they patched it? Okay. So these only say ×1. If we use one of these, do we no longer have access to it? The various augmentations that we research? Like, do we have to research it every single time we want to use it? Or is it you research it once and it's permanently unlocked kind of thing? Because that was the impression that I had. But if that's not the way it works, then perhaps we should not have just blown through most of our research capabilities on augmentations that we might not have ever had the intention of actually using. Tech power damage. Shield damage. Jump melee shock blast. Whoa. That's cool. Research the augmentation, you get 1 copy for free. Okay, so we could... Can we still craft versions of the augmentation with resources? But this is just the free copy that we got from researching it in the first place? Okay, so maybe we don't use any of our super valuable augmentations on a weapon that is largely just a throwaway right now in that case. Seems like that's probably the way to do it. Probably just keep it simple here for now. Okay, and that is now complete as well, so we do have a Carnifex. Carnifex 3. Alright, nice. And, okay, you know, those 2 quests collectively actually did bump up our experience a fair bit. Okay.
Did you hear the news from Eos? Asari refugees showed up at the outpost. Only a few, but that's better than none. Bradley says there's an officer in charge, Hidaria. She could know where the Ark is.
Sounds like we may want to help her.
We'll head to Eos and see what she knows.
Good. Rumor says Sarissa Theris was on the Asari Ark. Exactly who we need.
Who's she?
Probably the best commando strategist alive. Her biotic shields saved hundreds at the Battle of Kirkus. Apparently, Sarissa's acting as bodyguard to the Asari Pathfinder. She's probably got a plan out of this mess already.
Okay. Does seem as though you are a fan of hers.
Well, someone's a fan.
No, I just like... Look, we need someone with her experience, that's all.
Sure.
I'll take someone with that much experience. Another reason to find the Ark.
When you're ready to look, we can catch Hidari at Prodromos. Wouldn't mind tagging along.
Okay. So we, of course, have not yet been back to Eos, but we have learned of a few things. That we might want to go back there to do. At the time, it felt like we had done almost everything that was feasible to do, given how there was the radiation, and it seemed like we needed to upgrade our ship, or vehicle more, before it was going to be viable for us to venture off into the higher radiation areas. Speaking of which... is it here where we can potentially find upgrades for that? Is it on the development side? Yes. Nomad statistics. Wait, what? Mass Effect fields around Nomad shield occupants as they are exiting the vehicle? Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of useful. Agility mode. Defensive fortification. Improves shield strength. I'm looking for things like radiation resistance. Emergency shield discharge. Improved boost. Improved suspension. Supplemental life support. Oh, this might help. Upgrades life support system to improve functioning in extreme environments. That seems like the kind of thing we might very much want to pick up here. That seems very useful right now. And I assume that basically all of these upgrades on the Nomad stack, like, by taking the... where was it? Supplemental life support, we would still be able to use agility mode or whatever else we wanted to do later on. It drops naturally? Okay. So maybe we don't need to be too concerned about that. Okay, that's cool. Right, who else said they wanted to talk to us? I feel like Liam... I mean, Liam wanted us to buy a movie for people to watch. Maybe and Gil, I don't think they said anything. It's possibly just Liam. Let's see.
Pathfinder, hey, I was wondering, could you put your stamp on a project? It's for me and Jarl to work on. Call it diplomacy if you have to put it in a budget bucket. Greenlight that research and it's all good.
Okay, this is weird. None of these things to be in response to what he just asked us about.
Just wondering what you think of how I'm doing at the job.
I'm committed to the initiative. You're Pathfinder. It's as simple as it gets.
Alright. How's the squad doing?
What's your read on the people we're working with?
The squad and crew? They're all fine.
You must have opinions.
Your opinion's more important. What do you think of your people?
We're a strange mix. Ouch. No, capable but untested. We've done a bit here. We're not completely untested.
Everyone has the training, but this job is all new every day.
That's probably what the Nexus is counting on. That our skills fit together to make it work. Up to us to figure it out. That's why this is our ship. So we own it. Want to make it work.
Alright.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Bill Liam's research project. What? What? What is his research project? And what category is it under? Hold on. Where did that come from? Oh, that's the thing that he was alluding to. Okay, gotcha. Because it seems really odd that none of the conversation options were responding to that at all. It's probably under additional tasks. Wait, no, allies and relationships, because there's exclamation point here. Armor diplomacy. Liam wants a small armor project approved, calling it a diplomatic effort with a jaw. Complete the research project to secure what he needs. Access the development screen at the research center under the special category. Acquire components through exploration or from merchants on the Nexus. Special category. Don't even remember there being a special category, but okay. Apparently, there's a special category? Yeah. And then development? Ready to develop weapons, armor, nomad, special items. Okay, here it is. It's aluminum and it's iron. Okay, it's super cheap. Super cheap, no worries. But what is it though? Project requisitions. Bleh. Project requisitions armor for what Liam is calling a diplomatic effort. He wasn't specific. Yeah, it's not clear what that is. Looks like an arm guard of some variety. Okay, Liam's armor requisition has been developed successfully and added to our inventory. Sure. Talk to Liam. What the heck? Where'd he go? Liam, what the heck? Where'd you go? He ran off. Okay, he's down on the next floor. I thought we had something with Sam that we could do, right? Well, we learned if we unlocked several memories, so that might be worth doing. Okay, let's see.
Your ship's layout confuses me.
Bridges 4, engine rooms aft, medbay starboard. Smart stuff up front, powers in back.
That helps. There you are. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. You're not really who I wanted to talk to, but it's sure. What's up? It sounds like it was something you needed to talk to us about.
Am I interrupting? Nope. I go the way the wind blows. You're here now, so you're the wind. Just dealing with some scourge issues. That Archon fella tried to warn you not to joyride into it, but you were just la la la. It was an act first, think later move. I respect it. Well, more like I resemble it. Hey, you play poker?
Come again?
Poker. Card game with bluffing, betting. It's an age-old measuring stick of a person's character, fortitude, guts. Used to think maybe it was my calling. Turns out I'm just good at it. Never lost, heads up. We should play sometime.
We'll see.
Maybe if we get a break from duty.
A little distraction can be useful. Let yourself wander a bit. You might come back sharper. Next time we port up and you're in the mood, I'm always in the mood.
Alright. Where are you, Liam? Wait, what was... Oh, does this take us down? Yes, right? Okay. Hold on, I believe Liam is back here somewhere? Oh, that's a glass wall. That is not a little threshold for us to walk over. In here? No.
Your take on the Angara, old man?
Strong, honorable survivors. Been a while since I encountered a new friendly species. Last time was the humans.
Oh yeah, You lived through first contact with them, didn't you?
If I recall, my exact words were, "They're bold for being so squishy, do they know they're mostly water?"
Harsh. Don't let Ryder hear you.
Oh, hey, how's it going, guys? What's up?
Need something? Need something done?
Not really.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
Alright, anything from you, Drac?
Pathfinder?
Not really. Okay.
We can talk more later.
Sure.
Let's go find Liam. Who is... Oh, on the far side. Okay. Wait, no, that's our area. Which means Liam is over here-ish? There we go.
Liam, I signed off on that project.
That's great, Pathfinder. Jala Maldarov, we got our gear.
Costa?
What is up with his chest? What's wrong with his chest? Why the lack of clothes? Yeah. I'm surprised that that is the formal and this is the casual, because they feel reversed right now.
I'll bite. What's with the gun show?
We're swapping armor, not weapons.
Don't let him tease you. I explained the reference. You ready to go?
Go.
Right. The pattern on your pauldron?
Family honorific.
Can I wear the poncho?
It's a Rofshin. And no.
Why? Is it religious?
Wait, what?
It's personal. You're not allowed.
Because of status or species?
Maybe it's both.
Do all humans look alike?
Some of you sound alike.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What is going on here? This is very weird. People don't like the child romance because it's just like, I mean, not gonna lie, it was very weird. It's the first thing I thought as soon as I saw it. I was like, that doesn't look right.
I thought this was about armor. Are you deliberately trying to offend Jal?
Of course he is.
That's the point. Asking stuff diplomats leave out. Armor for answers.
My turn was earlier. Nexus info packets leave a lot out. I am sorry. Was this not sanctioned?
You weaseling Adi.
Nevertheless. Ryder?
He doesn't even have pants on. What the heck? I was kind of hoping they at least had pants on. Okay, I do not approve.
Jal's technically an emissary. There's no way this kind of questioning would fly with his superiors.
He won't tattle if that's what you're worried about. This was between us. We were joking around and realized we didn't know how to insult each other. Or how not to. Some things are so ingrained they're invisible. We didn't even know the warning signs, so we got it over with. Now we won't do it accidentally. Like when we're trying to negotiate an outpost. Enough of his people want to shoot us now.
See... Not like... Sure? Trying to get to know the Angarians better? Fine. But there's definitely a line, and you went so far over it. So far over that line. And did not look back, did you?
Let's just back away from this. Leave it to the professionals.
If you like. Jal doesn't care, but he wouldn't want his bosses getting tight about it either. Do you know our team will get hit by this stuff one way or another? If you ask me, better over beers and guns.
Alright, so, I mean, we finished the quest. I don't know if there are actually any long-term implications based on our... Can you please put on a shirt, dude? Are you serious? Don't know if there are any implications for what our actual choice was to get it completed. Thankfully, Jal has put his clothing back on. I think. Okay, thank goodness.
Yes?
Alright, why don't we ask him a little bit more about the Angara and the cat and all that stuff?
I want to learn more about your species.
What would you like to know?
Yeah, well, he's pretty one-dimensional. At least it was my first impression of him. Where it's just like, okay, we get it. All you care about is partying and having drinks. Then he kind of started to show a little more depth. But, I mean, that was just incredibly stupid. What he was just like, again, like the reason behind it, okay, I kind of get it. But the methodology was just absolutely ludicrous. So, raises a lot of questions about his sanity. Okay, so what do we want to know? How about... We'll start biology.
How long have you had electromagnetic capabilities? How did they evolve?
No idea. Biology doesn't interest me, but I'm sure you can easily read up on it.
That's disappointing. No biology at all?
How do your eyeballs work?
Okay, I get your point. Maybe I can find an Angara doctor to ask about your... whatever.
Although, I used to know some facts, like the origins of our vestigial organs.
Oh yeah, humans have a coccyx, a vestigial tail, and I have webbed toes, just a couple, but Sarah doesn't. And she had wisdom teeth, but I didn't. Now you.
No idea.
Okay, never mind. Alright, what about temperament? We heard that apparently the Angara, they are generally more emotional, although that hasn't really seemed to be all that noticeable thus far.
The Angara seem so open and free with their feelings.
Are we?
Except not really.
But certainly not ashamed of our feelings. We're taught that feelings and beliefs should live on the outside, where they can be dealt with, honestly and openly.
Don't people get hurt?
Of course. Then everyone deals with it. That's the point.
I mean, it's an interesting idea. It just doesn't feel like that's actually the case. I very much had that in the back of my mind as we were talking to people on the previous planet, thinking, do they really seem like they're acting any differently than anyone else would in this situation? And very rarely seem to be the case.
How many colonies do you have? On what planets?
Since the Scourge, we've managed to survive on a small number of planets. What we know from before the Scourge is mostly oral history. We did have spaceflight, and the stories tell of 5 original colonies.
So, do we know when the Scourge actually showed up? Because we heard all this stuff about 400 years ago always seemed to be the key date or time frame. But it seems odd that they would not have any sense of, or have very little understanding what happened, 401 years ago. That's not that long ago. Thanks for stopping by, Banana. Have a good night. Let's see, then the Moshe.
You studied with Moshe Sefa. Is she a teacher or a religious figure?
She's many things. She's a clear thinker with deep knowledge and insight. She teaches and inspires. She is beloved. I love her.
Like, okay. That might be the first time where they have shown that they're a little more expressive about their emotions. So I'm not sure if he means, love, or just, oh, he's a fan.
Really? So one of those professor-student things?
No, not that way. Moshe Sefa is 115 of your years old.
Okay, that was another question we had, was how long do the Angara live? And that's old by our standards. So that sounds like he's implying that's old by Angaran standards as well. And presumably he is much younger than that himself.
Is there a central Angaran religion?
There are many variations. An almanac could give you an accurate number. But if you're a believer, the essential tenet is, after we die, we are reincarnated. We evolve to make our families strong, born from what was before, blessed to be better than before.
Are you a believer?
No.
Maybe a little bit.
Yes. Sometimes. I don't know if it's the same for humans. Sahuna, my true mother, is a firm believer.
Okay.
Well, enough about that.
Okay. What about you yourself? We, I guess, learned a little bit about you from that.
What's your story, Jal? Tell me about yourself.
Why?
Well, why wouldn't you? You hiding something?
Maybe. That would only make sense.
Odd. And this is the kind of thing that makes me feel like they're not. The Angarans are generally not more emotional. Like, clearly he's being very evasive. Whereas you would think, if he was more emotional and free-spirited, that he would just be much more expressive. But he's very much not.
I was born on Earth, third planet of the Sol system in the Milky Way.
I was born on Havarl, our most ancient homeworld. We believe so, anyway.
Moved to Aya first chance you got?
I lived there because of the Vassal. It's a privilege to work on Aya, so we have a lottery to share it.
Aya reminds me of Earth, a little. I'll show you Vids sometime.
Okay. And what can you tell us about the Kett?
Can you tell me more about the Kett occupation?
It's a difficult subject. I'll answer what I can. I may get emotional.
Okay. Maybe it is true. So let's see. Well, personal experience with Kett. That will probably do the trick in that case. Kett arrival. Let's start there.
When the Kett came, why didn't you fight?
They didn't give us a reason to. Until they did. Then it was too late. Perhaps you think we were weak. But the Kett are ruthless. They are masters at knowing exactly when and how to strike.
I get that. Believe me.
Yeah. Right, Kett and... Is Archon... I think we've heard that thrown around a little bit, but I don't remember exactly what the significance of that is. Is that, like... I don't know. We'll find out.
Have the Kett always been here?
No. Some, like the Moshai, are old enough to remember the time before the Kett. But I don't. Nor do my mothers.
And the Archon came with them?
We think so. Resistance intel on that is unclear, and few have seen him in person.
And lived to tell?
And lived to tell.
Is he the leader guy? The one that has generally... I mean, well, yeah, the guy who appears to be leader of the Kett, who's... We see cutscenes that zoom in on his face every now and again, and he's most distinguishable by how, instead of having odd bulges / horns popping out of his head, it goes around in a full circle or something like that.
What's living under the Kett been like for you?
Do you really want to hear about these things? They're painful.
I asked, didn't I?
It's like living on unstable ground. Every day brings more horrible news. I part company with someone not knowing if I'll ever see them again. When I was a boy, my father vanished from my life. One horrible day.
Was he in the Resistance?
No. He was a technician at a mine. He went to work and didn't come home. That happens for an Angara child somewhere. Every single day.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, enough about that.
On that note, I should go.
I'll see you later, Jal.
Stay strong and clear.
All right. Is there anyone in particular that we feel like we must speak to? Any teammates? I mean, we saw there's very little from Petra or... Oh, Drac has moved. Okay, Liam we spoke to. Jal we just spoke to. Gil we spoke to. PB we have not spoken to. I don't remember if there's anything she needed us to check in with her about. Cora. Drac is now up here? Okay. Either way, we're probably heading up. Okay, we might want to at least see if PB has anything.
I did not like the look of that Archon. Maybe the Angara will let me pitch a 10 on Aya for the duration.
So yeah, is Archon the... Yeah, 'cause keeps on every time they say Archon, refer to him as that guy. So I assume he's the Ket leader?
You'd let a bone-faced blowhard like that deprive you of my scintillating company?
That blowhard hates you now. If you're not careful, he might deprive me of your company. All right. Next time, keep him on the line. I might have something to say.
Alright, sure. Give it a shot.
Thanks for chatting. We'll talk again later.
You know it.
Okay. Now... let's head back near the bridge. Drac was supposedly here somewhere? So, I'm not seeing him at the moment. Unless he's on the roof. Wait, what? Where is he? Kill Callow. Wait, where was Drac? Huh? Thought he was... I don't know. Alright, anyway. We are technically supposed to call Ephra to check in with him, right? So I guess we ought to do that now.
Pathfinder, you have pending vid calls.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's do that while we're at it. Yeah, so Ephra... Call Ephra on Aya to discuss the Moshe's whereabouts. Let's do it.
Commander?
Pathfinder, Joel's been keeping me updated on your adventures, your good deeds on our behalf.
I meant them. I want you to know you can trust me.
You went out of your way to free that science team. A selfless act. But your true agenda is clear. To explore Aya's vault. Joel says you want to help find the Moshe. Why should I let you?
Because we've been true to our word thus far. We've helped you out.
I'd like this to be the beginning of a strong relationship.
Keep your promises, and little by little our bond might grow. We've managed to trace the Moshe to a special Kent facility on Vold.
Why special?
These facilities are protected by a dynamic shield tech we haven't been able to crack. We're close, but its ability to adapt outstrips the speed of our current processors.
Pathfinder, adding my processor to their program would no doubt make the difference.
Ephra, I can help. Respectfully, this time you need my help.
Respectfully, the Angara don't need anything from you. We take care of our own.
Well, maybe. Maybe. Yes, Archon is the... That's a good way of describing it. The Halo head guy. He's in the bottom floor of the kitchen. Yeah, I thought that he had gotten bumped up. I thought he was on the bridge. Maybe I just, for some reason, confused his name, or read someone else's name, and my brain thought it was Drac. And I was like, Drac on the bridge? I want to check that out. That sounds like that'd be some fun, but no, apparently not. Okay, so do we admit that we think the reason why they need our help is because we have a little AI assistance, or is that going to freak them out? Because I feel like that might freak them out, but at the same time, this is just, like, immediately admitting defeat. So I think we kind of have to.
With the processing power of my AI, I can guarantee the shield breach.
But guarantee's a strong word.
Of course, that makes sense.
He's physically connected to me, and so I need to... well, I want to go.
It was risky to be honest about your AI, and honesty makes you different from the Ket.
Oh, look at that.
You're welcome on the mission.
Thank you.
A team will meet you at our base on Vold. They'll take you to the Ket facility. Stay strong and clear. Goodbye.
Giles said he wanted to see you.
I mean, he was standing right next to us mere seconds ago during that call, but okay. Where did Jal go? In his usual spot? Okay. Yeah, still getting a sense for the navigation of the ship and whatnot.
So, you've gained Ephra's trust. No easy feat.
I guess that's all there is to it. Trust but not approval. It's not all good news? Yeah. Seems like... no, we're not all the way in the clear just yet.
I still don't think he likes me.
That's just his way. You should be more worried about the Rokar.
Ephra made it seem like you had experience with them.
I know their leader, Aksul. We studied together under the Moshai.
He is my brother.
But unlike me, he was a good student. The best, actually.
Then he knows about Remnant?
He did. It's a long story.
Give me the short version.
Aksul was captured by the Ket. He spent a year in a forced labor camp before he managed to escape.
I mean, that's terrible. Does also kind of explain his hatred for aliens. I thought that at one point we had heard from the Angarans that although many had been captured, that no one had come back alive? Apparently that's not the case. Maybe I just made that up in my head, or I assumed that.
I can't imagine what he must have gone through.
He has scars that would give you an idea. When Aksul returned, he no longer cared about the Remnant, or anything, except destroying the Ket.
And starting a new rock band.
Aksul's not the type to follow orders. And I think he was bitter we weren't able to rescue him.
So he formed the Rokar.
We didn't give them much thought. But since your people arrived, his cause has grown.
Dramatic music kicks in right when he says that. I mean, understandable. If the whole reason why they formed in the first place was because of ill sentiments toward the Ket, and now suddenly there are even more aliens for them to be concerned about, then yeah, I can see that. Need to stop them now? No, we'll try to reason with them. We'll try to reason with them. Obviously, we also saw a lot of mentions of Aksul on the previous planet.
I convinced Ephra I'm not a threat. Maybe I can do the same with Aksul.
I admire your courage. But Aksul's dangerous, and he lacks Ephra's pragmatism. He'll make you want to kill him.
I have to try.
If Helios is to be your home, I guess you'll have to deal with the Rokar one way or another. There's a recluse on Havarl who escaped with Aksul from the Ket. Her name is Thordir. She might know how to contact him. I'll send you the nav point.
Okay. Sounds like... I mean, that may be what it comes down to, is we will eventually encounter this Aksul, and we might have the much easier, if you want to phrase it that way, option of trying to kill Aksul, or at least what it takes to kill him is simpler. Obviously, it would probably involve a fight, and it might be a difficult fight, but I mean that there may be a more complex way to earn his trust and go the more diplomatic route and negotiate with him. And that may be one of the important branching decisions, because it feels like that's kind of what Jal was starting to say there, or implying there at least, is that, hey, it's gonna be pretty tough not to kill this guy, because he really wants you dead, and that means he's gonna more or less force you to fight him. Oh, we're probably gonna want to sell a bunch of stuff there, but it's been a little while. It's been long enough that we have, almost long enough, that we've gotten one of those back. Okay. Strike teams probably means those are still doing their thing as well. Yeah, we'd also like to get some bronze ones back. Or actually, we might not have any strike teams going right now, because I think we just are waiting to get bronze teams, or bronze missions back. Okay. So, did he say he gave us an email with the coordinates, or we just have the coordinates? Maybe we check our email real quick. Let's see. Writings of Sarissa Theris. This is from Cora. Oh. So this is the Asari person that Cora is obsessed with? I know you're busy, but Sarissa's manuals and writings really are worth reading if you get some downtime, especially A Rock in the Maelstrom, her classic work on crisis strategy and emergency response. Tell that to Liam, he's all about emergency response. The First 3 Centuries, The New Huntress's Path. You can borrow the copy that Nasira gave me. 12 Leaves, a mix of meditations and tactical insights. This was co-written with someone called Artanaya. That sounds familiar. That name. But I can't quite place it. Speeches and Silences. This is about her experience in the Battle of Kirkus and all the politicking that led up to it. Also has the original Battlefield vids of Sarissa shielding a city district with her biotics. Impressive. Essays from the Void contains her induction address to new commandos and a historical analysis of the first Asari specters. Hope you enjoy them. Cora. Still the Pyjack that we very much need to pick up. We also have... Forgive the intrusion. Dr. Aradana again. I have an issue that you and Sam should be able to readily resolve. It may assist my investigations into the Scourge. We can discuss it in person in the Nexus Labs. I mean, you were the... Hold on. Whoop. Is that already from the quest that we did previously? That eventually led to the virus for Sam? Because that was the person that we talked to that led up to that. I think. Carrie Tavessa. I'm a freelance vid... Oh. Yes, we know about you, but is this new or not? Okay. So, let's take a look at our quests here, because we have options. Meet the resistance on Vold in the Null system. That's the big thing. That's the priority op. Let's see. Oh, we do have more SAM triggers. I did want to check those out. I think that might be what we want to do here. Can we do that from our private terminal here? Is that something that we're able to do on the Tempest? Or do we have to go all the way back to the Hyperion? I hope we can still do it here. Where's is our personal area over that side? No, that's it, right? So it is over here. Not fair. Supposed to put on a shirt, dude. Wait, how do we... What? Wait, is there a floor below this? No. Wait, how do we get... here, then? I thought that's where... Oh, no, it is over... It's on the opposite side. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It is over here. Yeah. Okay, so can we check the memories here?
Hello, Ryder. Meeting with the Angara is truly historic.
I'll say.
My only comparison is Alec Ryder's experience in the First Contact War, a time of uncertainty and cultural misunderstanding. We are arguably in a similar time, yet your encounter was peaceful. I can see what humanity has learned.
I suppose. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't look like we can. Need to go directly to the actual full-blown Sam node back on Hyperion? Okay.
Thanks, Sam. Nothing more.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Darn. Excuse me? Rude? Extremely rude. Extremely rude. We're stuck here for the rest of our lives, confirmed. There we go. Okay. So, we definitely need to travel. Do we go straight to the other spot? Maybe. There were a few other systems we saw where we don't have the main quest, but we could potentially just pick up things like resources and what have you, which might be worth doing before we jump into the next main mission area. Okay, so Havarl, 78%, which I think is not a bad number. Not a bad number to be leaving it. Leaving it at for the time being. Okay. Yeah, so 100% explored here. But we have a bunch of areas where we... not that one. But we do have a bunch of areas that we've not yet explored. 0% where we don't know of any missions. We've done that. That's where we... oh, that's where Aya is? Yeah. Haven't looked there, haven't looked there, haven't looked there. So, as I was starting to say once a little while ago, back in Mass Effect, a ton in Mass Effect 1, a bit in Mass Effect 2, and kind of, sort of, in Mass Effect 3, even if you didn't know about a main mission in an area, sometimes just from scanning planets you would run into generally smaller, shorter side quests. But we haven't really seen any of those. For the most part, all of our side quests have been based on those larger areas and just been little detours that we've taken there. So, I don't know to what extent those may or may not still exist in Andromeda, so I'm kind of curious to test that out.
A lonely system. It's almost lost in the Scourge.
What else could be lost out there?
Alright.
I'm picking up something.
Figured we would. Alright, there's a lot of Scourge over here, it would seem. This is probably the thing in question? Yeah.
Probes launched. Detecting what's left of a ship.
Okay. Let's investigate. Oh, we're a long way away. Okay, maybe we'll skip this one. Oh. Yeah, it's very wrecked. Unknown identity, unknown name. Crew complement unknown. Status none. Not applicable. Fragments of a wrecked remnant vessel? Oh. Very interesting. Drift deep within the Scourge. It is impossible to determine whether the ship was fully automated or designed for a crew. Okay. Alright. Bunch of research stuff? Not materials, but like blueprints? Or maybe those were materials. I've seen some of those things pop up, but they don't exist in Andromeda. Darn. Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like. Kind of what it seemed like. So, I mean, for what it's worth, it should mean, I suppose, that going to these other missions, or these other systems, should be much quicker than they were in other Mass Effect games. But that does feel like perhaps that's the solution that I think, at least, I think, some people were saying was sort of the issue with Andromeda. I love the ring system for this planet, and in general, it looks extremely cool. But the whole missions feel like a whole bunch of running back and forth to different locations, and it gets annoying to retrace your steps so often. So if instead of having a bunch of side quests all located on the same planet, and you have to do all that retracing your steps, maybe you basically just say, all right, well, we're gonna have some side quests that are on entirely different planets, as was the case in the Mass Effect trilogy that predated Andromeda. And that way it just feels a little more like the side quests are self-contained, and you don't have to run around nearly as much. I mean, yes, you have more incentive to explore other systems, true, but you have, so you're running around in that sense, I suppose, but it just gives more meaning to this whole planet scanning component, which without having missions here, it's mostly just for, I guess, resource collection, which, I mean, sure, it's a little bit helpful, but you can also do that on planets when you're fighting stuff and exploring and looting and what have you, so it just doesn't seem like it's a huge difference maker. So that feels like that would be at least my first thought for a solution for that, would be to say, rather than having you have to run to a bazillion different places back and forth on the same location, move some of those missions to entirely separate planets and make it so that you have side quests on planets that are not some of the main worlds that you would otherwise go to. And okay, maybe in that case, if for every planet that is visitable in Andromeda, you have that whole, this is the viability of the planet thing. Yeah, that under that system would suggest that you would need to have even small side quest areas follow that, but I think the answer is you just don't do that. You just have some planets where the big ones with main quest missions, sure, yes, those, you can do a bunch of things to increase the viability of them, and that has significant implications for other in-game systems. But for the minor side quest locations, you're not trying to build up the viability of the planets. You don't need to put down the forward stations or anything like that. You're not trying to actually colonize it. You just have little side quests. You drop down on the planet for a little bit to do them, and then you head out. Or, there are the space stations and research labs that you saw a bazillion of in Mass Effect 1 and to a lesser extent in the other games. They kept on pruning down the number of planets in development, from what you remember. I mean, it kind of... If the only purpose of the planets in Andromeda is just for scanning and occasionally finding resources, then it doesn't serve much use, so I can kind of understand it sort of just streamlines the game if you take them out, because it doesn't make a huge difference. Exactly, and that's how I feel. That's how I feel about it. I agree with Manchu. I think, there are definitely some things that I've really liked about the game, but by no means is the game perfect. And so when I notice those things, I won't ignore them, but at the same time, we don't need to harp on them a ton. But it just feels like not only is that a complaint that I've heard people say about Andromeda, and that I also feel as well to a certain extent, but it seems like there is certainly a solution, and a solution that existed in the previous Mass Effect games that for whatever reason they chose not to go in that direction for Andromeda. But anyways, as said, that's an aside. No need to harp on that too much, but just feels like, well, maybe that would have been the answer. So, H19, let's see, 1 degree Celsius, but that's not, I mean, that's livable. And 1.29 atmospheres for pressure, that's also livable. This cold, heavy gravity world was once inhabited by a primitive but intelligent species. Based on preliminary scans of their villages, they may have gone extinct shortly after the Scourge appeared in their sky. Exactly, and that's part of it. By not playing on day one, by playing, for the first time many years later, patches have happened, and so a lot of the messes that existed at the very beginning, hopefully I can sort of dodge those and focus a little bit more on Mass Effect Andromeda, the game, and less on the drama that came from all of the issues on launch. So this is, okay, but here's another example of something that I would have liked. This is a planet that we cannot visit. However, this planet looks like it is reasonably viable for colonization. The atmospheric pressure is bearable. It's very good. It's almost completely Earth-like. The surface temperature, absolutely livable. We don't know about the composition of the atmosphere, like, you know, can we breathe an oxygen atmosphere here? Maybe, maybe not. But this is the kind of place where I would look at this and I would say, okay, if this game is supposed to be about us colonizing other worlds, I would look at this planet and I would say, this looks like this has potential. I might be interested in trying to colonize this place, rather than looking at, you know, places where, you know, at the moment, it's suffering from extreme radiation, and we just need to go in and find this magical ancient technology that is going to somehow fix everything for us, and we're not going to ask any questions about it, we're not going to try to understand it, we're just going to rush in there blind and assume that it's going to solve all of our problems for us. So, that's kind of what I mean when I've said in the past that I would prefer to have a little more sciencey, a little less space technology, magic, hand-wavy stuff. Because I think there was definitely the potential to go a lot further into depth with the whole colonization, exploration, and scientific understanding and terraforming stuff. There's just basically no terraforming outside of that. Outside of just activating the monoliths. Which again, it just does everything for you. Okay.
Anomaly on sensors.
There is an anomaly here. Looks like a twister. Like Jupiter. Okay, so let's see. Atmospheric pressure is light. But this is the Catavorny. The Catavorny gas giant's single large satellite appears to be the barren planet Charon. Usually you wouldn't refer to a satellite as a planet. You would refer to it as a satellite. Okay. Torn from its previous orbit by scourge effect. Okay, I guess technically it may have previously been a planet that had its own orbit around the star, but has now been captured into the gravitational pull of this gas giant, I guess.
Probe away. Getting a scan.
Okay, yes, it is in fact a storm. Its rotation is counterclockwise. This massive storm is drawing enormous quantities of helium-3 to the upper regions of the gas giant. A valuable find, if it can be mined. That rhymes. Also, the magical space tech stuff killed our dad because plot. Also, I was looking away when I clicked on the button there. Did we get the stuff from this? I was all engrossed in the whole magical space tech stuff. See, I mean, that, honestly, that kind of sums up my main issues with the game right there, which are, I mean, they're simple, yes, but at least in some cases, especially with, like, the colonization, it's supposed to be one of the key components of the game, right? The whole, our dad died, so we became Pathfinder. That's a humongous, important plot component. We got the experience? Okay, cool. It's like, yeah, you know, you can turn a blind eye to those things occasionally, but the more they pop up, the more it's like, okay, you're asking a little bit much of me to just ignore these types of things. Okay, H97. Let's see, basically no atmosphere. It is extremely cold. H097's orbit around Ryder is gradually decaying. As it grows closer to its home star over the next million years, it may begin warming considerably. Okay. Nothing of note there. And Semrahet. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Guess not that much going on here then. So, relatively thin atmosphere and cold. The effects of the Scourge on Ryder's worlds are obvious on Semrahet. From the Milky Way, the now barren planet appeared to be drowning in liquid water. Clearly, much has changed. Interesting. Alright. I guess that's it for this area then. So yeah, if we really wanted to, we could just zoom through these places then, couldn't we? These places that don't have actual missions on them. -100? 93C. It's Space Canada, right? It's Manitoba.
This system looks mostly unexplored.
It was charted. Once. Then the Scourge happened. What's old is new.
Anomaly on sensors.
Okay. I mean, this looks like something.
Probe away. Anomaly found.
Bunch of ESO. Okay. Whoa, that looks cool. That is extremely bright. Wow. Wow. Okay. One moment will I honestly hold my hand up to the screen to block this. Manitoba's worse. Element Zero. This deposit of Element Zero appears to have originated with the destruction of a large starship, though this is difficult to confirm. Okay, let's get it. 25 and let's go, because that is burning a hole in my retinas. Okay, then let's work our way, I guess, out and then in. Oh.
Anomaly on sensors.
We actually see the little satellite very close by. That's cool. That's a little baby satellite. Also, so close that this would almost instantly come crashing into the planet. Like, this is like Mayday. We are getting... I mean, it's bigger than an asteroid, obviously. It's going to come crashing in at very high velocity and cause a whole lot of destruction. But, I mean, that makes sense, because in reality, the distance at which planets and moons orbit is very far away, actually. It's much more spread out than people tend to realize. Much, much more spread out. And so you'd never be able to see these two things on the same screen, which is understandable why they wouldn't do that then. Let's see, so pause 15. Oh, atmospheric pressure 32. Humongous atmosphere, and yet it is still extremely cold. I mean, I guess this is really far away from the star, so that makes sense. Seas of liquid helium cover the strange world. Doesn't helium have the... lowest cooling points of every element? Am I making that up? Wait, reliably boiling whenever the temperature rises. Okay, yeah, I thought that was the case.
Deploying probe. I found something.
Okay, well, it's an ice sheet. Do you know that in the release version of the game, you could not skip the flight transition scene when flying from planet to planet? Good times. I mean, it's cool. It's very dramatic, and for people who like space in general, it's, yeah. I mean, it's kind of fun the first time or two, but it is very, very slow. It's also very convenient, though, for times when I'm trying to take a snack or hydrate in between moments, because it is sometimes hard to do that when streaming. So for that reason, it is actually kind of convenient when streaming it, but in case you're wondering why I don't skip it every time, that is usually the reason. But okay, we got this, right? Again, I got a little bit distracted, but I think we took the stuffs. Yeah, we took the stuffs. Okay. Alright, so... where are we now? Oh, we're all the way out. Right, okay. So, like, casually don't skip so that I can take a sip of water. It's the secret strat that's no longer secret. It was a long time ago. Okay. Wait, what? Paths there? Oh, are they just all named paths something? That probably stands for something, but I don't know what it does stand for. We haven't been here yet, have we, though? This sounds familiar. 42 atmospheres of pressure, really thick atmosphere, but cold. Wild planet growth flourishes on Pass 13 beneath thick surface ice. Only its crushing atmosphere makes Pass 13 inappropriate for mining frozen water. Okay, Pass 33. Whoa, that's dramatic.
Anomaly detected.
Gas giant this close to star? That's odd. Okay, let's see. Atmospheric pressure is light. This unusually small and unusually tranquil gas giant is was unknown until recently, until just now. Whether it simply went undiscovered or was wildly changed by the Scourge is unclear. That's this little, probably a satellite. That little dot. Little light.
Satellite detected.
Yep, okay. Let's see. It's from the Nexus. 55.3% powered. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. You're right. You're right. That is, in fact, what it is. Databank's prepped for download. Status is operational. So, okay, it's working fine. I don't really know what we need to do about it. One of many satellites distributed by scouts from the Nexus. This unmanned station has been diligently studying the unusual features of PAS 13. Or 33, rather. Okay. Milky Way research data. Not sure why we're getting Milky Way research data from analyzing a planet that is very much in the Andromeda galaxy, but sure. I mean, it is coming from a Nexus satellite, so I guess the satellite is from the Milky Way originally. Then we just have... Is that where we are? Yeah, that's where we are. So we just did this. No anomalies? Okay. Although this one actually has a name. Gestir. Okay. Not that bad on the atmospheric pressure side, but extremely hot. I mean, it is right next to the star. Named by the Angar for a word meaning, roughly, tranquil stone plain, Gestir was reduced to a world of lava and electrical storms by the power of the Scourge, okay? I mean, the effects of the Scourge are not really consistent. At times, it's eating away at the atmospheres of planets, stripping away at the atmospheres like a solar wind almost. Was kind of the impression that I was getting. But then that's just kind of a, well, stuff happened because Scourge. Okay, so that's now, yep, 100%. So, I mean, yeah, as we were saying, I think we can kind of just zoom through these. Although, I'll tell you what, if we exit real quick, I'm pretty sure some of our time stuff is ready to go now. Because didn't we have our researchers, I think it was? We're just a few minutes away when we last checked. I think that's what it was. Apex teams probably still need... Oh, not this, though. Not that, though. This. Yes, collect rewards. So it says 100. But we got this thing that gives us 10% extra, so does that just not apply to this? Does it not show that extra 10% bonus, or does this only count for when we scan stuff actually on the surface of planet? Stuff like that? Just double check, but I'm pretty sure these are not ready. No. Okay. I mean, we're really just looking for another bronze mission to pop up there. Actually, tell you what, hold on. Can we afford a new Apex team? I mean, not like we're about to throw a new Apex team straight into a silver match, but... Can we get another... Actually, I think we might get new missions if we recruit a new team. Costs 80 funds. We're on 35, so no, we can't. Okay. One day. We'll get there one day. Don't think it applies? It didn't seem like it. I mean, it didn't show that it applied, but I don't know if that was just the number that pops up there doesn't reflect the extra 10% bonus. Okay. So now... I think we just basically go to these planets, or these systems that don't have missions on them and just try to knock them all out, get the resources while we can, get them as early as possible to set ourselves up for making upgrades as soon as possible, right? Seems like that's the way to go about doing it.
Sometimes I forget how small we are.
I feel like you would not forget that very easily. If your job is to ride around in a spaceship. I think you would get that reminder very frequently that you are, in fact, very small in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, so by the time we get around to the end of the game, or maybe even halfway, research will be a non-factor, but it seems at least early on, you know, getting that stuff unlocked early should be useful, right? Earlier access to this kind of stuff. I like this irregular orbit. That's cool. Okay, but let's start on the exterior and work our way in. That looks very cool. Kind of uncomfortably close to that black hole, but... Okay, was this system near the center of the galaxy? Like, is that just the supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy? Is that just the supermassive black hole? Okay, nothing of note here, though. Latafo. Very little atmosphere, it's cold, it's on the exterior of the system, that makes sense. On the outer edge of the Joba system, the lifeless world of Latafo creeps a few inches closer to the Great Black Hole every year. Oh, no, that's not a coincidence. Far in the future, it will be consumed. Oh. I mean, it's not really how the science of that works. Like, eventually your orbit would just become unstable and you would break off. Either shoot out of the system or just get eaten by the black hole. It's actually down there. Oh. Sure we can't scan the black hole? Darn. Like, yeah, this orbit should be the least circular. So every time, basically what would happen is every time this planet gets closer to this supermassive black hole, which has ginormous gravity, it would get pulled in a little bit closer. Might not quite be enough force to actually break it all the way out of its orbit with this star, but each time it would get a little more irregular until eventually it would either shoot out of its orbit and then just quite literally get thrown out into space like this, or if the angle and gravity are such that it could get pulled into the black hole and either orbit around the black hole or just get consumed by the black hole. Okay, let's... Teroshe. That name sounds a little familiar. I'm on PC, but I'm using a controller. It's a pretty large accretion disk, right? The galaxy, or the system here is... kind of looked like it was overlapping with the accretion disk, which is a little bit of a scary thought. A little bit of a scary thought. Right, no anomalies here either. Right, Teroshe... Huge atmosphere, 88 degrees Celsius. Teroshe is an Angaran term meaning roughly cruel joke. There may be valuable minerals in the mountains, but massive electrical storms and punishing atmosphere pressure make them locked away. Okay. That's Teroshe. Then we go into Ron Hadin. Oh, that was cool. For a second there, it looks purple. Are there just no anomalies in this entire system? There's a single anomaly? Okay, so atmospheric pressure is 4, which is probably just about unlivable. Close to it. Although the surface temperature is quite nice at 7 degrees Celsius. Primitive ocean life thrives on this world, but ubiquitous maelstroms constantly batter the surface. If colonization is possible, it will be a long, difficult task. So that's, again, the kind of thing that I was kind of hoping we'd see in Andromeda, would be we'd have planets like this where, okay, it's not our first choice, probably not our second or third choice either, but if things went horribly wrong and our ideal candidates for colonization got messed up by the Scourge, then this is realistically the type of planet that we might be forced to try to colonize. It would be very difficult because it is further away from the planetary conditions that we would like to see. But if we didn't have magical space technology, then that's what would have to happen in order to avoid the whole Andromeda program being a complete and utter failure. They had some mods to the game to fix some bugs and also remove some annoyances, looking at the whole long takeoff scenes and what have you. Yeah, for the most part, at least initially, I want to try to experience the authentic Andromeda experience to see what it's all about, because I want to see what sort of the vanilla Andromeda is, and, you know, to a certain extent, if it feels like, okay, well, there are a few things that would make the game better, that I would probably appreciate them more if I first understood what the game is like unmodded. Like, I wouldn't really appreciate the implementation of faster, like ship launching screens and what have you if I didn't first see what it was like without that. And yeah, I just genuinely want to see what the vanilla Andromeda experience is like first. And then, you know, if I finish a playthrough of this, then I go back and it seemed like a lot of fun, but there's some really cool mods that I'd never tried, then maybe I'd go back and test out some of that stuff later on. Alright, so this is definitely this might be the coolest planet, although the most ridiculous, but yeah, I mean, like, the orbit is basically in the accretion disk. But you also have a crazy orbit, which means you are automatically cool. Also purple when we zoom in. No anomaly! Are there quite literally no anomalies in this entire system? Aha 4's non-standard orbit appears to be a natural phenomenon unrelated to the Scourge. Our analyses suggest the orbit has been stable for a minimum of several 100 million years. Hold on. 100%. 100%. Wow. Nothing in that system at all. I don't think we scanned a single planet, did we?
Mineral wealth from this system once fed industry on Vold, and well beyond.
Whoa.
One day that might be true again.
This place is cool.
I'm picking up something.
Maybe we had an anomaly very early on in that previous system that I forgot about, but we have one here.
Got a reading from the asteroid belt.
Yeah, 2 asteroid belts. Like that camera angle, that dynamic zoom and what have you, like that is really cool. But it's, again, just a little excessive at times. Well, let's see. Whoa! Okay, starship wreckage. Don't know what kind of ship this is. Oh, except it is a Kent mining vessel, apparently. Appears to have been torn apart from the inside. Likely a mechanical failure. The destruction seems to be recent. Ooh, okay. Okay. Various materials. Not sure if those are things that we sell or if those are crafting materials. I didn't recognize all those names. Okay. So work our way back inward here. Just Samo. Whoa. It's always hard to tell how big the planets are because we start so zoomed in like that, but I'm pretty sure this is huge. Just Samo. Let's see, basically no atmospheric pressure. Surface temperature is... There is a surface? I thought this was a gas giant. But 26 degrees Celsius is not bad. Gold and aluminum dominate Gisamo's surface. Much of the equipment used by the Angara to mine the planet remains intact, albeit damaged and non-functional. I mean, this would be a great target to mine. It's not like your equipment is going to get demolished by humongous atmospheric pressure. I mean, actually, that small of an atmospheric pressure might be a bit of an issue. But, would be for colonizing, but no, just for mining purposes, like machine mining. And then the temperature shouldn't mess with that stuff either. But nothing there of note. Then we go in to right here. Right here, right here. No anomaly, okay. Right here. 2.25. Oh, I saw the atmospheric pressure. I was like, oh, okay, maybe this is workable to try to colonize this. Then I saw the temperature. Hard no on that one. Meteors impact right here regularly, bringing the riches of the asteroid belt to the planet's surface. Okay. Is there anything else in the asteroid belt that we can pick out, even though it didn't show up initially? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Didn't even see you, did I? I don't even know how to pronounce that. This looks so much like Jupiter, just a little bit more gray. That looks like the red eye. Yeah, suspiciously Jupiter-like with the appearance here. Suspiciously Jupiter-like. I really suspect that they might have just changed the colors on Jupiter for this. But anyways. Okay, so let's see. Sirona's gravity frequently captures passing asteroids. Most plunge into its gaseous atmosphere, but a few remain permanently in orbit. Okay, but nothing there. And we did have that one thing that we scanned, the wreckage, right off the bat. Right now, that's it. And this is the last spot. Ooh, very green. Nothing here, though. Tiorana? Let's see. Huge atmospheric pressure and extremely hot. Okay, I saw the green and I was optimistic, but I should not have been. The Angaran poet described Tiorana as the gemstone eye of Nelesh. Its limestone surface glimmers with copper deposits, though few explorers have ever made planetfall. Yeah, I don't blame you. You would... I mean, I was about to say you would instantly die. I mean, you wouldn't even get to the surface. You wouldn't even instantly die on the surface because you would die before you got to the surface. It's that bad. Alright, so I guess it was just that? Yeah, 100%. I mean, it was quick. Because there was not a lot there. Any of these places? I wonder if those are going to be future systems for us to check out, perhaps? Not as if we can scan them or probe them now for early access, though. No. Okay, well, in which case, it looks like we're headed over here to Knoll for Vold. Maybe it's worth taking a quick double check as to what the details of that mission are, though. As that is one of the main quest missions. It's Trail of Hope. Moshe has been betrayed by a spy and taken to an impenetrable Ket facility. Right, okay, so previous main quest mission was primarily Remnant, and actually a lot of those Angaran rebels slash just people who did not like aliens, and a fair bit of the native ecology as well. But no Ket at all last time. So that is a dynamic that is probably about to change significantly here. So a resistance squad has been assigned to take you to the remote location and to infiltrate the facility with you. Meet them outside the resistance base on the planet. Meet the resistance on Vold in the Knoll system. That is the plan. Alright, let's see. I think we're all set from doing all this stuff standpoint, right? I think we're all set here. Right, I think we don't have anything that's about to finish anyway. We should be good. Although there's the Space Monkey! We haven't gotten the Space Monkey yet. What about the Space Monkey? Next time we're on the Nexus. Next time we're on the Nexus. Perhaps. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Are we gonna accidentally teleport into a Ket ship? Travel faster than light into a Ket ship? Oh, for a second. For a second, it looked very small. For a second, I thought it was just going to be the star. I was like, yes, that is in fact the star of the system. Congratulations.
Probe away. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Okay. Let's check it out. Yeah, like the asteroids always look cool when you're thrown into this humongous asteroid field and the scale really kicks in when you get that kind of perspective. But let's see. So this asteroid is honeycombed with artificial caverns. A few fragments of remnant technology remain, though it appears another party, perhaps the Ket, removed the rest. We got copper. Okay. So obviously we will go to Vold, but I think first, as per usual, we'll check out the other places first. See what else we can potentially get.
I'm picking up something.
Okay, there is an anomaly here. Tivios. Cold. Not super cold, but somewhat cold. Better than Manitoba. That's our new point of reference for every planet. And atmospheric pressure, probably too low to do any... difficult to do anything significant here. Tivios is largely covered in oceans of nitrogen churned by powerful winds. Storms make detailed surface scans difficult. Liquid night. What's catching me is oceans of nitrogen at negative 58 degrees Celsius. Liquid nitrogen isn't ridiculously cold, but I think it is colder than that. I think it's more like... yeah, I think it's a few degrees. I think it's a little bit colder than that. Another hurricane storm type thing.
Probes launched. Anomaly found.
Yep. Okay. Counterclockwise storm. This massive hurricane is carrying a sort of nitrogen-adapted plankton over the ocean. Tivios appears to be home to simple life forms. Okay, get some experience from that. Might be getting kind of close to leveling. Let's see, that's where we are. Right, we're skipping Vold for now. Yeah, clearly pass means something significant, abbreviation-wise, for unidentified planet.
I'm picking up something.
I'm guessing it's this. Yes. Okay, well, it's tiny. But let's read this first. Pass 55. So, hydrogen and methane comprise the bulk of Pass 55's atmosphere. Innumerable tiny satellites drift low in the gas giant's orbit. Excuse me. In the gas giant's orbit, two dispersed to form a proper ring.
Probe away. Detecting what's left of a ship.
Oh, that is... it's not a lot. Not a lot. Okay, Ioni 011. Crew complement 1. Status not applicable. This empty Angaran escape pod appears to have been drifting over past 55 for nearly a decade. Markings suggest it came from an exploratory vessel. Its data is now yours to carry forward. Okay. Lots of stuff from it. Alright, so that was there. And is that? It actually might be it, because we already did the asteroid, and it's just folds here. There's nothing in here, just the asteroid belt. That is a little bit strange. A little bit strange. But yeah, it says 75% that last component is just fold itself.